Sigma,
I'm not trying to force something that's not there. Sorry, go ahead.
Yesterday I heard your story about Amazon and I missed that trade. So now today I was talking yesterday, Josh, about that. I missed that in the Sigma's trade yesterday and I look at your P&L. It was great, man. Awesome.
Yeah. They got in at $44 and it closed at almost $100, but I closed out at $66. But yeah, man, there's lots of good trades. We're doing good trades every morning here.
Yep, absolutely.
If the market gives it to us.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to spot out the right time in and out.
Alright, guys, check on Twitter as well as on YouTube also. Check.
Okay. I just closed my Josh. I just closed my Citibank.
Oh wow, good shot, huh?
Yeah, very good shot. 2 days back, I got in.
Wow, look at that city, man. What a glide, huh? Beautiful glide since morning.
Yeah, I'm hoping Twitter should go under 45, then I can recover my tomorrow expiration. Sigma, I'm still holding Tesla put.
Okay, so you're printing.
No. Yesterday I printed 4 times in and out, and lastly I got in at the 49. Strike is 1090, and I'm holding that
10
thing. 1090 deep in the money.
What's the
1090.
expiration?
Tomorrow.
Expiration?
Tomorrow. And I paid 49. Yesterday around 3:59 I paid $49.
Josh,
You paid 49? So you're down.
Yeah, I'm down $10. Kind of.
20%, yeah.
Josh, GameStop, 139.35. Good exit.
Oh yeah. GME was a great call. No, still a long way to go. If you want to hold it, it's up to you.
That's right, 139.35.
Yeah, 113. Right now, price of control line here, so market might trade a little bit water for a little bit, and then look right here, 5-minute chart.
You have the 100-day there, right? So.
Yeah, right now price of control line we are breaking. So yep, it's gonna go down.
Gopi, are you out of that call, SOXL?
Puts, GME puts.
No, SOXL I'm in.
Oh yes.
You're hold, right? Yeah,
So what I would guys, okay, keep in mind always one thing before you want to go super long on any stock. Keep eyes. Why I keep this here, because this is QQQ. QQ is all technology stock. If the market is trading down, then you do not want to trade against the market, because what would happen is you would be losing your premiums holding anything. So that's why I say give a little time on technology stocks and see. So market today, QQQ from since open is trading down. So I would not have a calls open for intraday if you want to be a long and I have a stomach. I'm not talking about Gopi, but somebody else. Then just keep in mind that you are basically most of the time you're trading below the trend line, which is right here, price control line. Today is little down. QQQ is all time down. So same thing here, SPY, right? This is S&P 500. You can see on YouTube. I'm trying to teach you guys how to trade. You need a market weakness and market strength. When you trade, you will have a little edge when you play. So when the QQQ is down, you don't need to go and have a calls on some of the stocks like technology stocks and stuff like that. Time particular, you prefer to have short side preferably, because then market goes up and then you short on the top and then you can glide with it. Same thing applies here, although S&P 500. If the SPY 500 is down, then you prefer not to have a calls more, holding in your hand. Otherwise you're gonna you lose. So you prefer to have a puts on particular days like this. And look at the ticks. Ticks are basically entire market buys and sells, and it will give you a line that hey, 0 is 0, and then above positive means more buyer, negative means more sellers, and that's how it becomes positive 1000 ticks, 600 ticks, and the negative 600 ticks, like that. So you can keep every second, ticks are on every seconds, so that way it gives you some idea what exactly market doing. And then VIX future, where the volatility is going, and if the VIX is flying higher, that means market is bearish, right? So these are the indicators I'm keeping here. This is not for me. This is for you guys to understand that what is this front of you before you go long or short. These are our indicators at least, and then you can use your insider indicator when you trade on your chart.
So Josh is right because I fit SOXL at right bottom. So I want to see a little bit up when it goes up because every 5 minutes it's different, right? There's a moment in time when it might go up. That's when I'll close my SOXL.
Oh yeah. So Gopi, like he knows when to enter, when to exit, because he can enter here and then he can enter here and he can exit here, right? So then he got a 10%. He'll be happy with it. So but other people to understand, because people who did not have a more than 2 year trading experience, they should not. They should also always look at the market first before you enter. Where the market standing. What if the market is bearish or bullish? Bearish, bullish mean to say look at the today's trend. If the trend is down, then you don't want to prefer a call unless you are super smart in trade. Then yes, you can go with the calls.
And also, its market is also looking, it's only 0.3% down,
Yeah. Right. If you look at the market.
So, I'm guessing I might be totally wrong. It might come up a little bit. That's when I will settle all of them off. But that's my hope.
And including Tesla also right now. If you take a look at Tesla, is been selling off my last 200-day moving average also, right? Is going down.
Yeah.
So because market is not supporting, so just watch out, guys. Super weak Tesla, guys.
Yeah, Tesla is negative now.
Tesla
It's
is
selling hard.
Yeah, because right
See,
now,
whatever gain I made is gone now.
yeah, it's a part of the game, man.
Yeah.
So
Josh, look at Ford, man. It might go less than 10 looks to me after some days.
1 second, I'll look.
Ford F,
Everyone.
I was just watching Ford. It's just kind of going sideways there.
Yeah, Ford got downgrade down to 16 as a price target.
I just got in a QQQ and sold QQQ.
Good job.
Try it. I'm trying to catch up, guys.
It's not a race.
I know. Absolutely, I agree.
Airline stocks are down today big time. I mean, they want to make fuel cheap, but still those airlines are going down today.
Yeah, because there is. I got into AL short yesterday because they're finding it hard to get jet fuel.
Jet fuel.
Jet fuel.
Oh, really? Okay.
There's a problem on the East Coast in regards to jet fuel production. Is that in other parts of the country? Parts of the East Coast having major problems.
Mm-hmm. And there was some agreement between Spirit and JetBlue yesterday, and JetBlue tanked like anything.
Yeah, because they want to buy a Spirit.
Yeah, they want to buy Spirit, correct? Yeah.
Okay, guys, there is some messages I need to read too, man. Even I did not look any messages.
Tesla is like a falling knife.
That's why we
How
look.
can it go Tesla? I have a put spread on Tesla.
Okay.
145, 140. Sorry, 1045, 1040.
Yeah, that's like a $35 reversal. But that's not uncommon with Tesla. If you've been following Tesla, we've seen Tesla move like $100 at a pip in a day.
Yeah.
What else is down today? Alright, guys. You might need to retweet those new links I posted. Yeah, if you can retweet that links, man, appreciate.
And Baba is still falling.
Baba.
Yeah, still falling. Down right now, 3.85%, but it's still going down.
Yeah, the VIX is up.
And so is Neo.
Everything is. Nvidia is going down, down, down. Nvidia down, Rivian down. Rivian broke the support. Everything is downhill, guys.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm just on a phone call right now.
No problem.
I'll be 1 second.
BTU wants to go up. Zim wants to go down. CPTF. Dave, sorry, Gopi, how is the ZPTAF is good, Surge Energy? Yeah, they're printing money, man. Man, undervalue ZPTAF. Okay, I gotta keep eyes on that too.
Yeah, man. If all goes up, that's the one to,
What do they in? They are in oil or what?
oil.
Oh, oil. Okay. Let me see. Man, we need a gas, energy, oil, and everybody write oil and gas, but how much gas? Nobody writes.
All right, man. Hey, the GME going to 139. It broke support.
Let me look. GME. Yep, GME has a way to 139. Yep, perfect, guys. So if you open this, if you look at the lagging span line, yep, wants to glide now. GME.
$4, $4, man. $4 on it.
Yeah.
Anybody wants to ride?
GME?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
What side, Gopi?
Yeah, that you, dude.
That you decide. I'll tell you what I have.
Oh, yeah.
Just get it. The time is important.
I know. Fast, Gopi.
April 180.
April
Sorry, 155.
155 to 14, right?
Yeah. No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah. I'm way in the money, so.
I know.
Oh man, it came back to the support, so hold on.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, you can buy it, man. Now we might get it cheaper.
1 second, I'm on a different trade, QQQ. Let me bring that.
I'm sending everybody. I'm not gonna do that, but guys, I hope people can pick whatever they want to pick because I just post it and then they decide.
difference is $1.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Can't help it, man. I can sell mine to you.
140.
Just give me 50 cents more.
I know.
Kobe's just been choked up in water.
And I just jumped up.
On a GME, Reagan?
No, yeah, I'm just trying to. By the time I do the job, is 20, it's 20, 50 cents.
Yeah, man, jump. Yeah.
I try to tweet. I mean, try to put it on Discord, but by the time I do all this activity, is already jump, and then they do their activity. By the time that one is jump too. Wow, and this is intraday. Whatever, it's okay, man. But then it's everything is like 20, 30, 40, 50 cents by the time you post it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, but it has the good thing is it has a pressure, super down pressure, so people can mint money.
It's now at one more resistance. If that breaks, then for sure 139.
Yeah, puts people saying on Discord AMD Uber puts are working. Sounds good. Today is GME very weak. JD also put this morning right. Chinese stock super red today. Chinese stock nice.
I got in on a GME. Let's see. Maybe I did the strike 150.
Okay.
Premium 9.
People like Discord, huh? I'm reading right now on a Discord. They say the Discord video quality is better. A few people wrote here comparatively YouTube.
No, I got to get a discount account now.
I'm just telling you what people write on live chat.
Yeah.
So they have no issue, no lagging, nice and smooth, and everything is great. But Discord, man, what I need is I don't know anybody has it, man. I need this. They have a bot like what do you call this boost. I have only 2 boost. I need 7 boosts, so 5 more boosts we need if anybody has it. So what is boost means? For example, I'll give you. I click on anybody. So if I have it, I'll show you boost. Like he has a boost. This person buy the dips, sell the rips. If you can transfer the boost. If you're not gonna, guys, buy the rips. If you're listening, man, we need a boost. If you have a boost, couple of boost, you can transfer. I can send you a link how to. I'll send you a link. How to transfer. Let me send a link to you. Discord server boost tutorial. Look, so. Message, right? Yeah.
Shopify short. Anybody likes?
I send him the things. Let's see. So if I don't know if anybody has.
So how many boosts do you need?
7.
7. So what happens if you get those boosts?
Then right now 740 quality video quality you're gonna get it 1080p. So it's gonna be far better.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Gotcha.
yeah.
LOC has COVID. Biden met her yesterday.
Whoa, Biden, what?
Pelosi has COVID. Biden met her yesterday.
LOC. Oh,
By Moderna.
buy mutton. People now smart here. Buy this, buy that.
I think COVID will become an endemic, and Moderna is a good shot.
Mhm.
The thing is that Pelosi wasn't just with Biden; she was with the entire DNC leadership.
Mm.
Pray for Biden because vice president would be much worse for the society and the markets.
Guys, we don't want to go get into politics here.
I'm just reading somebody's tweet.
Yeah, so because once it one point ignites, it can go to different directions. So just let's keep it simple. I'm a big politician if I want to get in, man, but I keep it simple.
Good call, Josh.
I'm out from Tesla.
Nice. Look, you saw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. That's a great opportunity, man. This somebody who shot up 200-day moving average. I shouted here 200-day moving, which was 160. Since then, Tesla, look at that,
Yeah.
and still wants to go down. So Tesla is going to fill the gap right here probably. Now let me look at the daily. Yep, Tesla going to go down here all the way to 1020.
Wait for a little bit if you want to short.
No,
Wait
I'm
a
not.
minute.
I'm just telling you guys can happen. Whatever would happen.
Look at the STX chart, Josh. Let's
STX.
see.
STX is super down and is heading down, and right now where are these? Yep, it's going down. It's heading to right here at $184.
Awesome.
$84.
Check out Netflix also when you get time. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Netflix. Yeah.
And then Shopify. Yeah. Sorry.
Hold on. Yeah, slowly this going STX going down, and
Awesome. So that is good.
Netflix is going down, guys. Netflix is down.
Brent oil less than 100 for the first time since March 17th.
Man, you watch. I tweeted yesterday, right? Today, that they're gonna say gas gouging. You know, they
Yes,
want
you
to.
mentioned that. You're
Yep.
right.
So they're gonna call them at a Congress, and that will be probably next week or something. And that happens, it will be like a headline, and they're gonna bring the oil down.
And Tesla goes to go up.
That.
But the best headline was from the banks telling S&P has 60% upside. That was just awesome.
Shopify looks cool to short. Yeah.
Hold on, let me show. Oh yeah, hell, absolutely. Looking great. Look at that curve. It's gonna take down.
Yuko short also right now, falling.
Great, guys, great. Now market knows. Yo, SPY wants to climb up now. Sorry, SPY. What? TIX is climbing up. QQQ.
Yuko falling knife.
Yuko. Oh, okay. Let me see. UCO.
Yes.
Yep.
That's oil, man. Ultra oil.
All these oils are falling knife. Oh yes, but no volume. Be careful. Stay away.
Hey, Josh, do you have a minute right now to look something up look at something's fundamentals for me?
Absolutely, I'm free today.
Okay, let's go to Yahoo Finance, and I want you to pull up PKKFF.
P as in Peter, KK, FF.
Yeah. What is? Yeah, PKFF, right?
$4. Is that right?
Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna pull up so I have you streaming. 1 second here.
Discord is on. YouTube is on.
Okay.
Somebody, I think your mic is echoing.
It's actually okay. I'll put it on mute. But just can you go over the fundamentals? What do you think of the company?
Okay, let me see what they're doing basically. Hold on. Oh man, this company is in fintech. So let me see. So this company through subsidiaries operate through commercial lending in the industry in China. Come on, man. Two segment fintech.
OTC. It's an OTC.
Yeah, no, yeah. But right now, the fintech platform segment provide a produce distribution produce within supply chain of facilitating transaction in commercial lending industry through the technology platform. But this is in China, guys. Okay, so be
Run,
careful.
man, run.
Wait,
Run
wait.
away.
No. No. Look, somebody's bullish, guys. Okay, so we can't just simply make a joke on it. We got to be little, uh, you know. Okay, so revenue is 86 million garbage. EBITDA, they're making some profit, 10% profit on it, so that is also good. But Chinese companies, so I would stay away from this. So what I teach here is always try to catch the flight, which is a great flight, beautiful flight, can reach to the destination. This destination is not going to reach. Why? Because it's a Chinese version, and America in playing in America is very difficult to boost. Even though company perform great like Baba and Neo, look at their tanking, right? So who the hell this company is, right? Nobody knows. No man lands on these companies. So very difficult. But and this is OTC means what is OTC means pink slip. Anybody can anytime they can dump and go away, and you lose everything also. So that's why Chinese OTC pink slip, stay away. Let them grow a little bit longer and let them come to the Nasdaq, because I would not prefer in on OTC side, particularly Chinese version. Um, just to avoid, you know what I mean. That doesn't mean the company cannot perform well. It can, but it's risk versus reward. There's another flight we can catch.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Josh, is crowd short right now? Just checking.
Absolutely beautiful shot, guys. Crowd is beautiful. Just broke 200, guys. Just broke 200. Candle close and second candle. And legging span line. Crowd. Beautiful catch, man. You're the master, man.
I'm just mastering spotting.
No, love it. That's the strength of our community, man. Right? Is everybody come and help each other. Because I only have two eyes and two hands. That's it. Try my best to. Today I'm gonna help on the Discord. People have a lot of things. So. Okay.
And crowd and all that have a $1 difference on a bid and ask. That's too much.
Build and ask.
Rather, I would play safe in a QQQ or SPY.
I think FB, Facebook is short as well right now.
Stay away right now,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, Facebook spread is very thin. Yes. Check Facebook, Josh.
One second. I'm right now posting.
Oh, sorry.
That's why they have you.
Okay.
Look at the QQQ shot, man.
Okay, guys. I'm not posting any prices on. What you call the CRWD. Let me post some shot on. People wants to know. Then I can post that also, so people can see what the shot look like. I'm gonna post it for next week to be safer side, and you can shot right here. $5, man, it jumped crazy. Just now this damn thing jumped when I try to click a picture. I hope people jump fast.
Just real fast, Josh. So Disney's been having talks with Endeavor to acquire the UFC.
Oh,
4.3 billion.
okay. Man, look at the VIX is flying super high, guys. VIX means market is down. Let me do QQQ. Oh wow. QQQ broke, guys. QQQ one gonna go down to 340.
Dump it.
Dump it.
AMD is just breaking through support.
QQQ is testing right now a 50-day moving average. Okay, guys, about to test where exactly ready. I just saw right now. Okay, so 349 is the QQQ. 349 does not do not have a much room. It can bounce, guys. Watch out. QQQ, watch out. Exit is very near. Right here. Doesn't mean that, but just keep in mind the support. Support always take the profit and run. Beautiful. So sector, what's going on in the sector today? Which sector is? Oh, communication down today. And real estate.
Rivian is 5% down. My puts, which I took before, are all right.
Everything is printing right now, guys. Those who holding since yesterday, they are all printing right now. Way down. Rivian 38 now. It already reached our price target 39. So Rivian, Nvidia, they're all doing great. Airbnb is okay holding. I mean, no, Airbnb took the profit. So Excel, everything is like downhill, guys. Super down. I hope people are printing, guys.
It's good to go in Tesla right now. Maybe good news are coming, right? I mean,
Whoa. To go where? Tesla do what?
Tesla calls.
No. Don't go like that. Market maker. I mean, the market has a. Let me see the flow. Okay. Yeah, probably possible. Let me see the flow. Let me see. Let me see the flow.
Main things are the news, right? Gigafactory night time.
Dude, that's why they want to go against. All the people go again. People are super bullish today and tomorrow, and that's what market maker wants. Different thing.
Mm-hmm.
You have to look at the other side of the coin too.
Yeah.
Why? If it is that's the case, why this is dumping, right?
Yeah. Because moment he does dance, the stock goes up.
Man, we want to follow what these people are doing, and if you look at here, look at the flow right now. Right here. So still people are buying puts right now. Right now at this moment, $208,000. Some right here, 51,000, 58,000, 64,000. Somebody just bought a put just now, expiring next week, 200,000, right?
Steep U-turn on SPY.
Steep U-turn on SPY. Let me look here. Nice, okay. SPY is way here. So if you look at the SPY, I would go back here and take a look at daily where SPY is going today. SPY is not going anywhere. SPY gonna test today probably 441. So look, this is how you see SPY. If you want to trade today SPY, guys, keep in mind, okay? Look right here. If this breaks, and it might break one time, market will give opportunity to you one time, and then you trade at that time. This breaks at that time, you enter for a long, just in case if you want to be a long. Then you make a few bucks in few minutes.
Can you say that again? I missed it. Sorry.
SPY right here, the trend channel I draw right now. SPY is bouncing, right?
Yeah.
So if this breaks right here, if this channel breaks, it can go boom, 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 boom. It can go here also and can wash out all the bears.
I see. So just look for a touchdown on the channel.
Yeah, but you have to be remember these are 200 day here and all those things you have to keep in mind also, right?
Yeah.
So it's all about your stomach, guys. I'm not entering anything. I'm just showing you what I think. Because when market sells off, and then always market takes U-turn sometime. It takes U-turn. It gives opportunity for you to ride if you want to ride. I already said that already. If that happens, I will let you know.
Hey Josh, I have to make a phone call on my phone. If it takes me out of the group chat, I'll come back.
That's fine, no problem, man. Oh, somebody student to Congress to call oil companies to testify for the gas gouging. Okay, that's good.
That's your tweet from yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Pelosi has COVID. Okay, he met the Biden. Okay, that's we already got that message. Then Sigma Wealth of Knowledge YouTube. Okay, that's we got it. Then 23 lesson about the technologies. Oh, all the tweets you posted here, right? Sigma. Okay. Today's we traded here. Well, Sigma put it here on this. So he made $32,128, right? Nice. Sigma, very nice play, man. Guys, those who are watching here, look at this. He already put his trade here. He played Tesla. He made 28,000. He made QQQ. He made $650, and Nvidia he made $3,183. Total 32,000. Great job, man. Yeah. So that's why people are buying right now puts. So be careful on Tesla. Okay, let's see what market doing, guys. Now still market is want to trade like a water.
Josh, not a big thing, but I just want to say the screen that you were showing, I couldn't see it in Discord.
You could not see on a Discord channel?
Yeah, like I guess you were sharing something about, I think what Sigma was posted or something.
When did you sign?
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. You don't see on that, correct? Because I'm okay. Yeah. Okay, I was looking at the Twitter. I was just reading at the Twitter. So if you go to Twitter,
Okay.
yeah, on Twitter you will see that. Sorry, man.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to let you know.
Okay, I'm about to close. I mean, maybe a little close. I don't know. Let's see. XQQ puts XQQ calls. He is still trending down probably. I might have. TQQQ. Hold on, let me see.
Hillary tanked, man.
That's why you want to stay away from those garbages, man, who has no fundamentals.
Look at Hillary, man, seriously.
Okay, let me see. So you are in long on Tilray?
No, I was not. I just came out of that.
Guys, if you look, anybody who is listening here, let me tell you one thing, guys. If you have any troubles, anything, your history, any past, and do not need to be shy here, guys. I'm telling you honestly, man, you're never gonna find a person like me who's willing to help you. Okay, so if you have any history and you want to discuss with me, please, because the more you get yourself lighter here, the greater the you might feel better, and I'll be able to find some solution because of experience. So believe me, man, if you have anything, just let me open up here, and I'll be able to help you. you know the more you keep it within, you might not learn even anything, and probably you might go into the same route which you already have. That route is not good, right? That's why you're losing money. So if you have anybody, anything, please open up, ask questions, be part of the community, and then you will also learn, because you will involve yourself. But if you're gonna isolate yourself, you might not learn. So please, if you don't want to be a speaker, let me know. I will add you up, man. The reason behind is I'm getting DMs, not only one, two, three, four, five, more than five DMs so far, and people said I had a loss like that. Whenever I hear the loss people had in history, in 2020, 2021, people lost a lot of money. So if anybody lost money, please open up and explain what exactly happened, and we try to find the solution. Tilde 627.
Rao, are you there?
Hey Josh, can you check Rivian please?
Rivian, okay, let me see. Yo, Rivian is good, man. Huh?
I'm still holding that $35 put next week expiry.
$35 put you still holding? Okay, so right here, Rivian is, man, you must be printing right now.
Sorry?
You must be printing. 30.
Yeah, but should I hold or
Okay. Yeah, I'm checking. Hold on.
Exit?
I understand. Hold on. Let me see.
Sorry, somebody is calling for me. Who is that?
This is Harshad Rao.
Hey, Harsha.
Hey, Rao, what are you doing anything for the SoFi, because it is big time down today?
No, I'll still wait. I'm holding some, but I'll still wait until it gets settled.
Okay.
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 Yeah.
What's the price range to go down?
If it goes to 7, I might add more.
Okay, got it. For the long.
Yeah. So right now I'm at 9.99. So I will add more when it goes down. It's a long-term play for me.
Yeah, it's a long term. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm holding this. Yeah.
So the Rivian has a gap here. If you look at that here, is teeny mini gap around $37.25. So I don't know it's gonna fill up today or not, but look like if there's a gap here, man. That's supposed to fill, and I think that is heading right now. The way it looks to me, it might head today. If market will sell off today, woo, then that's for sure. Then it can go this one, the Rivian, man. And let me see the pressure here. I mean, pressure is downward too. So I mean, profit, always take the profit. Capital, man, it's up to you. But whenever you have like this, take some money. You never know, it can rebound. Market can go. Look, this market can rebound. Then what? That's what. So I just take the profit, man. And I know some people believe in like a lotto. They want to make more and more. That's where the problem occurs.
Take your profit.
Yeah.
Take your profit. Don't try to squeeze the maximum out of it.
Be like Sigma, right? He know what he does. He's not trading. He was done by 11 o'clock. He was done, and now he is enjoying.
Yeah, I'll take an exit, no worries. Anyway, I'm not expecting more money.
Though.
My option got, so yeah. Now almost I am up that 2.5k, so I'm okay. Thank you, sir. 50%.
Okay.
But Josh, unfortunately, I am holding next week that Roblox $50 call. I
Call?
bought it this. Yeah, next week, not this week.
Call or put?
Friday. Call.
Roblox call did you buy?
Yes.
And I told you to
Not
buy?
that much.
No, no. Okay, okay, okay.
No, no, no. You didn't say anything to like that buy or sell.
Oh. Okay, okay, no, no. So Roblox is just short, man. How can? Oh, you. No, man. In this market, we cannot have a call. Come on, because this is garbage company, man. Like a garbage. I would not even pay $5. Look at the EPS. Fundamental has a big crack. So
Yeah,
that's
but I'm playing like in the certain like that $2-3 like that range, right? So that's the reason I purchased.
okay. Right
I'm
now,
expecting
Roblox
like
is heading down now. Just to let you know, whatever you have 10-20% left. I don't know, but right now Roblox has a no support period and is going down. Price of control line is also above. So Roblox is a good short right now. If anybody want to short, because we broke this. Remember I explained you other day that we broke this. If this breaks, then gonna be a down. And look at that today. We broke that and going down. So price of control line now like going gliding like a ice tube. So I would not have any hope here for tomorrow, just to let you know, okay? You're just burning your premium. So whatever you put, if you want to put somewhere else, you can put, or you just convert into put, into put.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
Yeah, convert into put. You will make more money, but little longer time.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
Rao, for your pay safe, yesterday you were talking about it's again 2.97 today.
Hey guys, hold on. I don't know about the PaySafe, okay? But today I'll tell you about the PaySafe, okay? Oh no, PaySafe, no, sorry. Sophie, you were asking, right? So stay away from Sophie, guys. Now, whomsoever wants to, really stay away, guys. I'm telling you, they are horrible right now. Based on the report, I'm telling you, is horrible. So if you want to burn your money, I mean, yeah, market cannot keep going straight like a down, right? It can go sometime little up and then again goes down. So it's gonna go lower low. If this market condition continues, Sophie will be a $1, $2 also. Just to let you know, I'm just telling you, if market go worst, Sophie will disappear. If market goes, what I'm talking about can disappear. Doesn't mean, I mean, don't take me as a wrong, but what I'm talking about, if the Tesla can go to 600, Sophie can go to $3. I don't want to say it bad, but I'm just trying to, whatever I feel, man, I don't want people to lose money because I know everybody is bullish on Sophie, super duper cheap, and then they want to buy it. Look for foundation, guys. Look for at least some foundation. Like PaySafe has at least foundation. They're making some money.
Yeah. PaySafe is 2.97 and Rao was like he was quite bullish on that one at that price. Today it again tanked down actually.
No.
It went up, it went down again. Yeah.
No, but his what his strength is? His strength is playing in this kind of stocks where he buy it super duper cheap, and then he sometimes when market little jump at that time he makes some money and he exit. He always makes money like that.
Correct.
So beaten down one he buys, and he buys the beaten down one, and then when the market jump little bit, he goes and take that profit. So that's his strength actually. But he's a bargain. He always, what I like about him is he always wants at his price. You follow? We don't normally do here. That is a good strength here. We all need to learn. We always go and put the button and say, hey, buy me this, and then we immediately buy. He'll say, no, give me my price tomorrow, yesterday, tomorrow, whenever you want to give me, but I want my price. That's what he does. It's great. Man, look at QQQ trying to bottom out.
Josh, check Apple. I think it's trying to do a falling wedge sort of thing.
Man, you want to go in a long ticket, huh? And that's okay. Let me see Apple long run. Okay, Apple is perfect short, but it can
for short. I'm saying not for long.
Yeah,
At a short.
Yeah, so Apple is a good short, but you have to keep the SPY and Apple together at the same time. Okay, so if you look at it, Apple, it's been market is grinding, so you do not want to go. Ah, boy, it's a good. It could be a trap, right? If SPY rebound, then Apple will rebound because since morning it went down $3. So now going in a late is too late. You want to catch when something is like here on top. So how far you can go back and forth. But Apple has a support right here. Watch out right here. You see that 170. So 60 cents risk. And how far it can go? Then it can go once this 170 once it takes this off, it can go. Yeah, it can go later on.
Hey Josh, AMD just broke loose apart. Laying down.
AMD. Oh, you said AMD.
AMD.
Yeah, guys, stay away from anything long right now. Oh wow, AMD beautiful, guys. AMD beautiful. AMD right now breaking out yesterday low. AMD and AMD heading to 101, $100. AMD heading $100. Yeah, but AMD has a support which I said yesterday. Somebody wanted to buy AMD right here 110. I said AMD going $100. Today is the day probably.
Yeah, it's a little good.
Nvidia also.
Huh?
Nvidia is.
Yeah, everything, man.
Yeah, I could have taken SOXL puts.
No need to repent, man. Whatever is there, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just compose yourself, reconcile yourself, and then come back with the strength. Plan your things before you jump in. You know, don't be a late. Be a little early when you plan. You don't have to plan today only. You can plan your other day. You know what I mean? You gotta put yourself a break. Take the foot from your acceleration and put your things on a break, and then pause, because it's not that everybody makes mistakes, but mistakes we need to learn out of it.
I'm glad I came back.
Nice.
Jack, can you mute your mic?
Look, you guys going down.
Remove that guy.
Oh, remove the guy.
Make me co-host if you like.
Who is it?
Jack Sinner.
No, he's yeah, I did that. I took care of him. He's just, maybe he didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I took care of it.
Make me co-host if you want to.
Make you co-host, man. Hold on, there's a lot of people here and people want to. Vishnu bringing something, man. Let's see what he's bringing. Add a speaker. Then hold on, let me. What is your ID, man? Student, right? Student invite to
Yes.
co-host. Okay. Yeah, you are co-host to Vishnu. What's up, man? What's going on?
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you, man?
Good. I like your thought about the SO 5. There is a news about the student loan, so I love it. Thank you for this advice.
Whoa. Which one I advise?
SO 5.
Oh, Sophie. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Sophie is broke my price target, which I had it $7. It broke my price target, guys. Okay, my price target also broke, and I've been saying this long time right here when this was. I said I don't even pay $5. I was saying, but my price target was $7. Now it broke today.
Yeah.
And today morning I tweet also. Sophie, I said, watch out, guys. It's going to be a bad. And I've been saying every time Sophie we talk, I say good shot.
Yeah. I'm just a little bit confused about the one of the ticket. FUBO TV.
FUBO.
It's all time low. Just confusion.
It's a short pen. It's a short.
Whoa. Hold on. Go.
Because I know about that. It's a short.
Okay, good. So Vishnu, what do you want to? You want to buy it or you want to short it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about to buy some share.
Okay, understand. So there's 76 cents EPS earning on it, and they're taking the bottom out right now, $6, right? So this company losing a lot of money, man. Somehow.
I know. Even last week there's a news coming. They are reduced the increase the premium also,
Fubo,
which is
Fubo.
now good for company.
Okay, Fubo.
Right?
So what happen is this Fubo, they have a price like this oversold category right now. Okay, so that is the one thing I like what you coming up with that, and you always like to buy something dirt cheap if it's available, right? So let's look at their earning. Earning was 638 million. EBITDA was, so they were losing 50% net loss. So whatever revenue they have, they are losing that. On top of that, they are also losing another 300 millions a year. So that means they only have a 374 million cash in hands, and they also have another 363 million debt also. So then if this company will keep doing loss for another 1 year, then they will be out of the business, because I'm just trying to analyze, okay, right here what I see, they are losing more money than what they are making right now. So that only one side, I think, you know, Fubu can right now is been oversold, and they might go to $0. But when, I don't know, before that, if you want to buy today, and it might can jump to another $7-8 also, because market always, you know, when they short, and then they have to buy, right? This is a cycle. So if you can enter into the, yeah, they have to cover. So like this, you see this 3-4 candle was green, right? And then again down. So if you think you want to buy it at here and you think it can happen, but this is all guesswork. Why? Because we do not know when the short will cover their short, right? Because of their fundamental, there is zero right now. Okay, so that's the only which is worry me, because they have more expenses involved. So yes, I mean, you can plan your this, but risk versus reward. Okay.
Hey, Gopi, I have a question for you. Do you have any news coming? Do you think any news coming about the football? They're gonna contract the World Cup, whatever it is.
No, man. All I think is it's a garbage company. What they do is streaming service, and that you look at Roku, and then it's all about the same. Yeah, it's garbage.
Yeah, Gopi.
Looking good.
Yeah. What he does is, yeah. So Gopi, what he does is he looks for a value. So sometimes he likes value. So whenever he thinks something dirt cheap, and he gets a lottery out of it too. So but remember, 8 out of 10 goes wrong, but 2 goes great. So that 1 will cover his all the loss, and then 1 left, that would be his great profit. Because he makes 4,000%, 400%.
That's correct. Like you said, it's at the bottom now. You can scalp. If things are going up, this will take Fubo up, and then you can sell it and get out.
Yeah, the only thing I'm interested, because most of the people, even my friends, they have an average price like $30. I'm just trying to aim. So maybe some people they can average down. All time low, average down, something like that. And if there is one news coming, guys, believe me, it's gonna be jump at least $10 to $15.
Oh,
but
yeah,
we don't know. If you guys have
definitely.
Let me know.
Vishnu, you might be right. They want to pump their stock, so they will definitely at some point release something. When the market is green, they'll release something.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the people, they are doing this thing. So we have to keep an eye. But let's not jump right now. If you guys jump, just make sure you guys somehow you have to average down. Or if you buy some call, I'm thinking, but don't follow me. I'm thinking I'm going to buy some stock, shares, and buy some puts until the expiration is the earning date.
That's a great idea.
Hey, Josh?
Yeah, what's up?
Josh? Hey, are you still short on Sava? You would have hold.
No, I exit already, but I took the profit.
Man, $5.
Man, great. Yeah, no, that's fine. Look, whatever I posted on a day before yesterday, everything, I mean, since morning, they are all printing. Look at Airbnb, everything is great right now. So if anybody is minting money or took the profit, but everything was like a great one. Most of the I would say 9 out of 10. I don't know 1 or not, but it was good. Everything was great.
And but people who are very much interested in buying SoFi, for them, my take on that is it only moves if people make it as a meme stock again. Okay, so there is no fundamentals right now to go up.
Yep.
And also the short interest is more when compared with the float.
I think it's at around 30% right now. So only thing, if people make it as a meme stock only, it will go up in this market. If not, it won't. It will still go down, as Josh said.
Hey, why is Microsoft positive today?
Microsoft? Why positive? Oh yeah, this is today's positive because
There was some positive news with Microsoft.
What?
mega.
Sorry?
There was some positive news for Microsoft this year.
Wow, man, that's interesting.
There was a lot of dark pool activity in Microsoft in the morning. I saw the Shadar Flows tweet. So possibly someone knew something.
It's a big thing to.
Are you guys also getting an echo? I mean, I'm getting a lot.
Cool.
Maybe someone is using a double speaker.
Josh, can you mute for a second?
Get a mute for a second. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Guys, can
The
you?
echo is not coming now.
No more, right?
Oh, it is.
Yes, yes.
I'm not.
Echo, no more. Yes, no. Testing.
Yeah, no echo now.
Okay.
And somebody's asking about. It's now
No,
there's
echo.
a lot of echo.
Lot of echo.
I think whenever make
Lost the echo.
On echo on YouTube, right?
Josh, could you please mute yourself?
Maybe somebody's speaker is on or
No, I think it is Josh. And what was happening is
Discord.
you have two voice inputs open. So
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe YouTube and Space both are open at Josh your end.
Yeah, but my noise separate. This one is disconnect.
Now we are not getting any echo.
So good now.
Yeah, looks good.
GSL.
It's good now.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, no problem.
Yo, wow, GSL shipping company. Okay, keep eyes on that one too. Man, market going down now, guys. Okay, look at this. Yesterday I tweet. Remember? I hope everybody follow my tweets, man. You know, they can see all these alerts I post with the spy. And
That's what I was saying in the morning. The tweet that you posted about the saying S&P has 60% upside. I literally laughed out on that, like how they're trying to trap people.
No, that was like they're saying some of the S&P 500, not all.
No. So what I want to put is this, guys. Okay, remember this. When I post that, I did not comment anything because it's a social media. But you guys, we all know what we are doing. This headline they created because people who get fooled, just like the Jim Cramer said.
UPST super short.
Let me look. UPST was short dude yesterday also, and I remember. Oh yeah, UPST is great, clear path, and is heading to the bottom. And UPST heading right now, man. And I'll tell you where it is heading. Oh yeah, beautiful short, guys. UPST short, and is heading to. Okay, let me see. Heading way south, man. Way south. Has a clear path, guys. Clear path. UPST $85. Okay, clear. So let me tweet if somebody need to tweet. Somebody need a tweet. I'll help. I help a little bit. I don't post too much, but I'll try to help you. Today is a day where I can post. Swing. Okay. UPST short right here. I don't have much time right now posting, but everyone. Okay, and I'm gonna post UPST if I can find something. UPST. Okay, UPST good shot, but you got to take the profit on UPST when to find the support, guys. Okay. I would go 1 week out just in case to be safer side UPST. But somebody who's smart on watching every cent. 85. Okay. I'll pick to help you guys. Okay, I posted. Man, it's like a pin drop silence right now.
It's bouncing back, man.
That's fine. This is just a cycle. People can choose there what time they want to enter and exit. But yeah, bottom line is we broke the price of control line. That's it. It's gonna go down. Has no choice. How far? Maybe you're gonna play a little bit here and then it will go end of the day probably. But looking weak. Oh, QQQ is bouncing, guys. QQQ want to bounce.
Josh, 3 block 3.
Hold on. I have a. I'm out of my SQQQ calls which was expiring tomorrow.
Can you all hear me? My select coin?
Man, crazy profit on SQQ, huh? Good one.
Everyone is equal. What wrong?
Okay.
Josh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
3 block trade came in from QQQ.
Oh,
One
QQ.
is 5 million.
Buy or calls or put?
Put.
Put.
The put strike price is 340, 325, 340.
Okay, wait.
Expiration is 429.
Okay, let me close myself with some position right now before I go.
One is 5.4%.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
One is 8.39%. One
Okay.
is 3.61.
Let me look QQ. But these people don't allow QQQ here, man. Somehow I need to talk to them.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, send me. I need to talk to them. Why they don't allow QQQ? Let me go. Alright, so I'm out of SQQ and TQQQ. TQQQ, SQQQ calls and every. I'm SQQQ calls, which is TQQ. I mean QQQ inverse. Took a little profit now. Why I'm out of it? Just I'm gonna wait and watch. Has a great right here. If you look at this beautiful right here, you see this. Now market can bounce. This one little bit probably, then can be positive. It's still getting rejected, but no, I'm just showing you guys. Okay, so you guys keep eyes on it here. Market is still. Spice might can bounce, guys. You know, I'm just keeping an eye on it because we just broke this little bit, but doesn't have the power. Market doesn't have the strength to go up. Doesn't have the strength to go up.
I send it to you.
Okay, no, thank you. Let me look. Okay. On the DM. Oh, this is the article you're talking about, or
No, not the article.
oh, yeah, sorry.
Just the two.
Yeah, I clicked on a wrong.
Josh, do one thing.
I did not get any message. Look, maybe. Hold on. Let me see here.
No. I sent it to the wrong place. Hold on.
Send it to wrong one, right? Okay, that's fine. No problem. Send it.
Josh, can you testing 1 2 3?
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, so today highest bearish flow. Okay, guys, so listen. I'm gonna submit right now. I mean, I cannot, but I'm just telling you bearish flow right now. Highest bearish flow right here.
Josh, I just sent it to you.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it. Okay. This one, right? Okay. So QQQ puts to bid 340 block. Wow, look at that put QQQ. $8 million.
And what is the expiry?
Now next month.
420.
Somebody knows something, guys. Somebody knows. He's right. This is great, man. Great. I'm gonna load more now, long term, guys. Okay. This is a great info actually.
What bit of time it gave me? 12:03.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this month. I mean this month. So they are expecting. Somebody knows because these are big million. These are not small. These are blocks. So let me look. Hold on. I'm gonna analyze it. Q. And let me look. 350 puts, right? 350 puts.
No. 340, 325.
Yeah, 340. Okay, let me look 340. Wow, they are way down. 340 and April 29th.
U.S. just banned Russian imports of oil.
Hold on, right now in the middle of something. 340 right here. Wow, 340. Okay. Wow. Yo, yeah, you're right. Somebody bought $16,000, 16 volume today up, 16 volume. If I look at here, 340, and the next one is only 56. So definitely somebody bought $5.50, 550, yeah. 340 strike price, and then somebody did buy, huh? That's right, 100% right. So I'm gonna buy that too. Somebody knows. Somebody knows, man. Somebody knows. I mean, I bought put. So I'll submit over there also, guys. Okay, so you guys can see.
So what strike? Same strike?
I'm gonna post it right here. 340 same strike, 340. 340. So we can. I'm gonna post it on our thing. Nothing running away right now. Okay, these are all swing ones. So is nothing running away, guys. Just take your time and chill. I'm gonna post it to everyone. Actually, Sigma should know this. Everybody should have this, and I agree with that. Whatever is happening, because somebody put this much money, that's definitely something is. Let me bring that too, and I'll post the chart. Okay, so you guys can see now.
Yes, we're out of the money.
That's fine, way out of the money, but somebody knows, because to bring the stock down, they know I'm gonna submit the chart also here. QQQ.
Yeah, 16,000.
Guys,
And
we are still getting echo. I mean,
okay,
a lot of echo.
a lot of echo.
Yeah, not from George, like from me, Gopi, Dave, everyone else. So maybe Josh, you wanna close
maybe
this
your
space
phone
and
system's on?
Look, I'm taking, uh, I'm using the phone is on a loudspeaker.
Josh,
That's where the
close it out and reopen back it again.
I can't do that, man. You crazy? You kidding me? This closing this is not a joke, because this is the space right now, live. You have a okay. So where you are on YouTube? Are you on YouTube?
no, I'm on Twitter Space.
Space. Yeah, I don't trust much on Oh, Space has echo, right? You talking about Space has echo, or you talking about the Twitter with live video has echo, or YouTube?
It's Twitter Space.
Twitter Space. Okay, so Twitter Space has echo. Okay, so let me ask you, what you may call it, Dave? Can you hear echo? Gopi,
No, now I cannot hear you.
you okay? Gopi, can I ask you?
Very, very bad.
Anybody
Yeah, this is way better.
okay? Anybody else have a echo?
No, that's better.
Much better. Okay, so I think, gentleman, he's using probably whatever the device. Are you on a computer? Are you on a phone? Or
Okay, let me
Josh, whatever you just did was working.
okay.
It's definitely his system.
Okay, yeah. If everybody has a problem, then definitely from my end. But if only one person, then he might need to rejoin probably, and see. But remember, guys, QQQ right now is testing the 50-day moving average. So nothing is going QQQ away. Okay, this is long term. If anybody want to jump in, it's a long term. Okay.
Gopi and student base.
Sorry, Dave, I couldn't get.
No, listen for the echo.
Gopi, mute. Sorry, not Gopi. Josh, mute your mic.
Yep.
Okay, now I know what is happening. Gopi, mute my mic just for a moment.
Mute my mic.
So, when anybody speaks, right, even when and Josh is not speaking, you would still see Josh's mic going blue, which means whatever you speak is looping back from Josh's mic into the space, which is creating a loop, and that is what is creating the echo.
Exactly, that's what I was saying, that it is coming back from Josh. Because I noticed that too, that it was showing a speaker sign when we were talking.
Yeah, so so mute your now for a moment. Let me finish my thing, what I'm saying. So Josh, what you need to do is, what's happening is, other than your Twitter spaces, some other system is also inputting audio into the spaces, right? So I don't know how you will solve it. Maybe if you have a hands-free or something, try use that. That's one solution.
Okay.
And
so maybe student, he might have a YouTube on there and he's speaking on the phone. Maybe you can,
That's what I said to him.
YouTube speaker.
Hold on, I'm gonna do something, guys. Wait. I'm doing something. Wait.
Keep the volume everywhere zero or mute in the in YouTube and anywhere else, and only keep the.
Okay, now can you check, guys? Just I just changed something. Can you check now?
Hello.
Yeah, can you check?
Still bad, Josh.
Huh? Still bad?
Still bad.
Yes.
Still bad. Still bad.
Yeah, that's better.
Better? I just changed something, so if you can maybe.
Yeah, you're clear.
Good, better, good. Just give a little, maybe another 30 seconds to check.
No, it's not working.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
It's not working.
It's not working.
It's back.
We still have echo.
Still have echo. Mm-hmm.
try leaving and joining the playback.
Now I'm just changing something if that works.
No, it's still bad.
Hello. Hello. Not solved.
No, not solved. One second, I'm trying to. You guys remember Twitter, right? Twitter had a big gap, guys. If that happens, you look Twitter, guys. Twitter has a huge gap. Let me look at the flow right now. Let's forget about that right now. Just go back to the Twitter and see what exactly doing Twitter, because Twitter about to take the support. Yep, Twitter.
Can you check QQQ?
Hold on. Let me see. I want to check right now. QQQ, I submitted a chart. You can look on the Discord on the alerts. I submitted a chart out there too, chart and details. What I was saying, Twitter, guys. Twitter has a huge gap. Remember, gap up and go, and Twitter is garbage balance sheet. So that's why I want to keep eyes on what people are doing right now. I'm just checking the flow.
That's why, Josh, you're shorting. That's why it's echoing.
Look right here. Okay, so puts are coming right now. Okay, I can see puts, lot of puts on Twitter, guys. Okay, so that means, yep, that confirms, because that's where the money goes, man. These people. And has a gap. Put. Which date put the people are putting? Maybe go a little further, right, just in case. Yeah, I would go a little further just in case. So I'm just gonna put this one right here, so people know on Discord. Just to okay.
This is a beautiful gap.
Beautiful gap, right?
I will leave the space back.
It's bouncing Twitter. It's not gonna go every day down, man. Twitter probably might bounce today, and I'm gonna keep eyes on it. I just bought one and testing.
American Airlines going down.
American Airlines going down. Man, Twitter wants to take this. Look at here. Twitter, man, you can bounce or not? I'm looking that. What a game going on Twitter, man. Look at that game. Let me see the flow. just bought another call sweep block 40,000, 40,000. Somebody bought a call $60. But somebody just bought like a 4 different calls, man, too. It'll puts here, but it can bounce. It can bounce right here. You see this? Bounce, man. Market, because they know that there is a gap. Everybody think it's a gap, and then bounce. Interesting. Got to look at other way around, right? Always little bit. Right, bouncing. Look at that game.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
So what are you seeing on the flows?
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, the flows, the market flows of calls and puts. What are you seeing?
Puts.
Side us side.
Puts. Market is down. I just posted like almost somebody. If you go on a Discord and take a look at it, how many? I don't know. You only on a space or you on a video also? If you look at that video, I posted here.
Video and Twitter.
Okay, if you look at this QQQQQ, somebody spent almost 5, 8, almost like a $15 million on a QQQ puts. $15 million expiring by next month, by this month.
That was done today.
Today, somebody just bought. We already posted and we bought a. I bought a. I mean, people are buying. Just to let you know, it's not a financial advice. Just be alert on a Discord. I put a swing alert there. It has all the details inside. So you go to Discord and click on a swing alerts, and you'll be able to see all the alerts with the detail, what price of puts, he bought, and what is the volume. Everything you'll be able to see details.
Yeah, I tried to sign up, but it was a bit confusing.
Oh, then you gotta go to verify. After once you get in on Top Trading Edge, then you need to click on verify. Welcome, under the welcome tab. You need to click on verify, and then once you verify, then you'll be able to see all other tabs also. So remember, guys, there's a verify tab in that little emoji where you can click like a tick mark, and then you'll be in.
And in addition to those big puts that you saw, are you seeing in the last minutes more puts, more calls, and the premium?
Right now, market has been oversold for today, but again, you got to be very careful because market also wants to can go in a different direction to just wipe out everybody, right? So, but there's a lot of different instruction now from the top that hey, they need to tank the market, they need to take the market down, they need to take everybody's fear down. They want people to go down. Those are holding. So now maybe Fed wants stock to go down because keeping the stock up also not a good sign for them. So now they are realizing that hey, stock need to go down. Could be. I'm just thinking right now because the flows on Tesla is like humongous on short side. Twitter has, so everywhere is a flow. And let me show you another one too. Highest flow. I will post right here on Twitter side. I posted in Discord so you guys can see, and you can add Twitter. Everyone. TWTR second highest short flow. I submitted, so you guys have a lot of information here, right here. keep eyes on it too. Just a second, I'll be right back. Okay, Twitter wants to go, guys.
Look at the QQQ. It's just fading its way down.
I mean to say Twitter wants to go up or down?
Twitter has a gap, so now still remember his market is you guys. I'm gonna take the position, I guess, because the flow is like heavy, humongous flow on that. So I'll just go with it, and one day market will.
So you're talking about bullish, right?
Am I bullish on this one? No, bearish, man. Why would I be bullish on this one?
Thanks.
Yeah, I bought it short.
Hey Josh, what's the puts?
I posted everything detailed, so you don't need to do not have to worry about everything. With every detail, price, strike price, and date, what's the premium, every detail there. So you don't have to everybody don't have to ask me anytime. You just go there and just look every details. Unless you don't have front of you and say, hey Josh, help me out, then different story. But please, help yourself. I try my best to help you guys out. It's on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter. It's on Discord, and click on left side link. It says swing trade. Swing trade. Man, QQQ is printing. What is it?
Can someone send me the link to the Discord?
Discord link on a Twitter. If you click on the profile, right there where the live is, there's a bunch of links too. So if not, then somebody can help him out.
Found it. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Okay.
There's a few buyers here
What's that?
on Twitter.
Yeah, it's on Twitter too. No, but the people, there's a group like people who joined just now, right? People, so we got to, if you guys can help each other also would appreciate, because I have so many screens and I have to also manage many things. So if you can do that, it would be great help. Bye. I bought SQQ also.
What's that noise?
QQQ is testing right now 50-day moving average, guys. So if anybody wants to take the profit for today's short, is right here, and then you can wait and watch if you want to. Is up to you. I'm just telling you guys, okay? For temporary, who wants to make some money and then wait and watch, see what happening. But right now QQQ is testing 50-day moving average. So normally a big average stock bounce. but RSI is daily. RSI is pointing down, so may go down, but it's a daily. Daily means it can go tomorrow also, and it can go today also. So but pressure is downwards. Pressure is definitely downwards. But Twitter, I like the Twitter. I like the Twitter. I like Twitter. Horrible balance sheet, man. Horrible balance sheet they have.
Here's a retest.
Man, I think we already loaded up. Everybody price going up now. Right?
I'm short Twitter.
I see dips developing across the market.
What's that? Okay.
Oh yeah, here comes the plunge.
Here come the plunge. Yeah, flush the toilet, right? That's right there. It has a huge gap there, and man, market can also play a little trick here. Okay, so be careful. Go and come back. Market do that too, man. Look, the green candle now, and look at this. Oh, but we are in a bull cycle, and then still is doing not. Guys, party time for Twitter. Oh no. I'm still testing.
UPST is overnight play?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
UPST?
What? UPST what?
Put.
UPST put, okay. You want to just buy, or you already holding, or what?
No, already I'm in, but
Oh,
we
wow.
can keep overnight.
Okay, let me take a look at it. Yeah, UPST has a clear path to go. I mean, the next price of control line is here, 88, and when is your expiry?
Next week.
Next week, I mean, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's going down, 84. So whenever market reverse, take the profit. Right now, market going down, so that's fine. You can hold it. But again, remember, if you want to take your cap profit, you have.
I'm not checked, but it's on some profit, maybe 5% or something.
Oh, 5%. Okay. You just bought it today, just now?
Yeah, I bought it today.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, right now it's going down. RSI is pointing down, so it's not going anywhere. It's just gonna go down. Yep, it's looking good.
What level we can watch?
Okay. Doesn't have any support right now, so it should be all the way. The support is here. Next price of control line is also here at $89, and then after that is right here at $85. So 89 and 85, remember that. But 80 yeah, you have this. No worry, you'll be fine. Just if yeah, it's like you have perfect amp setup right now. Perfect amp setup. If you can read here, if you can see here, perfect beautiful amp setup right here. And right here M setup. You see that? So he's gonna finish the M maybe tomorrow, maybe today, maybe next week. But yeah, it's looking great. It's horrible balance at UPST.
Josh, can you please check CrowdStrike? When are you planning to exit on it?
Crowd, I exit today. So if you want to, crowd is horrible, guys. Okay, so right now perfect time. Hold it. Is going good now. It's not going. Crowd is, is going down. But guys, me, I keep moving my legs around. Okay, so I close my position today. So if you want to, you just going right now 210. If market goes down, the crowd also going down. So keep eyes on market here. And it's going down right now. Market is going down, so you'll be good, guys. Okay, guys, great QQQ printing, guys. QQQ puts, right? Twitter printing, QQQ printing. So let me look at the QQQ actually. So QQQ, somebody bought a, right? So SQQ, guys, QQQ broke 50-day moving average. QQQ broke 50-day moving average. Short.
Guys, I took loss on Tesla.
Sometime is okay.
Market looks really weak.
I bought some more SQQQ calls because SPY just broke. I mean, QQQ.
Hey Josh, can you mute Nishan? He's getting a lot of noise on him.
Who is Nishan?
Nishan.
Sorry, Josh, you were saying something?
Yeah, your speaker is not muted.
Sorry. Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh, Sigma wants to be a speaker.
Okay, I'll add her. Just a second. He's telling just to wait for me.
You can make me a co-host.
Guys, I'm telling you, SQQ calls. SQQQ calls. Market, the Q is breaking 50-day moving average right here. Hold on, let me see. What is Sigma? Need to add him. Where is Sigma again? I don't even see him here.
Yeah, make me co-host.
Okay.
Make me co-host, Josh.
Okay. Okay, you are co-host now. Sigma, I don't see him here. Okay, guys, let me help people now about the SQQQ if they want to. Still right there at the QQ that is. This is long. I'm gonna submit something about SQQQ so you guys can have. April 29th. You can have 30. Oh man, yeah, printing. Okay, so let me say here, everyone. I hope people are getting alerts. People who are on Discord, they're getting alerts when I post it. Like, alert, alert. I loaded up for SQQ for a long term, for like April end, before the meeting starts.
Good, man. I got TQ puts.
Yeah, TQQ. I bought it. I just sold TQQ like a little bit, and then I bought back the SQQ now.
Okay.
What's up?
SKQ?
SQQ call, because
The strike price?
I posted man on
Discard?
on Discord. Absolutely, that's where you keep your, if you want. So guys, let me tell you, I have so many eyes, so many places I have to keep my focus on, right? So if you keep asking me what you bought and all, then what happens is I had to go back again on my different screens and do that. So it's better that you can just go there, keep eye. When I say I posted, then you go to Discord and go to the swing trade, because I'm speaking that, hey, what I did is the long term means swing trade, sorry, and then just you click on it. It's nothing running away. It's a long term. So just take your time, no rush. So those who are here and who doesn't have the Discord, I would highly recommend to have the Discord, and make sure if you need any help, please come forward and ask the questions. We'll be able to help you. Everything is free, okay? We do not charge. This community is always free and remain free. Just open an account there on Discord and you'll be able to see everything. Great, QQQ wants to bounce. Twitter is bouncing. Your Twitter. No, Twitter wants to go, but I don't know. There's a game still going on Twitter.
It's going down.
What's that?
Twitter, it's going to go down.
Hey, can you guys?
What's up, man?
Dale coming in intraday with two great shorts. He shorted Twitter, and what else, Dale?
Dale is printing right now, right?
UPS.
Dale shorted Twitter and Upstart.
No, he was bought a call on QQQ, but I said he's a temporary QQQ call, man. I hope he's not holding, because he's
No, it's Dale.
Oh, Dale, he shorted AMD.
No, he's shorting Upstart.
Right? Oh, okay, Sigma, you missed something, and I'll tell you something. Okay, for right now, let me tell you something about it. Okay, we had a huge. I posted on our Discord by the swing trade as huge puts on QQQ. $8 million somebody spent, Let me bring it here.
I'm looking at it right now.
You're looking at right.
Hey,
Just
for some reason, my voice is echoing.
yeah. I don't know, man. There is some problem going on. What echoing, but man, I don't know what to do with that. Okay, let me see.
I'm gonna try to change my headphones because it's annoying.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to change my setting here. Let me see.
Josh, do you like speaker on your computers?
I have a look. I have 3 where I'm streaming, right? But on a
Maybe
yeah. I know where the problem is. I'm going into something I'm doing.
You have the monitor speaker on too. Monitor will have speakers too.
It's a bit better now.
Hold on. I'm doing the black.
Okay, let's take a look. Oh, no, it's still echoes. Okay, so what are you gathering from this?
So just keep eyes on that one. Is a QQQ. Somebody bought it, but it's a long. It's not like it's not like 1 hour in and out. This is like a couple of weeks because before the FOMC meetings, somebody spent like $8 million on puts on a QQQ, and I confirmed myself that somebody bought, and it looked like somebody knows something, right? Today we saw Tesla had a huge puts, and then Tesla going down. Just like that. So we trust some flow is going on, a huge flow on puts on.
You would
have. Yeah, absolutely.
You would have made more money shorting Tesla today than going long.
Absolutely. But that's the quick in and out. I only
made money on the long side.
Yeah, but then after that it becomes short. It was short. We posted short. You could have made more money, man. You could have mint money. Mint means you would have $1 million. Same money would have been, but that's okay. You don't have to, we don't want to cultivate whatever your rules are. You follow the rules, man. That's the great rules.
No, you know what? I listen to what you say when you said it doesn't matter if you don't make a lot of money every day, because guess what? There's going to be days that come to us, the market gives us, that's just obvious.
Yep.
That we know we can print money. But what we need to do is not lose money leading up to those days. Yeah, man, that's true. Truly. I don't. My goal waking up this morning was to not give back what I made yesterday.
The market is rebounding.
P, are you holding those Tesla puts?
No, man. I took a loss. I mean, I had calls, I took a loss.
Yeah. I thought you switched back into... I would have figured you switched back into puts as well.
No, man. Yeah, today is not a good day for me. But then, I'm printing on AAL, I'm printing on GameStop.
To recover the loss, right? That's fine.
Yeah, UPST and TQQ.
Twitter is bouncing, guys. Look at this now, right? Look at the game going on Twitter. They're gonna wash out premium today by Friday. I think Twitter will bounce and then it will go down. Look at some people are buying calls, small calls though. Microsoft has a bullish flow. AMD has a bullish flow, guys. What out? Then Southwest Airlines, BTU has a bullish flow. BTU today. Wow. And good GM is buy. Wow, GM is a buy. GM has a bullish flow. Wow, how come it just rebound? No, let me see what the polo is look like. Yeah, GM got a. Let me see what GM is doing. GM is oversold, guys. Okay, it's just. Oh, somebody buying call now. Just now. Just now. PAP had a huge call system. The bearish. Tesla is super bearish, guys. $16 million somebody spent, and then Apple has 8 million, and then the Twitter has a lot of this. Twitter. Look, GM bouncing, guys. Look at that GM. So has a bullish flow right here. GM. Fourth number is GM 1.7. Somebody putting money on GM. Let me look at the GM. What exactly GM? Why GM is going up?
This is, I think because Nancy Pelosi is COVID, right? That's why.
No, GM found the support. Look at the major support. 38 oversold right now. Look at the chart, man. If you look at the if I go back to like 1916, since then that's the price right now. So GM now wants to rebound. Wow, look at that. Almost 1913 price you are getting on GM. 1913. And they are the biggest EV company going to be on the earth if this battery problem solves. Because they have 26 factories where they can print as many cars they want. Only thing is battery and chips. So I think this is the oversold GM, guys. And if you ask me long run, GM is a long run. Like somebody wants to buy a leap call, maybe a few months, because government doesn't want GM to go down. So this is the opportunity that's why I see something. What happening all of a sudden here? GM has a flow going on, and they found the bottom and they found the support. Interesting, man. You know what? Your problem solved about the sound?
Looks good.
Okay.
Looks good, man.
Okay, so what I did is I went inside the Discord, because Discord audio is different, YouTube audio is different, Twitter audio is different, guys. That's why. The mic, you know what I mean? Like they have a different audio coming out of it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it was only when I spoke I could. Oh, it's still doing it.
Oh, when you speak.
It's when I speak I hear my own voice echo.
Because you have Discord on. Discord.
Do you hear me?
Hello?
If
you know what? I closed my Discord and it turned off. It stopped.
Oh, that's you then.
Say something, Gopi?
Now I have echo.
Oh, no. Yeah, turn off your Discord if you have it on your phone.
No, I am not on Discord. I'm just on Twitter.
Okay, it's stopped now. Now it's normal.
Can you hear me on a Discord, guys? Can you check? Discord video, can you hear me?
1 second.
Discord, testing. Man, I'm still wondering what this GM, somebody buying GM right now. Somebody knows something that I don't know. Let me see what people are buying. People buying 100,000 call on $40 strike. Expiry 2023. I don't want to hold 2023.
Somebody heard you, asking to buy leaps, man.
No, I don't want to buy a lift, man. I don't have man's stomach. Okay, forget about this then. Let's analyze something else. LMT, they have a solid volume, guys. Look at the price on LMT going good to call. Somebody buying. That's fine. LMT is.
I don't hear any volume on the Discord, but.
Oh, you don't hear the volume on Discord?
The video is fine, but the thing is, I think anyone that's listening or watching on Discord, they're listening in the live chat. Like they're just using the Discord for the visual.
I see. So if you want to keep it, man, I needed my microphone. I might need to check Discord what exactly. Let me. Discord.
Josh, you're still sitting on your hands today?
Sitting on my hands, yeah, pretty much. Now I loaded all these QQQ Twitters, SQQQ. I bought QQQ, shorted QQQ, and bought SQQQ. I'm more heavy on SQQQ longer time, but not like day trade. Okay, long term. I feel like maybe before FOMC meeting, these people gonna tank the market as I see the $10 million somebody spend on a QQQ puts, and that is expiring in 1 month, and not that far strike prices. So that's why I believe that, because they have the biggest knowledge than you and me, who's spending millions of dollars on premium only, just the premium. They are not stocks, premium. So, and we follow several times these all the flows where big huge flow coming in, and that means they're coming from the big guns and they know better. And every time we did that, we succeed. We are not following. And then I confirmed myself when inside the options, and I saw that definitely somebody's buying, somebody bought. So all right, I'll have patience. I'll keep my patience for 3-4 months. I feel it. FOMC will be a dangerous before FOMC.
Hey Josh, look at SST. It's gamma squeezing.
SST. What is that SST?
SST. System 1 Inc.
System 1 Inc. Wow, what's going on here, man? Is a lot of people are buying calls?
I don't know.
SST. Oh wow, SST. Hold on, let me see. This is somebody bought a crazy. Look at the spike here, and it still can go because of why? Look at their earning, man. Look at their earning. 39 cents and their price is 25. So undervalue. And I'll tell you right now. See SST. Let me look at the financial SST. And based on this is where earning just came out. Yeah, so their EBITDA is 67 million. So they are making 10% profit. Based on the 10% profit, if I look at their EPS, let me tell you right now what price I would think. 39 cent here, 26 cent positive. Wow, 39. So let me see. Let me calculate 39 cent. Okay. 39 into 4 comes out $1.56. 150, I'll take 25 divided by 1.50 comes out 16 times. Sorry, 25 divided by 1.50. Yeah, 16 times. 16 times you're paying right now. If you want to buy, you're paying 16 times SST, and maybe market maker they will sell because there's a gap down here. So right now, it just earning came out.
Why is it running?
Whoa. Because it earning came out and it was excellent earning because they were loss making company, but it's a very new company. But they were negative EPS expected, but they got it positive, and positive is 39. So they beat 425% EPS, and so basically the profitability is 10%. I need to check what do they do product. Let's check that. Dale, just a second. Let me do one thing at a time. Developing data science and operate responsive acquisition marketing platform. The company also operate a real-time coupon code search engine directory that offer coupon destiny. In this world, who does coupon code, man? On digital. Finance, insurance, businesses, technology, travel, auto, and other directory.
Everything reversing.
Well, I would not jump on this 26% up today, but market maker will dump this everything, then you can buy this. So market is now reversing, guys. Okay, look at that reverse.
I'm not touching a damn thing.
Tesla reversing. Look at that reverse. So it broke that. So this is beautiful. Look at that. Then Twitter also reversing probably. Yeah, because there's how much you expect to go, right? How much you expect to go, man?
I bought GM when you said.
Oh, you're on GM?
Yeah.
Okay, ticks are ticking up.
Holy shit, look at the QQQ.
QQQ is printing right now, right?
Just went straight up.
Yeah, right side is, this is QQQ, this is SPY, and this is volatility, and this is ticks.
It's literally like straight up, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just wash everybody away, man.
Oh, it's gonna. I think it's gonna dump hard by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Before the end of the day.
I agree. Somebody wants to go, student wants to talk.
1 second, yeah. Just tell him to wait. 1 second, wait.
Go pick, you could add him.
Done. What's up, student? What's up, student? Do you have anything?
He's setting up.
No, I was just mentioning the QQQ spike.
Okay, this time I really am. It's just that's it for today. I'm out.
You're out?
Yeah, I took a small profit and all mine. But didn't lose.
QQQ wants to go try 200 moving average right here. Maybe it'll go to 354. Just checking. The SPY wants to also trying the price of control line. So both are in the same spot and testing. Want to go. Both of them want to go. Yeah, it's gonna break. Look like wanna break. Let me see the diversion actually. Let me see. SPY. SPY is now green. Okay. Cloud. Yeah, SPY wants to go. Everything wants to go, guys. So it's going. Look at that. Look at that. So it's going. Look at that. It's break. It's broke. It's going. It's gonna go. It's gonna go and test all the way. Watch out, everybody. I hope people took some profit somewhere and then again enter back, and ticks are higher, VIX is pointing down, and the SPY wants to still trying the price of control line. Okay, and over here 200 moving average. So, but QQQ is way down below the price of control. Still have time. Somebody is on Discord asking, Sigma, is your name real millennial investor? I just hopped on other species. It is doing the same thing with the echo. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I think we fixed the echo. Oh, somebody was listening on a Discord and say you muted. I did muted. Yeah, I sorry, I mute because people were people were having hello testing. Yeah, so that's why. No, I'm not taking lunch. I don't know. No, I think I'm trying to figure it out, this audio, and trying to figure out the audio mic on the settings. So I clicked on it. Yep. See, now you can hear me. You can hear me, right? But then you have an echo probably. Check. Do you have echo? I just turned on the mic. You'll be able to hear me. But then other people are complaining that there is a...
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. On what?
Is there an echo?
Where?
When I'm speaking?
No
yeah,
echo.
there is an echo.
There is an echo, right?
Yeah.
So I just... Let me switch.
Or maybe, Josh, after you speak, right, you just have to mute.
I cannot keep doing mute and all because the Discord has a different setting. So I need to go to Discord and I need to separate the mic and I need to separate the speaker. I don't need a speaker here. So let me go and voice, and I need to switch off the speaker only. I need to keep the mic on, but I don't want to hear a speaker. So let me see.
Rupi,
Yes, Dave.
I sent you a message. I got long on that company.
Input device.
Okay, let me.
Output device.
Message. Yes, student.
Alrighty, guys. Can you check? Can you check? Sorry about that. Can you check now?
I did NVIDIA puts and I recovered my loss.
Nice.
That's good.
Working fine. Just working fine looks like.
Okay, I just switch up that thing probably. Okay. So somebody on Discord, input volume, output volume. Okay, but they can hear me or not? Okay, can you check on Discord? Can you hear me? Oh, still can hear. Still cannot hear. Okay.
Yeah, because I guess you in YouTube you are only giving output audio and there is no input audio.
How can I switch off my because
let me find out. Let me Google.
You follow what happening is I have a audio coming from black hole, which is my this audio, which is causing the problem. Mic is okay. Mic input and output. I need to change my input output. Output is not black hole.
Spy is about to recover all their losses for today.
Yep. So
Josh, in Discord, you need to stop output audio. Let the input audio be.
okay. So I kept that, and then I kept the.
Disable output audio. That's
I did that. I did that. But now if you can, see if you can check.
Let me go on Discord and check.
Can you hear me now? Can you check on Can you check? See if you can check on Discord.
Checking on Discord. Wait.
QQQ setting up the bull flag too. Just watch out right now. Market is still. Can you check? Test. See, can you hear me on Discord now?
Okay, so on Discord, I can hear the tings of your mouse, but I cannot hear your voice.
You cannot hear me. Okay, so let me go back to again settings. And thank you for helping me, man. This thing, and you can only hear that black hole. No, but you should be able to. Oh wow, blue snowball. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay. Now you'll be able to hear me. Okay, guys. Sorry. Check now. Test. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Testing. 1 2 3.
Not yet.
No. Wow. Testing. 1 2 3. Yeah, it should be working. Input device is my mic. Okay. Testing. Hello. Testing. QQQ wants to go fly high, guys. Okay. But that's the cycle, guys. Okay. Is all cycle goes through. Is echo, right?
Josh, you're clear now.
Huh?
You're good now. No echo.
No echo. Okay. And can you hear me on Discord?
I'm not sure.
That you need to check. You can hear me on Discord. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, not there. No, Discord. Can you hear me now? Test.
No. Cannot hear you.
Cannot hear, man. One need to figure it out. Well, how can I?
So in your settings, there is voice, right?
In my setting, yeah, voice and video. I got to go there, and when I go there, and
there is input mode and output mode.
Yes, output mode is my is off basically. Now, if you look at it, is output. Output means is you're getting right.
Yes, output is like
my headphone.
Should you hear the voice?
Yeah, so that's fine. I don't need to hear anybody, so that is fine. I'm gonna use. Okay, my headphone output, but input I have which I'm using the blue snowball, I guess, or I can use just default snowball. Okay. And
do one thing.
Test.
So in your output, set the volume to 0 in volume and stream volume both.
Both.
There is below that there is a setting called noise suppression. Suppress the background noise from
right here. Can you see the video on YouTube, right? You can see the screen. Tell me what should I do.
Okay. I can't see in the stream. You are not showing.
Not on Discord. You have to go on YouTube then.
Oh, why my YouTube, mate?
Because I'm bringing another screen into this screen, so yeah, that's why. So
Sorry, so much of
this, yeah, man. I have also puzzle, man. Without my son, I cannot even. Some of the things look like a.
You're right. So you're in correct place right now, but voice settings.
Let me change it. Okay, check now. Input sensitivity, I kept it very, very low.
Okay.
Now check. Testing, testing, testing. Can you hear me?
Just a moment. Let me go to that and enable Discord.
Okay.
Speak.
Testing, testing. 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
No. Yes, I don't know. It's
testing,
not
testing.
maybe,
1 2 3.
No, it's not working.
No.
I guess there are other people on Discord. So there is this girl and so many other people, right?
I asked them.
So maybe.
Yeah, no, he said no, no, now works. She said now works. One more time. I can hear you now. She said, okay.
Okay, great. Then maybe there is something wrong in my setting also.
Let me see. One more time I'm asking. On a Discord, can you hear me? On a Discord, can you hear me? Yes. Okay, so Syrian said they can hear on Discord. Okay, so they can hear. And guys, you have any echo on Twitter? Any echo?
No, Twitter no echo, and I can hear you on Discord also because
okay.
I had disabled my
That's it.
Audio.
Puzzle solved, man. That's it. Chapter finished. All right. Thank you. Uh-oh. No sound good so far. No sound good?
I think increase the sensitivity.
No sound? I cannot understand. It sounds good. Okay, okay. It sounds good. Okay. All right, great. Alrighty. Thank you guys helping me out. Okay, I really appreciate those who are here. Somebody who wants to be a member here on Discord, what you have to do, they click on verify. You got to click on this welcome. Underneath the welcome tab, there is a verify. You're gonna click on verify. Inside, go inside, and then there is a little emoji click mark where you accept those disclaimers, and then it will generate. Then you okay with that? Come out it, and then you'll be able to see all the tabs. Okay. So. So right now 61 people are using Discord actually, so I hope they can hear me well, and as well as we are on YouTube, they can hear also. Okay, sounds good. So everybody can hear me good on that Discord.
So what happens next, Josh?
Hold on, there's a lot of chat here, but I don't check the chat, guys. All right, what did you say?
This was a funny question. I'm saying, what happens next?
What happens next? You mean to market?
Yes.
Oh, market right now. Market is bullish, a little bit. But if you remember, we are right at the price of control line. So where the market opened up today. So market right now they shorted. Now it's gonna go down. Most likely. Let me see how much juice left. Divergent is coming. Yeah, divergent. Look at that divergent. The blue line MACD is pointing down, but I need to go to another chart and check this one. Let me see here. I think let me see over divergent. This still wants to go. That means it's bullish, but divergent is coming. So that means it's gonna give up. It's gonna give up. Yeah, I think now perfect time to short. My Sorry.
Dave, can you speak?
Testing. Me, I can speak right now. If anybody, okay, anybody have any questions, guys? I can take the questions before I go to lunch.
Student, I can hear you.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for a lunch. Look like nobody has questions.
Dave, speak now.
Yeah, but you have an echo.
I think once again, Josh, echo is back.
Echo is back. Can you now? I mute myself. I muted myself. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll take a lunch, guys. Lunch break.
Gopi, Ethereum is printing, man.
Yeah, I went back in yesterday.
Yeah, that's on my long-term portfolio.
Yeah, because I was short, remember? Then I covered my shorts and then I went back in now.
Cool.
But I'm still not at the price where I got in. So I'm just waiting.
Bitcoin also is going up.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I was in and out. What's the update?
Update market looking good. We're waiting for it to tank. That's the update.
Or have puts been entered?
Yeah. I will be keeping my puts overnight, guys.
What puts you on, Gopi?
I am on TQQ, UP Upstart, TQQ, that's and Twitter.
I see. I have SQQ long SQQ calls for first week of like third week of April, I guess.
Oh, you're in calls?
Yes, SQQ calls.
No, SQQ, okay.
Gopi, did you say TQQ?
Yeah, T triple Q.
Yeah, going down. For down, you have to short. You have to have buy TQQ puts, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting confusing. So that clarifying. Thank you.
What's the difference between the QQQ and TQQQ? TQQQ is levered?
Yeah, levered.
But they move in exact correlation with one another, right?
Approximately.
Like if QQQ moves 1%, TQQQ moves 3%?
Yeah. Guys, I could be wrong, so
No, you're.
be careful. I'm risking, and
Yeah, I'm not. I can't make plays like you. When I try to move like you, it doesn't work out well.
Yeah, you see, like I made on 2 Tesla calls this morning. Third one was entire washout, So be careful, guys. But I closed a lot of winning positions for today. Crowd was profitable for me. I sold it when we had a breakdown. So, but still I was profitable on crowd. I had ARKK, that one I made money. Then SOXL I lost. Yeah, that's pretty much. And then these are all the calls I bought.
Gotcha. Hey Dave,
What's up?
I just saw that article you sent me. Chase Bank partners with EV Go.
I'm long on that.
You're long on, yeah, you got it in a good price. $10. Right? EV Go. $10. Nice. And it pulled back a bit from 13. Let's just see.
Sigma, you broke out.
I'm just looking at the company. They're not profitable, right? And they're charging network.
They're a new IPO, so it's a new emerging company. But I think they're going to give ChargePoint a run for their money. They're a European company.
Are they based in Europe? Is that where most of their stations are?
No, I believe they're coming to the US too. Read the article I just sent you from CNBC.
Okay.
Everyone remember, if you have expiration date tomorrow, they're probably going to burn your premium out.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. On YouTube, the volume's low. It's not as it usually is. I mean, I'm okay on the mobiles. On Twitter, the volume's cool. But on YouTube, the volume's low. Is there any reason for it?
Check now. Check again.
Yeah, Jupiter, we've been having echoing problems.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you know what I just noticed right now? Is that
it's cool now. Josh, when you speak, it's cool, Josh. Can you say something, Josh?
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yeah. Can you test?
Echoing? Hey, Josh, you know what happens is when other people talk and your mic isn't muted, that's when it happens.
Yeah. You're fine now, Josh.
Okay, sounds good, man. I'm gonna ask for my son when he comes in and see if he can help me out because he knows about all this. Okay.
Yeah, as I was saying, if anyone has any position open for tomorrow and it expires tomorrow, they're probably going to burn your premium out. Be careful if you have a position expiring tomorrow.
Thanks for the reminder, Dave.
You're welcome.
market pretty much every day they go through the cycle, bull and bear cycle. So for example, in the morning, if the market goes bull bull bull, and then you think, oh man, I'm watching out, you got to little be careful, it might can go down, you know. Same thing, if it is morning it goes down, and then again afternoon it goes up. There's always cycle. It could be a one or two, or it could be a 4 time cycle happen. Only thing you need to be patientful, when to entry and when to exit, because just like our roller coaster ride, when you go in a ride in a theme park, the the rides are going up and down, up and down. Now you need to decide when to wait and when to exit. It's all about your patience. QQQ going down, SPY gonna go down. Price of control line here, once it break this SPY, then it go down because the ticks are going down and VIX is spiking. That means confirmation, but just a little wait. This candle, look at the QQQ.
Josh, industrials are looking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Gopi, can you find out what the best rate is that you guys can get Bloomberg for?
Yeah, will do.
Thank you.
If Usha is here, and if you can respond back, I would appreciate if you're listening somewhere. Usha, she's a day trader or probably swing trader. So if you're listening to me, you can DM me, right? And see if you can help us on a Bloomberg terminal. I'll also talk to Rao. And if anybody has any connection on a Bloomberg, let me know. Bloomberg terminal.
You know, how much is Walmart paying for truckers? 110K salary.
If somebody wants to short QQQ, 200-day moving average right here, if that breaks, then keep eyes on tick and keep eyes on VIX. If VIX goes up, ticks goes down, and the QQQ breaks 200-day moving average, perfect short, because SPY is also going down. So I can see the weakness here. You follow? If somebody wanted to short, or they can buy a SQQ call, either one of them for day trade.
Man, you can make six figures driving a truck for Walmart. Unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, here we go. Yep, here we go. Look at the tick. Look at the tick. The uh, spy rejected at the price of control line. So, boom, 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 and the VIX is going up. Time to glide.
I like when he says slow tubing.
You love it, right? These are confirmation right now, guys. You can enjoy right now. These are confirmation. Only thing it doesn't happen immediately. Just slowly will test your patience. But indicators are setting up. Oh, somebody on YouTube was asking about LCID. Sorry, I did not check. LCID put is I would not go now because $22 is a major support, so we need to be a little careful. If the support bounce $22, right? So if that breaks, then yes, let the $22 go down. But yeah, market is looking weak. My price target on Lucid is $17 right here. It will go by May. So if you want to short it long term, yes, good. Long term Lucid good. No, sorry. So I would not go for next week lucid puts. I would not go next week lucid puts, just in case, because we are testing the support. You follow? Because risk is there. Doesn't mean that it's gonna not gonna go down. It can go down, but risk is there. So I would wait for next week, or I will wait for the support to break. Once support breaks, then we got the confirmation. So I'm just waiting right now. We should wait for the lucid to short. But if you are playing intraday real quick in and out, then that would be another day. Okay. Amazon puts, I'm gonna look, give me a little bit time. In the middle of lunch, I'll finish. Amazon just bounced from 50-day moving average. Be careful on Amazon shorting. I would not short Amazon. Nope. It bounced. Time horizon is important on Amazon. Whenever you guys ask, give me your thought on long term, short term, like that. How, time horizon, that would help to analyze. Look at that, man. Support bounce from 200. Yeah. Look at that trap. Not good. Take a loss and move on. Take a loss and move on. If somebody had a position.
Excellent. So you recovered back all your money. Good for you.
Yes, thank you. But just now I was long on SQQ, which stop lost, but I mean it's fine.
Okay. Leave no one behind in this community, okay?
Thank you for concern there. Cheers.
Man, look at that game, man. These people played. Tomorrow. Today their game plan is to wash out all the bears, huh?
Looks like it, and I think it's yeah.
Yeah, but have patience. That's fine. It's just look at the price of control none is right here, way above on QQQ. It's just the time horizon.
You're right, Josh. Yeah, they want to wipe out the page. You're right, Josh.
Josh, when you describe these, or could you mute your mic for a second while I talk? I want to see if it goes different.
Okay, no, I'm almost done. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me. I'll be right back on washing my hands.
Go ahead, Sigma. We're listening to you.
No, I just had a question for Josh about the cycles, like, you know, as far as the bull, bear, and then like the premium wash, like how they go about it. So like, do they do the premium wash where they move sideways and like, you know, premium burn, whatever you want to call it, and then pick a direction kind of thing? And then what are the factors? Obviously, there's different factors in every timeline, but so after they do this burn, then what? They're going to take a direction? Do we continue to move sideways?
So what I have noticed for the last 2 weeks is that when they see more puts versus calls, they see where it has more money to take away, to wash out, so they do that.
Yeah.
And then on Friday, on the morning, you're gonna see the stock jump up real quick and then come back down. And between like 11 to the whole day, you're gonna see they're washing the premiums out. It's just gonna go a little bit up and go a little bit down, and wash everybody's premium out.
On Monday?
Tomorrow. On Fridays, I don't.
So because we have expiration on Friday.
Right. So when people buy their options, right, a lot of them are probably going to expire tomorrow. So whoever's holding it thinking, oh, they're going to go up tomorrow, they're going to go down. In the morning, it's probably going to jump up. It's going to go up a little bit or a little high and then come back down. And probably from 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock to the end of the day, you're going to see how they're washing the premium out. It's going to go up a little bit, go down a little bit, go up a little bit, go down a little bit. And then at the end of the day, your premium is probably going to worth nothing.
So, do not swing in the sideways market.
That's right, but
unless you're skilled.
You broke up. What'd you say?
Unless you're really experienced, don't try to swing in the sideways market.
Right. But especially tomorrow, or if your expiration is going to over and you want to do it tomorrow, no, don't do it. Watch and see tomorrow. You're going to see if you have $100, buy a stock, buy a call for $100, and watch what happens. You'll see what I mean.
Okay, market is all-time high.
Put $500 and watch and see what happens with the premium.
Is it? Okay. Do you have any calls that you're holding overnight? What's the theta on it?
No. I'm not holding nothing. If I'm playing tomorrow, I'm gonna go in the morning, and that's it. I'm not playing anything after 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'm not playing it. I'm gonna watch, see how the market reacts.
Gotcha.
I think market gonna wants to break the 200-day moving average. Let's see if it's gonna break or not. It's gonna flush all the market wants to break 200-day moving average right here. Let's see.
Man, I think I might load up a little bit more TQQ.
SPY is high for. Yeah, SPY is high. No, I'm just telling 200-day moving average. We gotta watch it. I'm not gonna take any action until this 200-day moving average. What it does is basically we gotta go and take a look at the SPY call.
Sigma.
Yo, I'm outside right now walking my dog, and this babe came up to me with her dog, and I'm like holding a bag of dog shit.
This is echoing a lot.
Josh, meet you.
Go ahead now. Yeah, go ahead.
What you were saying?
It was not relevant to stocks. Never mind.
Alright, cool. No, we can hear a joke too.
I'm walking my dog right now, and this babe came up to me with her dog, and she was like trying to talk to me, and I was like holding a bag of dog shit. Stuck really mad, and I like didn't say anything.
How is everyone's days going by so far? Day or night or evening, wherever you.
I need to go for a jog now, but I broke my leg, so I cannot.
You broke your leg?
Yeah. I was playing with my kids, and then there was some construction stuff going on in my backyard, and I did not watch it, and then boom.
I need to go for a jog, man, but I cannot go. I need to make some $100,000, then I can go for a jog.
We need to follow Sigma. Sigma, tell us your next trade, man.
I guess not now, but whenever we have some time, I would want to know how Sigma planned this trade, because basically when the market opens, you need to check the pre-market premium and then calculate the strike at which you might get into the position and all those things. So I would want to hear a post-mortem whenever it's possible. Thank you.
How did you break your leg, Gopi?
Yeah, I was playing with my kids, and then I have some construction going on in my backyard, and I stumbled upon something, and then boom, I fell down.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was nasty.
So you're on crutches?
No, not that bad. I can't fold my legs though, but I don't know. We'll watch and see if I have to go get anything done.
I wish you a speedy recovery.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I wish you a speedy recovery too.
Thank you.
Man, it's so quiet in here. Anybody speak, say something.
Yeah, a lot of them are in puts, man, and they're all burning. That's why. Just like holding time.
You notice people burn in silence and burn out loud, right?
Yeah.
Hey, look, listen. We came on this morning. We told everybody, right? It's not like we did it.
Costco was an amazing play today.
Good for you, student.
I did not do it. I just looked at it and as a missed trade.
Cool. Tomorrow's a new day. You can make it, but tomorrow is a day the market is going to want to take everybody money back. So be careful.
Tomorrow looks to me a bullish day, probably. We'll see, because there's a gap up here, right here. Even today, you see that gap, that on QQQ. So, but our QQQ is long time. Remember, is a play for the long time. Puts, QQQ puts are long time because of the FOMC meetings, and somebody bought, and we follow that. Probably that would be the right one. So the longer period, not short period. So you, when anything we buy a long term, is always test your stomach little bit, and that stomach would be right here where the gap is. So tomorrow market go up and wash out all the premium who are puts, who's loaded puts last 5, 6, 7 days. So they might flush tomorrow, probably go, because puts are more higher, right? Remember we looked at that. So puts are higher comparatively overall in the markets, so they might wash those premium probably by tomorrow. I'm just guessing. Okay, these are all guesswork. And why I think this, because I think we did go through that day on that one, I guess. Right here, this
Josh, you're in puts.
Yeah, I'm on a long term though, but I'm holding this long one. But tomorrow might be a nightmare, because if you look at the history right here, if you look at the screen, $352 million was being bought on puts on the QQQ, right? So, and only 48 million on calls. So market maker tomorrow is a Friday option expiry, right? So tomorrow.
Let me run that again and send you a new picture. Hold on.
Yeah, run that again if you want. Yeah, so that would give us a little idea. So more puts. So what they would do is, they are right now bouncing and market gonna go up all the way, and tomorrow people gonna get squeezed. So it's gonna be a stomach tomorrow. Might be. I'm just guessing, because market can do, for their benefit they will do anything, because it's a Friday. If it's not Friday, then I understand. Tomorrow is a Friday, and right, still they want to load a lot more bears, and then market will go up. So this would be the guesswork. Okay, whenever we analyze these market makers, their games are different, man. And market gonna go up.
Sigma, since you're neutral, right? What do you think the market will end today?
Let me just take a look.
He's dry. I mean, he's.
I'm outside walking my dog.
Yeah.
I think that QQQ is gonna come down.
Yeah, then everybody will be happy.
And in red today?
Pardon me?
You think it'll end in red?
Red today, red.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Gopi is testing everybody. See, everybody's bearish. Okay, let me go and buy a call.
I'll say if I buy, I'll say.
Gosh, I just sent you a new picture.
Okay. Remember you said so. I remember that. Okay. All right. So same thing again. Still, this is for today.
That was just now.
Just now, yeah. I mean, yeah. So right now, expiry is this. It says, but why it says expiry 0747 here?
That's what expired today. Suma.
Okay.
Suma.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there are more puts. Everything is more puts right now. On QQQ, more puts are there on QQQ. QQQ people are loading more puts, and the dates expiry is April 06.
Look at the right. About 5 million. No. Zoom up. Go up.
Where?
Gopi.
Right there.
How do you think it's going to end?
14. 5 million.
Okay, hold on.
Man, I am bearish, so I want market to end bearish.
No, Josh, not there. All the way to the right.
Right here, this
Zoom out
5 million right here.
and go up. Right there. That's for today.
Yeah, that's for today. Yeah, so people are bearish right now on QQQ. Tesla, they are bullish. Apple, they are bullish. This. So if I look at here, if you look at this flow, look at the GM wants to go. I remember I was saying GM. Let's check now, because GM was on a number 4 bull flow, and now is second flow. So let's check the GM, what exactly GM is doing, man. This cannot lie. Money coming there. Oh, okay. Let's see. This is daily. How far it went up. Oh wow! Look at that. Look at the rebound. When we were testing, it was here. Somewhere here. $37 now is going. But how much to trust? Yeah, GM. Look. Can you check the GM? Because maybe there's a lot of volume on GM.
I'm gonna check it.
Yeah, I mean, right now people are buying $40 call for next week. Next week people are buying $40 call, and that is nothing, not a big one. But the short is higher than the call is higher on lately. Somebody buying call 2023, 2024. This is call. Put. I don't trust this much right now here, because it's like a mix numbers here. Mix number on GM.
Hey Josh, can you check RTX?
RTX.
QQQ.
Yeah, I think double top guys on SPY right here. Double top. You see, the double top means it's going down. But again, it's up to you how you want to play, man. Wait, okay. So RTX technology RTX. Oh wow, look at that, man. RTX, we discussed this one is still good. 1 second. RTX is not bad. $100. It still wants to go up. RTX. Yeah, I would take the profit here around $105. $105 is the time to take profit. Then enter back probably with their balance sheet is good. Let me see RTX. Short term or long term RTX? Somebody wants to buy, or I don't know what's his plans are. 20 time forward P ratio, EBITDA 11. So they're making almost 18% net profit. 18% net profit. That's good. They have a lot of shares outstanding. So based on the outstanding share is fair value right now. So not going anywhere. It just be careful price wise. RTX is this is the price. $100, $105 is a fair based on their outstanding shares and based on their earning. They're making 18% net profit, so it's fair. $100 range.
Hey Josh, could you check MU?
MU?
Yeah, I wired my April 22nd $70 call.
April 27th.
April. Once you're done with him, I sent you the pictures.
Okay. April what? April which date?
22nd.
22nd. Okay. April 22nd. So.
Down like a butter.
Down like a butter. This guy is like a sitting on a hawk. Yep. So right now here, double top here, and now truly is gonna go down, guys. Okay, because this is double top. Remember, double top confirms also, but go market makers, man. It's up to you how you want to play. But yes, it's looking great now. Yep. The tick is going down. VIX is going up. SPY's here. Price of control line here. We gotta watch here. Okay. I'm gonna go through this one. MU is part of the QQQ, guys. So technology will suffer a little bit, but if market goes and flies high, then MU will benefit out of it. But right now, market maker doesn't want all these people to be bullish on technology. They want market to go down now. I think they do not want now to go super down. They don't want market to go high fly also. So it's moderate. So it's gonna burn the premium. Whenever you get the opportunity, anytime before the $79 range, I would, I don't know what your position would be, where not. But over here, look at this area is heavy cluster. Last 2 months, 1.5 months has been just playing here right now. So only way this would be good news if if semiconductor news comes out or EV news comes out great, or some news catalyst, that time this can fly. When it flies, whatever would be, you just need to, I would exit because of there is a big cloud over our head is now. The clouds are not going to be good, as we all know. I tweet about it that $95 billion a month they are going to dump in the market. $95 billion bond value right here. They holding all the bonds. They're gonna dump in the market. That would be a part of the mortgage backed security. Mortgage backed security would be 35% out of that. So what even mortgage backed security? Because mortgage back is our main media, right? The main people who on the street. If they have mortgage backed security, $35 billion to put it in a market, and if there is nobody buyer, then what happens if nobody buys those mortgage backed security, because that rate was low, right? So would you buy in the low rate mortgage backed security? Most of the people would not buy. Then they need to find the buyer. So if they don't find the buyer, then what happens? The mortgage interest rate goes higher. The rate goes higher until they find the buyer. So it will be a little chaos. So more the security in the market, remember, the more the mortgage security piles up in the market, 35 billion a month, right? So more and more piles up. And then also remember, people who refinance earlier, now those people are also coming in the market. So there'll be more and more security coming in the market, and those who are closing today, tomorrow, next few months, that also security coming in the market. Earlier Fed used to buy, now Fed not gonna buy. So everything new mortgage coming in, that will be in the market, plus 35 billion Fed also dump in the market. So that, and plus whatever, whatever the pendings are, the whomsoever did a refinance and all those things, those are also. So there will be a big chaos according to mortgage, and that's why banks are more vulnerable, I guess, because they are the one who's holding. So I don't know. That's why they want to take it higher. Mortgage rate gonna fly high, and if the mortgage rate fly high, there will be a chaos in the market. But that's what it is. That's the truth.
Josh, pull up the picture. I'll send you. Sam, you could add in.
Hey Josh, ticker LXU. How would you move on this?
LXU, one second.
Would you stay long or would you buy options or sell options?
LXU. Wow, LXU Lab Industry, LSB super parabolic move, man. So it's been pulled out before also right here. How to go this? Let me see now where it can go. This has a parabolic move. It can go to $28 next stop would be. This is just the target. Based on the Fibonacci. But let me look at the 47 cents. Wow, nice earning, but revenue missed. Okay, but earning was great. 47 and LXU. Oh wow, 81 cent they're gonna say. 81 and 190, 219. Wow. So LXU, let me look at their balance sheet. LXU. So they are in Oklahoma City. LSV manufacturing, marketing, and sales of chemical product. Okay, fertilizer and LXU. Great. This company is doing great. So these people wanting money. Look at the statistics. 18 time forward P ratio. So you're paying a little high because 20%. So 20, they are making good money, man. They're making almost 35%, 30% profit, net profit. So company is good, but you're paying 18 value, 18 times. So let me see the float. Outstanding shares are very low float. That's what I like about it. So this company can go to, let me see, because this I don't trust that what they showed here. I want to trust this one. So this is 47, which is now they're going to be 81 cents. Wow, that could be great if that if that happens. So 50 to $2 right now is 25 divided by 12 times. Yeah, so basically you're paying right now 12 times is fair value because chemicals and all will be a flying high. So yeah, this has a room to go at $28 also, long run. It does, but I don't know what's your take. You already holding it or you want to buy?
Yeah, I'm currently holding it. Should I increase my position or is this the peak?
Whenever market hits the high, which is hit today, I would normally take the profit because what market does is you see the last time you hit here and it pulled back. Now you hit here, and if you want to wait for a confirmation, you can wait for tomorrow. And if it goes down 23.74, okay, normally what I do, okay, I always when they hit the peak price, I exit my position, and then if it goes above, close the day and somewhere around 25.50 close and 25.50, and I would enter back, or 26 even I enter back. But I would not hang in here because why? Look at the history here. If you look at the history, then it drops, it goes 3-4 days down. Same thing again, it goes 3-4 days down. So but it already tried 2 times. Now it's want to poke through. So I think this time it can break through, man, because it tried one and then again this and then now this. So today is not the day, but maybe another day. Maybe tomorrow can be little red and then another day. But if you'll ask me, if I analyze very closely, let me go to 30-minute charts and I'll tell you what I think. I gotta get rid of this. 1 second.
Man, it's everything lifting up.
Yeah, everything lifting up. 30 minutes.
Massive bull, man.
That's why they're gonna wash. Okay, so I mean, look like it's gonna go up, man, because it's about to break here, and it can maybe test the support if just in case if you need to. But again, the bottom line is looking long to me. It's looking great to me. It's looking good.
Thank you. I'll be back, guys. I'm going into the store.
Market is.
In fact, the
market gonna break the 200 day. 200 day right here. He's gonna break that probably. Yeah, market wants to break 200 day moving average. So let's see here.
No, I don't think it will break. It doesn't have so much of energy.
Yeah, that because the 200 days are dangerous to move.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but right now it's trying. So if people are watching, I hope everybody doesn't have the position now expiring today, tomorrow. Hope so. If they're holding, then can help because everybody exit. I mean, we all exit here. I mean, I've been saying, I draw the chart also and I say we exit here and then reward for the long time. QQQ. But we exit all many.
I mean, still the moves are very violent. Even last 3 minutes are big red candles now.
There's not much power to take off 200 day, man. You need solid good news.
Market just washing out, by calls and puts. It's not going anywhere. Look at this QQQ is same place since morning we open, right? So it's just bear cycle now, bull cycle, just like remember yesterday. So
guys, news coming in. Nancy Pelosi COVID was false positive.
Nancy Pelosi, huh?
Nancy Pelosi's COVID was false positive.
False positive.
It is the good news. We've been waiting for.
False positive. What a headline to create, a false positive. No, I'll tell you, half the people they read Nancy Pelosi got
a joke, Josh.
Okay, no, okay, false positive. Okay, that is fine.
Because Nancy Pelosi is the greatest trader of all time.
Greatest trader. Her husband is greatest trader, man. She is not. Bullish versus bearish. Prime puts. Okay, puts are higher. GM. Okay. Total premium call versus puts. Puts premium call and puts is total.
Gosh, look at other pictures.
Yeah, call their higher, man, total. But this is our total, and this is bullish.
Yeah, that is the total. Look at the other pictures.
Volume by date, this is volume by date. Look at this. Volume by date. This is right here, volume going down. What is this blue line means? Negative means
hold on, Josh, give me a minute.
That could be sell. That's fine. That could be sell. This is GM. Yeah, I would not go, man. Forget about GM now. Leave it alone because that look like GM is no man's land area, man. Market change, GM can change the direction. It's like equal. Everything is looking like equal, you know. Oh man, only two retweet we have. Only two retweet because I had to delete that. Remember previous one. You might need to guys help on a retweet because there's previous one I cancel and I re enter into the live. This is another live, so you might need to do retweet and help on this one. Man, why can't we just click? Everybody can keep boom 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 boom. Everybody, it doesn't cost any penny doing that. Thank you everybody. Like and retweet. Retweet is important because when you retweet, market think, oh yeah, something important news. I mean, this Twitter thinks something important, even though you have follower or not. But I appreciate. Okay. What are the news for the Bullard today? What happened to Bullard? Oh, the Senate confirms Brown Jackson as the first black woman to sit on a Supreme Court. It's been approved. U.S. Congress vote to strip Russia's trade status, ban oil and gas import. Wow, this is going to be a big news, man. Huh? U.S. Congress vote to strip Russia trade status. That is a big. If this Congress vote on stripping trade status.
But I think, Josh, we need you.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, but you were busy. The Senate voted to block all Russian imports of oil.
Yeah, somebody tweet about it 2 days ago. They in House, there was a 1/3 of the GOP voted against. 1/3 of that. I think somebody may mention that. So I said, wow, that's 1/3 of still believe that they want Russia. They still doing the favor of Russia. 1/3. That's bad. Anyway.
I think our imports are very little. So.
No, our imports are very little, but European is completely depends on Russia. But if America is willing to help Europe and complete NATO, then and I think this is the high time, man. High time where we have to disconnect Russia, just like Iran is Venezuela, Iran, right? So if you remember Venezuela, right? Venezuela was the most richest country on earth at one point of time, and then we completely put them into the place where it takes time, right? You can go poor in one day. You cannot go poor in 10 days. It takes a time, and I think Russia doesn't understand just because they think they have the power of energy. Yes, energy has a power, but look what happened to Venezuela. I mean, China, they think, oh, China gonna buy, India gonna buy, but at the long run, I'm sure China will look at it. Hey, Russia is now getting into the corner. Tomorrow we keep supporting Russia, then just for small benefit of energy, they might lose more.
This year they're making $210 billion in energy.
Who?
Russia, and that is 20% more than last year.
20% on last year. Yeah, right now is the process, but slowly look, any transition, anything you need to transit, right, from one big source of transition takes time. So that transition always brings some sort of calamity, some sort of like ups, volatility, I would say, in your routine life, because you're talking about energy. So yeah, people might have to pay a little bit higher to transit, probably another year or so. But at the end, it will solve the problem. Once it solves the problem, then you don't need Russia. Then the graph, when you see after 1 year, that graph would be very drastic. Russia will be corner like Iran, just like Venezuela, because you have to have you scratch my back and I scratch your back, and this is how the treaty works in the world. But you say no, I my way or highway, then that's it. That you can have like that. You just go and kill people, blow up the people. I don't know. Did you guys see on in Ukraine the whole couple of not one town, Bucha town? They handcuff all the citizen, and then they shoot them. 429 citizens. They shoot them and pile them. I have never heard that anybody would do like this. As anybody would give a order unless Taliban, or I heard in Taliban, but these are worse than Taliban. What Putin said to do that and doing to the citizen, very very bad, man. That's super
There's
bad.
stuff happening.
What was
There's
that?
stuff happening we don't know about. Terrible things.
And many more cities he did. It's not only one city, because I was checking on a few things, but it's like I don't know. Every dog has a day, man. They will pay for it. There is no life, human life over there.
I don't understand why.
Their army doesn't know where they are going, why they are attacking Ukraine. They don't even know this is Ukraine we are attacking. This is all this is all just a process there. Man, that's very bad. Okay, Fed Bullard says interest rate policy is behind the curve, but it's making progress. Okay, so I like that. Fed Bullard says interest rate policy. So now, because I mean, Fed can, as long as Fed going 0.5%, I think market will say, okay, yeah, they want to now squeeze the economy, and and tighten the QT, go for the QT, which is 100 billions a month. That is also a good tightening, and they're gonna stop buying. When they stop buying, slowly market will reduce the buying power. But so the equity market will suffer the first, guys. Okay, because there go whenever you do QT, that means you put a pressure on the market. You should not have the buying power. So the moment they see we have a buying power of SPY call and QQQ calls, that means they think there's a power there. They need to reduce the power, equity power. It's like you want to market equation is saying to go ahead and do that, but the feeling doesn't say that how can I do this, because that is like against the politics. Against the if you got to kill your economy, it's dangerous.
Josh, we're going to have to talk about getting you more help.
We have to talk about what?
Getting you more help.
Getting need more help of what?
As this thing gets bigger and bigger, you're being pulled in a lot of ways.
Well, 101%, because everybody is paycheck to paycheck. So I'm sure they will find some solution, something. But first they need to feel the pain. First they want us to feel the pain, and I don't know when that pain starts. Right now is not there. Right now still market is not flourishing. Market looking great.
But a lot of us are doing quite well here. Smart people are just sitting with no idea what they're doing. They need help or what?
Right.
I'm not sure how we get them talking. But as we grow, Josh, we really need help.
Right. I think market been selling off last 3-4 days, right? So they are probably buying back. So this is 200 448 is 200 moving average. Yeah, right there. Mm-hmm. Anybody still holding Tesla? Tesla reversal. It didn't need. It just reached where it opened up today. You look at that market swing, man. What we need to learn out of this, that we should have a big patience. Whenever we create a FOMO, don't buy, and always look for opportunity when you think it's super bottom. Then you grab. When market creates a good opportunity, you just need to have patience. Look at that.
And when your head quit.
Actually, we should implement something like that. So
I turned my computer off.
yeah, creating FOMO is not a good thing, because people think, oh, George just put, let me go and buy that. That is also bad. But long term, even you want to buy a long term, why we should pay more? Because remember, the Twitter was testing the support. I feel like this now because Twitter was testing the support. Remember here, and it broke. If you let me show you guys, okay, you understand that, right? You see this support line right here. Previous day support broke, and we all thought it's gonna go down, right? And look at the market. What market did? It bounced, right? It bounced back, and now it's going upward, right? The price of control line is here because market is going up. So, but again, it's it's all about stomach now. But if it would have been keep going down, everybody will be happy. But when it goes against you, so sometimes people need to wait or just hold the stomach, one of them. That's why I always prefer to have a little buffer, options. Always don't buy for tomorrow, because then you lose the money, because that event will not occur tomorrow. But if it is longer period of time, a week or two, that's fine. You get little paid less delta, but at least safety is there. There's a huge gap, and market maker can see there's a huge gap UVC, and that's why they want to reverse and wash out. And I think tomorrow Twitter is long. Twitter is not going to be down, because they can see that we all bought a puts. This is my assumption, because we have to keep our leg in their shoes, how they think.
Yes, all the time.
Yeah, guys, I need to add few people who are requesting. So, if those who are not speaking, probably calculate risk. I will put you on things, guys. Whenever I put people on remove from as a speaker, because I have to allow other people to come in, right? So,
Josh, would you look at Starbucks if you have a moment?
Starbucks, absolutely. SBXF.
Yes. BUX.
SBX Starbucks. Okay. Okay. Wow. Rebound. Starbucks rebound. Okay. So, are you? I mean, could you give me your time horizon? What's your plan, goals? And let me understand.
I'm heavily vested.
You're heavily invested. Okay. And
yeah, so I could go long, but I just.
Okay. You heavily invested
I'm
on
not
it.
sure if I should increase my position or short it, or.
Okay, let me ask you. Since when you've been buying this? Since what price you could you explain me to understand at what price you started and you keep doubling down on it, or what?
I'm in at cost average of 87.96.
Oh, 87. Okay, so you just pretty much call 87 right here. All right, let's analyze it for you. Okay, just a real quick. Starbucks is making right now 72 cents. So they missed the EPS last quarter. That's not good, but the revenue was great. That they can manipulate. Let me see, 72, 80 cents, 72. They missed the EPS, $8 billion. So one thing I notice here, they're forecasting less revenue than a previous one. Okay, so this quarter they think they will not have that revenue, and the forward P ratio last quarter they were expected was 80 cents, and this quarter coming forecast is 61 cents. So when it is 61 cents, if the company knows that 61 cents, and that time we were not in the war, we were not, I mean, we were Europe or Russia was not in the war. Now would be a different scenario. So in that cases, if I want to analyze by 61 cents, that would also probably might miss, because if they think 60 is also too high, 60 into 4 comes out to 40, and price is 83 divided by 240 comes out 35 time value. So Google is cheaper than Starbucks, man. I'm telling you, just to give you an idea. So right now you're paying 30, at this price you're paying $35 value to enter in this price, in this market. Now where this stock is going is heading down, because people, maybe this is how I think, because people think, I'm gonna go buy a coffee from, not from Starbucks, maybe Dunkin' Donut, maybe something else, because coffees are available everywhere nowadays. So people not gonna think I'm gonna pay this much. But the second highest after the oil consume is coffee. But again, there's a huge competition in this world also. So if I go with the financial, let me analyze that in depth. SBUX. So if I go back here, okay, it's basically that revenue is 101 billion dollars. The huge revenue too. Revenue 30 billion, and EBITDA is 6 billion. So they are 20% net profit they are making. That is very, very good. But they have the high float, $1 billion float. Share outstanding are 1.15. Okay, but let me take a look at the cash in hand. They have a cash in hand is $4 billion, but they have a huge debt, man. So they have a 6 to 1 ratio debt they have. So debt is 6 times versus cash in 1. You know what I mean? 6 to 1. So 4 billion cash, but 24 billion debt. So they are paying a lot of interest rate too. Now interest rate goes up. They will be paying a huge interest rate. And these are corporate. These are not a mortgage. They have fixed like 5%. They might be paying a huge debt, man. That is killing, because they have 6 to 1 ratio of their cash versus debt.
Is there a way to tell if that's paying on property?
That no.
Buying their locations?
No. These are, that could be for any reason. You and me would not know, because this is overall they calculate.
So it's not like McDonald's where they buy the land that they're building on.
So over in this balance sheet, I would not know, because this is only we count by what they debt or that they have it, and for what purpose they use it, they would not tell here. But bottom line is bottom line is over here or just calculate how much they have the debt by the balance sheet. So based on that, if they bought a property, then they are horrible, because if the property price goes down, then they will suffer, because mortgage rate going more into the trouble now. I don't know, you were here few minutes ago, I mentioned about $35 billion mortgage-backed security coming in the market every month, and if there is Fed gonna dump that, and if there is no buyer in the market, then they have to increase the mortgage rate. The more the mortgage rate increase, then people find, oh, okay, this is the perfect rate for me to enter. So just to let you know, there will be another scenario. So I don't want to go in that route for analyzing this company right now, but if I look at in that point of view, they might miss this next quarter. So and market condition right now is like, they want to reduce the
market broke 200.
Yeah, they wants to market gonna break this 200. Yes, that's fine. So they wanna, basically they wants to take this to sorry, man, my mind diverted. The price of, they want to reduce the pricing power. They want to reduce the pricing power of every citizen, and that's why the supply constraint issue we have will be solved. But it's slowly gonna happen. It's not gonna happen overnight. So whenever you get a chance, bottom line, your goal is to make the money, and Starbucks is not the flight to catch at this point of view in this time where the clouds are very very above our head at this point, because in upcoming quarters would not be a great quarters, because Fed is going to reduce the power of buying power, so people might not go spend expensive money buying. So just a little bit, because their earnings and forecast when I see here is little scary. So just be careful. You can catch another flight who has a good balance sheet. If you anytime you find.
Slowly cost average in and see if I can get out.
I would not go do cost average anything here now. If you ask me, I would not cost average. I would like to. I would, whenever you see some good bounce here, because market they sell right, last 5 days, right. Whenever now they sometimes some point of they have to recover. So when they recover another week or so at that time before FOMC, whenever you get a chance, this is what I can see right now. You see this resistance, you might get somewhere here around $85.
It looks like I'll break even at 88.31.
I mean. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I can't give a financial advice, but if I were you, I would. This is, look at that. It's being constant gain going down, and future. I'm not looking just the stock. I have to look at the geopolicy. Geopolicy is telling me the market condition will be worsened for next 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why. So, yeah, you have to analyze it. Breaking the 200-day moving average, nice. Yeah. So let's take a look at SPY. Man, yeah. SPY. Okay, so look, there is a time it's gonna go here market, and probably tomorrow it can go here, and they're gonna wash out all the bears. This is for the temporary, guys. Okay, this is just the games goes on for the options. I hope you understand, guys. We have to understand how this market maker they. This is all system, right? How the system is getting played. Yeah. Sorry, I had a message. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at my phone. Yeah, so market is right now heading to probably around 450, and they're gonna wash out all the bear for the whole week right here. You see this? So all the bears, they will be losing their premium. But that's why I don't hold anything expiring tomorrow. Nothing is I'm holding expiring tomorrow. Everything was sold today. So if anybody has it, just be careful, because hope always will lose money. Market wants to fly high, guys. He really want to go, but I don't know. It's just to, as long as you have. That's why option, when you buy with the buffer time. When you have time left, then you will be not. Will be good. Shopify, somebody is asking on a Discord. Yeah, Shopify right now. I don't know what's your goal here to Shopify. Market going up, but Shopify still holding down. So whenever you ask anything, you just mention about it. Shopify or long run, short term, day trade, intraday, how many days you want to hold. The more you give me information, it would help me. Aditya, it would help me. What's your goal plan? Because Shopify can be intraday, means only for today, or for 1-2 weeks, or for 1-2 months, or for a year, something like that. That would help me to analyze the stock. But probably in a couple of months, Shopify is heading down, and my price target is $408. Shopify can go by 2022. Year I wrote down 2023, but it's already reaching now maybe 2022. So probably Shopify will go to long run. It's gonna go down long run because it's too expensive. Why is too expensive? Because if you look at their earning per share is $1.36, and now forecasting is 71 cents. If I take a look at the forward P ratio, 71 cents, what they're expecting, into 4 time 284. Let's take a, yeah, 284, and right now 639. 639 divided by 284 comes out 225 time value. Would you pay 225 time value of this stock in this market, in this? That's the reason. That's why this stock deserve to be $300, maybe less, way less, way less, based on the revenue. They based on their expenses actually. They are super expensive. And I'll tell you right now here, Shopify, SHOP, perfect short if somebody want to short it for the long run, okay, not short term. This is expensive stock. Look at the forward P ratio showing 300 times. So that means their EBITDA is only 300 million and their profit is, their revenue is less. So their float is low, 114 million. That is a good side. They have cash in hands. That is also good side. But again, bottom line is they already maybe they must have sold the stocks and they have cash now. So the profitability is like less, 7-8% profitability, and if anything revenue goes down, then they will be negative. They'll be burning their cash. That's the reason this stock may be heading $200 or maybe $100 long run if nothing, there is no improvement in their product or what are the things they are using. Man, I'm sorry, man, but I feel it, man. The way I analyze long, the way economy analyze what I think if the market gonna go down, like taking money power from the street, if that happens, then Shopify will suffer because people will not less, they will shop, they will less spend money on it. So I hope I answered the questions on Shopify, man. That's how I think Shopify. Nvidia, Nvidia, I don't know, man. Nvidia, you have to be think of. I'm not gonna go into this Nvidia right now because ATVI, somebody's before you. ATVI. I think tomorrow I'm gonna buy more as SQQQ. Tomorrow might market create some opportunity because I feel like SPY gonna go, SPY gonna go all the way, and then when they reach all the way, then I will buy SQQ cheaper price. Let it go all the way, and then we will buy. So tomorrow I think market can go up and wash out all the premium. Look at the SPY, right? What we need to learn is, guys, look at this market, right? Complete sentiment was super bearish here, and then all of a sudden change, right? We should be prepared for that time. I was reminding here, if you roll the tape, I was reminding, hey, this can happen, this, but then it's looking here, this, and then it took off, right? Nobody can read their mind, but I was just saying, man, these people play so much, different dirty games. They create the sentiment, and this is what sentiment was created. SPY. Let me show you what I see here. SPY. Okay. Remember, the options are weekly, right? So we all become bearish from here all the way bearish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 day bearish right here, right? And now everybody think market gonna tank, and then since morning they tried here also 50-day moving, so everybody become bearish, means maximum cattle they turn bearish, and then they took off. People who don't take the profit, they're gonna wash out, and they're holding dreams, and then look, they took off, right? The people who have options not expiring tomorrow, remember, not expiring tomorrow, they will be fine. But the people who have an option expiring tomorrow, I'm not talking about only SPY, talking about any stocks which are mostly jumping now, because SPY goes up, most of the stock goes up too. So then they lose their premium. Basically, they're gonna wash out the premium. So do you think the market gonna go all the way here? No. You know what the game plan is? They will see how many calls are and how many puts are. Based on that, they put this full stop in the middle somewhere, so they don't have to pay call premium. So they don't lose the premium on a calls, as well as they can wash out the maximum premium of the call. They can wash out maximum premium of the puts. and that's how they will do somewhere in the middle by tomorrow. Tomorrow is a Friday. Call all the options expiry tomorrow. So they can figure out exactly how many calls are and how many puts are pending, and they can exactly pinpoint how much time they want to go down like this up and down tomorrow. But when last day gamma plays the big roles, so people cannot take profit because they'll be out of the money. But there are some in the money calls or in the money puts, they want to wash out them also tomorrow. So that would be the game plan for tomorrow. So tomorrow can be.
I think they are gonna slaughter some bulls right now because gap is already filled and we still have like an hour left.
Bulls right now. How they gonna wash out the bulls?
Sure, maybe we still have 1 hour left and gap is already filled.
Yeah, but why? You have to think what they think. Why you have to think why? Who issue options? Do you know who issues the options? Market options. All the options you buy in calls and puts.
Makers.
Market makers, right? So why they go and put the X on their legs? Why they cut their own fingers? Right, because if who would do that? Why they give you the money because you think they that's what I other day I was saying, hey, look at this. This is this stock market you think is only made for you to make money? No, how market maker makes money? Somebody has to lose, right? You and me go there in the market, and market maker also come in the market, right? There is nobody's giving free money, guys. Remember, guys, anybody who's listening, there is no free money sitting there. Is all you if you and me lose, then market maker makes money. If they lose money, then you and me make money. There is no free money in the middle, right? So what we need to understand is how their goal is how they can make money. Remember, just like your goal is that, hey, I want to press the button and exit, right? Make profit, and then sometimes we don't take profit because we become greedy, right? Same thing they have they exactly know how they can see all the data right on their computer, how many calls been bought and how many puts are being bought, all together average. SQQ, QQQ, all the stocks, SPY, NVIDIA, AMD, and then analyze it where they have the complete system. They can analyze and at which point they have to end this market, so they can maximum benefit on premium because they are seller. When they sell, they get the premium. They made they made some money on bids and ask.
Thanks, Josh. You're the only one who's speaking the truth. Everyone else I met, they don't speak like you. They talk. They seem to think that for every retail winner, there's a retail loser. And for every retail loser, there's a retail winner. But you're talking sense, man.
I mean, dude, I tell you guys, if I'm wrong, tell me wrong. But I'm telling you, somebody has to lose, then only somebody makes. Very simple rule applies. So I'm a small guy, right? Everybody is a small guy in this big pound, and they got the power. I don't have the power. They have the money power. They have leverage. When they short, they can short the whole market, and the market going bullish, and they want to turn bearish. They can make the whole market bearish in 10 minutes, guys. You have a great news. If you recall, when Russia war market was super bearish and we opened a pre-market 900 point negative, and that day whole market turned 900 point positive. That means 1800 point market turn around, 1800 point. You need a huge power to do that, right? You think buyer jumped why? Because we all were bearish, and that was the Friday weekend. So it was Thursday or Friday. All we were waiting for it, and then everybody get washed out. And Friday you'll have all your premium get washed out because we all cattle. When you go in a corner, when the maximum cattle goes in a corner, and they can easily slaughter. But if one calls are here, one puts here in a separate, then it's harder to slaughter them because you're gonna waste your energy to run it around to bring them into the corner. That's how they corner. Right. These 7 days they corner us here. They cornered here today, also cornered here, and then boom.
That's right. You're right, Josh. You're right.
It's a great analogy.
Retail investors, we're always victim. to the market makers.
Look, guys, show you something. You know what? I'm little funny, guys, but alrighty. So let me see if I can find some images. Top aerial. We look at this. Okay, so you see this picture. Like, look at this picture, right? This guy has he has only one horse, right? But look at the cattle around, right? This, right? He has to go around to bring everybody into the fence. What kind of fence? You know, when look at this picture, if these cattle are everywhere, it will be very hard for them to slaughter. I'm just give you example, okay, Don? This is just to give you example, okay? I do not like to say slaughter, but you know, if somebody wants to bring them everybody into the into the fence, right? There's a fence, gate fence to bring them. It's a painful job to bring it, but so what do? They're not gonna go and chase this. They're gonna say, hey, here is the food. Then everybody, one goes, second goes, third goes, everybody goes into like this. Slowly they follow. You know, they follow the herd, right? And then when they become a fence, once they go inside the fence like this. Let me show you fence. I'm gonna type something. Fence. So they can and I literally explain you, and then you'll understand what I mean, because these people really smart. They apply the same fund. Once they corner like this, right? Once you are fenced up. What do you mean fence? You can say, Josh. So fence means once you buy the contract, once they attract the contract right here. For example, you any contract you buy when the market was here. Let me get rid of the. I mean, you know, when you are here, you become bearish because some news came out. So that's where you become all bearish, and then everybody once you are entering the contract, right? When you enter into the contract, you are locked in, right? That's the fence. You cannot get out of, and they are cattle. They only they don't think too much, and then these people go and put it into the, lined up everybody, and then they slaughter them, and that's how all the options get expired, zero. Wherever your positions are, most those who contract expiring Friday, the people who have a safety, which is 2-3 weeks advance, they will be the safer. Or those who exit here, those like I exit today right here, and I said that I exit SQQQ, and then I bought longer term. I had expiry which is tomorrow, and I expired. I exit here, and I mentioned that I exit my SQQ call, and I bought SQQ for a longer time, and I bought the stock also. But so something like these guys, we need to learn this. This is another technique. This is not going to be written in the books. This is not going to go any YouTube and explain you anything. But this is the game goes on, and it same thing happened here also. When this happened, FOMC meeting, I would know that what going to happen, and I said here in this group, whomsoever was here, I said that this is going to be a slaughterhouse, and can happen, and literally exactly that happened. I was bullish. That's why I always write that, hey, if any trend change, I would know that these are the trend changing, because it can happen like that. It's just Friday game, month end game, options, because that's their money, man. That's millions, not million, maybe over billions and billions, billionaires boy. That many $1 billion they make. Imagine if every month contract. They would not let it go. We only think about our few thousand. They think about big, and look what exactly they're doing, right? They're not gonna do. No, they did everything. They broke 200-day, and look at where they are going, right? So that's why you need to, when you see, take the profit right here, and then look exactly what they are doing. So only thing is, we do not need to forget, guys. Okay, whatever it happens, we need to learn from the lesson. And that's why we always say take the profit. Even Dave also said, guys, take the profit also. And then if you like it, you can enter into the longer options of program, so that way you have enough time, to expire your positions, if just in case. So these are all learning lesson, how to enter and exit is also art. That's why other day I was saying, hey, option is art. Is you can't be just bullish, press the button and buy. Even I need to control. That's why I need to learn from this Rao. He always says that I want it at my price, and I say, well, how can you get it, man? But yeah, it does. Sometimes it triggers, man, and your price, and it does in these kind of cases. People who are bearish, and then look, he got the price, his price. So market maker makes everybody happy. Those who are bullish, it's not everybody is bearish. There are some people are bullish, so they get happy here, and then again the market will go down, new week starts, whichever way they want to take it, but it's just they want to take it opposite direction so they can make the maximum money. That's the only way they can make. They have to take it opposite direction to make maximum money.
Would you buy SH or SQQQ for tomorrow?
I'm sorry, SQQQ?
Or SH.
SH?
Sam Henry.
Okay, pro sure, okay. Short S&P 500. Okay. So, if I want to do it, I got to take a look at the premium actually. Okay, so just a second, I'm gonna look at my another screen. Okay, SH. How the premiums are. So you said you want to buy calls on SH or puts?
Well, I think the market's going to go down tomorrow.
Market gonna go down tomorrow because market already did here. So I think, okay, okay, let me see right now. Market gonna go down tomorrow, so you want to buy a call. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, market right now running crazy. It was 35 cents and high and 28 cents. Over here, did you notice that the IV is so very low? So even though market this much run up today is only, the price difference between previous and close and today is 5 cents difference in $14. If you go here, just to show you here, okay. So if you look at here, total market fluctuation is so high and $5 only price difference so far here. Previous close 28, now is 35, and today lowest was 20, but that could be another scenario, but only 10-15 cent difference. And look at 5 cents, they're gonna eat up between the bid and ask. So you're not gonna make any money on this. I would stay away from here. It's just losing money for the tomorrow, unless, I mean, based on what I see for tomorrow call, even though market run crazy, you might make 5 cents also, but risk is also higher because you're gonna have a theta little bit around 1 cent theta, 1 cent theta, plus you're gonna pay one more theta, one more day extra because tomorrow gamma will play. So I would not play for tomorrow anything over here. It's a loss making.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Based on analysis of my option, until unless market moves crazy, like market really goes up, like SPY. So market tomorrow goes and breaks this line, probably another 10 handles, then absolutely you can have 40 cents tomorrow. I mean 40 cents or 50 cents up to here, but market, if you would have entered here, yeah, that could be the case, but now market already ran up a lot, and tomorrow they do not want to keep going higher, because then all the calls who are little bullish, their call become in the money. Their calls become in the money because they're expiring tomorrow. So they will go probably here somewhere. They will do tomorrow ping pong here also somewhere, but definitely they're not gonna go down tomorrow right here, because then they're gonna lose money. But tomorrow somewhere here they will play between 100-day moving average right here, around 100-day moving average, because they don't want to pay money on the calls on this area, this area right here, whomsoever has a calls. So
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Hey, voice is echoing.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I have why because we have a. Okay, let me pause this. Okay. Okay. Now can you know echo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just no, it's still.
Oh man, I'm sorry, man. We have a little issues with the what you may call it, Discord. So
Okay.
I had to fix that.
Can you mute and hear me?
I already did mute.
Oh, but it's showing that you're speaking.
I'm speaking on. Are you on Discord or are you on YouTube?
On the.
No, Josh,
I'm on
can you
Twitter.
mute Twitter?
I mute the Twitter right now. Twitter is mute.
Hello. Can you hear me? No.
I can hear you on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. On mute and mute. Okay, right here. Okay, I'm on Twitter right now. With Twitter space, and I already mute Discord.
Okay. Still I have Twitter.
Mute Twitter.
Okay, mute Twitter. Okay, I did mute Twitter. Now I'm on video. On video.
Yeah, I think you can hear me now. So I'm asking, markets turned green. I just saw that. What is the news? Is it just a play or?
Man, you can rewind the tape.
Speak now.
I just spoke like a 10-15 minutes lecture just now because it's just a game going on with the options, guys. And
Yeah, you have to unmute it each time.
oh, okay. All right. So if you rewind the tape, I just said like 10 minutes lecture I gave about what exactly happening, why market is going up, because we all cattles, we are the cattles. We were pushed down here. And we thought market gonna go bearish. Bearish sentiment was complete bearish for the whole week, and tomorrow more option expiry. So tomorrow gamma will play a big role, and that's why market is now going up to wash out all the premium who did not take the profit, because those who bearish, because if you look at the ratio of the bearish, we already went through the flow of today's puts and everything. Most of the people are super bearish on it, and I showed them the proof. I don't know, did you know or not, but if you want to see the, just to show you here. Okay.
Volume looking very light on all.
No, volume market maker has a control, right? So volume is always will be low because we there is no calls here. But just to show you right here example. So
Hey Josh.
one second right here, just a second. So this is call premium for, no, this is not the one actually. This is GM. So let me look at the, this is GM. Okay, sorry, this is also GM. One more I tweet. This is premium right here. Sorry, I'm gonna bring it. There was a huge, look at this here right here. So what date is this? This year right here. So around, look at all these since first right here. You see since 30, right? Let me see the which date we need to look. Right here, from here we are going down here from 30. What was there here? 29th. So 29th, 29, 39. Okay, so let me go back here. 30. So let's go 30. So if you look at 30 right here, look at the how many puts been bought. This red is puts. So puts are higher than the calls. Calls are here. Greens are calls. So most people are bearish than the bullish, right? So to wash their premium out, right? When you buy it from 5 days ago, and their options are expiring tomorrow, they have to go against, so they can expire option worthless. So that's what they are doing right now. It's pretty much washing out people. Somewhere here they will end, so they don't want to. So that way calls become the call. They don't become in the money call, and the put, they don't want to keep going down, so they will be remain in the money. Somewhere in the middle they will end, and they can maximum profit out of it. That's how they play.
But the green candle also should show up right now, since the market is going up.
Market will remain green, man. Market will remain green.
No. The candles what you're showing.
This one, okay. Spy candle, okay. What is it? Spy. All right. Okay. I gotta take a question from.
Hey Josh.
That's the man.
How's it going?
Good man. How are you?
Good man. So remember I re-entered the Tesla call?
Tesla what?
Tesla calls.
In the morning?
Yeah, I got out and then again I got in.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's a little scary, but I hope when it's expiring.
Yeah, tomorrow. But what happened was when it went down, so I was down by 70%. So I took a risk and added more, and got out with 25%.
Okay, that's great because it went down crazy, and then you put some more money. It's smart.
Yeah, that's it, man.
That's good, man. Money power wins. Yeah, but they're gonna wash out Tesla also tomorrow a little bit. They probably sideways they're gonna go.
Yep, that's what they're doing.
That's what they're gonna do tomorrow. So just be careful when it comes to Thursday, Friday. There's a little dirty game plays. The only thing we need to learn from our mistakes. So and if not, then you always come here and ask the questions. Because
there's an event. There's a big push there.
there's always there's a flush, wash. There are different kind of tactic they apply, and we want to be part of. We don't want to be part of flush and wash. We want to be a little smart here. Yeah. Particularly Thursday, Friday comes, they want to they do play little different games. The maximum they can make money, odd versus even. Remember, odd versus even game, and we are retailers, man. We always put our paycheck there.
Right. Let me ask you a different question. So, on overall portfolio, how much do you put for the options? Like, how much percentage do you keep aside for the option?
Depends on your strength. Where your strength. If your strength is, if you do not have a strength on put, if you don't have a confidence on your options and you think you are losing money, I would not go put any money in options. I would, trade one options. Even though even if somebody is printing thousands of dollars making money because he has a strength, he knows how to play. You don't have the strength, so I would put more money or time behind learning. That's my experience because option is the place where you can lose your fastest money. If you want to lose your fastest money, is the option. That's why option is not the place to go and learn. To buy so many calls. You go by slow and learn. Like stay in this group and you learn. Don't invest. Don't invest.
So
learn.
You were saying that get whatever profit you get in the option, you put it in the capital wherever you put in long term.
Yeah, I mean the best thing is you got to, man. The options are like what you do is you can test yourself, keep testing yourself all time rather than testing by money, putting more money. That's not the right way because you can lose money in options are like 85% people lose money. So do you think you qualify out of 15% or you qualify out of 85%? That's what you need to check yourself. Ask yourself and honestly you answer yourself and see where you are. And if you think you are not qualify for that, then try to learn and then qualify for it. Because believe me, options people can lose money.
Say for scenario, person is above average.
They go with a small amount.
So what he should do?
Okay, options basically is art. I just said that art. What do you say, Josh? What do you mean art? You have to keep playing with a small amount. Do not go cross. You have to have a discipline. Like create discipline that hey, I'm gonna only do one or two trades. That's it. I'm not gonna trade 10 or 15. Even though my job here is to find the opportunity to post. It doesn't mean apply to you every opportunity to grab, right? You need to find which is the best opportunity for you, right? That's what it is. So you, if I were you as an option, you keep analyzing that. Hey, Josh is posting me 10 different opportunity. Which opportunity I want to grab? That is your job. Is called filter, right? You have to filter it out, which is the best one. Though even if I say this is the best, just now jumping in. Sorry. Anything I say, because of the this market is like that. The momentum is like that. But you have to, you pause yourself. You compose yourself. Don't rush, and you learn, and you see how it is, because sometimes these are all technicals. Technical can be ruled out, and market maker can take opposite. They can go literally U-turn. I was just saying here at the price of control line, and look like got rejected, and it's gonna go down now. And look what they did. Boom, U-turn. Look at the one big green candle wash out all 30-minute job in one candle in 1 minute. 30 minutes job in 20 minute job in 1 minute. They wash out everything, right? Just to how they create sentiment in this 20 minutes, and we thought it's gonna go down. I was also saying, hey, look, price of control line broke, we're gonna go down, and looks like we're gonna go down. And then look at the U-turn. And that was when they take U-turn, they want to take a fast U-turn. So you don't take a U-turn, because there are so many traders, they are smart. So the candle goes up, and then people lose the money like that. So
hey Josh, one other thing, man, you need to fix this echoing, man, because whenever I'm speaking, like, it's so much of echo.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And now I like I said, my kids come home, I'm gonna ask him, and then I'm gonna fix it. So maybe today's session won't get over. I have to shut down this Discord probably today, so that way it might not echo, because of that is the echo. So, but then there's the people who are listening on Discord. So today is a little day where I have to figure it out. Maybe I'll go in and out live today to do the testing. So don't join after in the evening time when I do testing. This, after 5-6 o'clock when I do testing. If I post something, just ignore that. It's just a temporary. I'm testing.
Anybody can come and test for you.
Yeah, if I need any help, I will definitely call people if I need help. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, on Discord, a lot of people are asking about QQQ going green. They burn call, then puts. Man, I can't answer all those. We'll talk later. Nvidia trying to go green. Yeah, Nvidia trying to go green. It's all about the market. So market, basically they are trying to wash out. Nvidia had a lot of shorts, so we were also short. Remember Nvidia? But we said that, hey, time to take profit also. Right here, 230. My price target was somewhere here, I guess. But it can go down intraday. Okay, long term, yes, Nvidia can go down, but there's a huge gap here. Be careful. So yeah.
Hey guys, I'm just curious. When our sentiment is downtrend, and there is a groupie or somebody asking, "Are you guys bullish or bearish?" And then, I'm bullish, I'm bearish. I mean bearish, and then he thought, "Okay, I'm gonna buy the call." Who's the guy?
Josh, can you mute your mic, man, because we couldn't hear a single thing.
Yeah, now. Now check, test. Good now.
Can I speak now?
No, it's again echoing.
Okay, now.
Josh, if you mute your Twitter space until he finishes, and then you can answer.
Check now.
I'm asking.
Just a moment, Vishnu, wait for 1 minute. Maybe Josh, what you can do is, it's late in the day. You can stop the Discord thing right now.
Okay.
Just a suggestion.
People are sitting on Discord, man. Also there's the last 58 people on Discord, and it's very bad if I had to do it the last moment. People might have.
Yeah, I agree.
For
can
just
mute
convenience.
yourself on space.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Okay, Vishnu, you can go ahead.
Okay. I'm just curious, is that Gopi or a student, someone talking about the spy call? I'm just curious because we are babies in that moment, and I believe it's a Gopi or a student. There is someone between two people. They are bullies. I just curious.
Yeah, yesterday I was telling.
No, today around.
Yesterday I said today and tomorrow will be green, and that's what happened. But I was like, okay, it was a bad day for me, anyways.
Today somebody tried to enter the spy in our group, but that time I am berries and everybody we all berries. But there's some guy I wanna know who is this guy? A student or someone, I don't know. I thought you.
Yeah, I mean, Josh was saying that,
Gopi was that. Gopi was the one who was saying it was going to go green today.
No, Gopi was the one keeping the Tesla put. But there is some guy. He's talking about the spy call, and then even not a minute, the spy.
Dave said the spy call. Dave put QQQ call. Dave said to Dave. I remember Dave said that too.
Okay, but just we have to notice those kind of people too, guys.
No,
he has some information. Otherwise, all the flow is food flow there. Why this guy is coming here and talking about I'm gonna buy the spy call?
No, man. I don't think.
Maybe he has some information,
No, I don't.
Just coincidence.
Yeah, just coincidence, I guess.
Oh, okay. I thought it's a Gopi anyway. Gopi, thank you.
What do you say tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday.
Man, if I turn on my mic, it's gonna be a banana. So I'm trying to be away from the space today, right? Look like I gotta make everybody. So those who are on YouTube, they can hear me, but people on space, I need to.
We'll have to see each day, man.
Gotta fix the problem.
The most predictable thing about stock market is it's unpredictable, right?
Yeah.
Susan, what lotto did you play on?
Could be sideways chop, burning all the premiums.
Yeah, we all are student. No, everybody's on a sideline actually for this intraday, right?
If you look at the market, it's irrational. There is.
Yeah, so people can.
No good news. And market is taking this in a stride and then just keep grinding higher and higher.
Yeah.
So Gopi, you still holding your Tesla put?
No, I sold it. I took a loss.
Okay.
Oh my God, sorry.
So
no. I mean, it was a Tesla call that I had.
So let me show you something.
You should hold it or everything down.
No. Like I made like a Tesla bull call. Then I made like 10 to 12% profit. Then I had Tesla short. I made 10 to 12%. And then again I went Tesla call. And then I lost whatever I gained.
Oh, okay.
Bull call is to collect the premium, right?
That's okay. If it's your profit, that's okay for a little long.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Sorry, student, what did you say?
The bull call is to collect the premium, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
There is someone they're talking about the tomorrow. Today is a Friday, guys. If you guys have a tomorrow exploration, just get out. There's someone who's talking about the premium,
Dave, that was Dave.
Oh, this is the guy who's bullies the market.
Yeah, and I think we made money and he got out, I guess. He doesn't keep it overnight.
We have a cycle of 15 minutes bull, sometime 15 minutes bear, guys. So it's you can catch it for a day or sometime in a swing time. difficult.
Dave down there, man. Bring him up. Bring Dave up and speak.
But
It's me. I'm listening. I'm letting everybody speak.
But it's same thing happened like yesterday, you know. We didn't notice that. Yeah.
So let me tell you what's happening. I've been noticing the last 2 weeks, Thursday and Friday, they're doing that. Tomorrow, if whoever holds their position and it expires tomorrow, I think it's gonna go up or down. You better take your profit now or take your minimum loss because it's gonna burn out tomorrow. And if you don't believe me, if no one believes me, buy an option. Buy an option tomorrow that expires tomorrow at $100 or $200 and see what happens.
Yeah, I did. If I put, let's see what happened tomorrow. I just buy.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I think
but only one. Okay. Only
So
one.
remember, right? Remember, tomorrow in the morning it's going to either pump or dump.
Guy-
After that, watch from after like 10 going to the end of the day. Watch what happens.
No. You can have both ways. Same, if you give a whole day, market has a cycle for going up and down, right? So you can both can be right in this scenario, and both can be wrong. Both can be right in the same scenario tomorrow. Only thing is the theta.
I have a spy call.
No challenge, guys. Dave.
No. He's right.
Listen on one contract. I have a spy call 440. Only one contract. Expiration tomorrow. As a premium, it's a 10
He is in full in the money, man. 440. I can also play. 440.
So what I'm thinking is this is like the beginning of the month, right? I think beginning of the month. I think probably the main call expiration is 14th. So they will build up that pressure till there, and that's where they all the cattle get slaughtered. Now is like weekly expiration. Probably they don't care much, but 14th is where big time.
And everybody needs to realize something. Tomorrow's Friday. The market wants its money back. Either everyone like it or don't. They are going to take their money back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because this week a lot of people make money, a lot of people lose money. But I think a lot of people made a lot of money, so they want their money back.
That's right.
So he's saying it's going to be an up cycle AM and a down cycle PM. So an up cycle up to expiry and then a down cycle.
So in the morning, watch out. It might be an up or a down cycle, and then at the end of the day, it might be an up or down. But they're going to try to burn everyone premium out, because whoever option is going to expire tomorrow, they're going to try to get the max out of everyone. Because you got to remember something. Everyone, when they're in the stock, right, they're going to say, oh, it's going to go up a little bit. Let me wait a little bit. And what happens? It goes down. Goes down a little bit. It's like, let me wait a little bit. And it goes up.
Man.
Before you know it, your premium is burnt out or washed out.
I'm sorry, Ola, for closing my position.
We'll see tomorrow. Just watch it and we'll see.
No, just don't close it, man. It's cool.
Not very spy. I put sometimes when we talk and trade, we forget to close the position. That's why I always close my position 340, 50. Not all the other stuff, not for spy. I don't like to speak because
Why? Everyone speak is great to learn from everyone.
I don't like to sleep with my position. I don't feel comfortable. So.
Okay, that's fair enough. I understand.
See, if you look at this, right, there is no news, and it doesn't make sense for with all that negative news, with like 4 Fed speakers coming and bashing the market. This is the market is fighting the Fed. It is fighting the Fed, and then that's really crazy, man.
Market has.
I got it. This is a very crazy market.
Only Feds win, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. If they are trading, I guess. if this goes, I think April typically is a bullish month for stock market. And, if that is the case, then we might have this good build up, run up to mid-April, and then, then the balloon, and then they take the steam out of it. So I just want you all to be cautious.
Okay, I just bought some SQQQ.
April is a bullish month. Every year you take April as a bullish month.
And if I'm wrong tomorrow, please, everyone just let me know. So I'll reevaluate myself.
I'm just buying little SQQQ.
Josh, you're man. You're the hero, man.
We try to learn for each other, learn for mistakes, so please don't take any personal. If I say something and it's go wrong way, just
Man, everybody here is learning, man.
Vishnu, thank you for coming forward and speaking, because let's be real, right? If you go to Discord or you don't interact with people like this. You don't even see the live chart, and this makes it different because every trader comes in and speak, and we get to learn from each other.
Yeah, I agree.
So if someone is saying they're better than someone or this and that, that's not true, because we're all learning from each other. Every day comes by, we learn from something. If the world was perfect, we would need everyone, right? But everyone bring their own thesis, their own point of view.
And if you guys enter whatever, it's not my fault. It's your fault, because I didn't press the button. I didn't go your room and then touch your mouse screen. I don't have any control. You guys have a control.
The whole point is
we have our own control. So
okay.
Please,
guys, it's boring. Let's talk some healthy talk right now. Let's have
just try to learn. If you don't feel comfortable, go just for a small position. 1 contract, 2 contract, 5 contract, 50 shares, 100 shares, like that way.
And the thing about it is, I didn't learn this in college. No one taught me this. So now,
but Gopi, I'm in, Fubu TV. Let's see what happened.
Oh man, good.
Yeah, I like your philosophy, Vishnu. Buy 1 contract, 2 contracts. It's cool. It's good philosophy you got, Vishnu. Buy 1 contract, 2 contracts. It's great, man.
Another thing is, basically, however smart you are, right? It's not about smartness here. It's like you are dealing with your emotions, fear, greed, quickness, humbleness, yeah? So, and common sense, right? So sometimes you see quickly your $500 wiped out in a minute, and you just press the button, like that's it. So basically, it's more than your IQ. It's about like practice, right? Like when the doctors have their clinic, right?
So are you guys along for Costco? Any theory about the Costco?
It looks good, man. And this
right? Since even yesterday, today it's green. I was shocked. Yeah.
Josh Sigma has his hand up. Put him as a speaker.
Okay, I'm going to listener mode then.
If anybody wants to come up to speak, I'll step down.
Go P, you were right.
Yeah, man, it took me too, man. I should have stuck to what I thought. See, that's what emotion plays, man.
Market gonna test the 100-day moving average. Or market gonna test 100-day moving average look like today. Remember you said you're not gonna break even 200-day. Look at it, broke 200, now heading 100-day.
That's
Man, I know. Look at that crazy market. Market. I need to buy some more SQQ my another account. Maybe it's gonna test, I guess, by 347. Yep, it's gonna go, I guess. It's gonna go to 100. I'm gonna want to buy some SQQ.
Josh, you're really bold.
Bored for what, dude? I know market going to be bearish by 3 weeks. Why not? Why not to buy that top price?
No, what I'm thinking is by mid-April it will keep running.
That's fine. Look at the volume here. This is bull volume. Somebody is putting money.
Yeah.
This is all Fed money. You see this Fed money?
Yeah, it's very low volume. Yeah.
Yes, so very low money. I don't trust that. That's yeah. What's up?
Josh, John wants.
1 second, guys. Hold on. I'm a little busy. John, let me add him. I don't see him.
If you want to make me
Yeah, I can make you as a.
Josh, you gotta mute your mic, we have an echo.
Yeah, I did mute my mic, guys. So now you'll be good. Man, market should go up, man. My position is open.
I want to hear from some new speakers, some new listeners. Anyone want to come up and speak? All these listeners.
Hey, I'm driving right now for another 5 minutes, but can somebody take a look at Shopify for me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to buy calls? You want to buy puts?
Calls.
Shopify is heading. Shopify is not going anywhere. I would not go Shopify right now. If anybody says that for a short term today. Shopify for today. Shopify for today or tomorrow.
Swing.
Super bearish, man. Super bearish.
No, man. Shopify, stay away from it. It's garbage. There, 300 forward PE ratio, 300 time forward PE ratio. So I would not trust this. Is very very bad. Is M pattern is rejected. Stay away. 50-day moving average also could not. What's that? Microsoft for swing MSFT.
Green, man.
Microsoft has been green since morning today. So Microsoft bounced from 50-day moving average. So Microsoft is good, but Microsoft has a major resistance at 200-day at $304.
Where are you? How close are we to?
I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm just driving. How close are we to?
You're breaking up, man. I cannot hear you well.
John wants to have if you can show the Tesla flow. He wants to see the Tesla flow. Josh, you can hear me? John wants to see the Tesla flow for next week.
Somebody bought Tesla put for $2 million he spent on put for June month. So he thinking Tesla gonna tank. He spent $2 million on a put, but long term. Okay, guys, long term. That's the only thing. So next week is 14, right? 14 right here. Okay, I got to analyze it, man. I mean the chart. I'll look at the chart, man. Let's see the chart, Tesla. So what would happen tomorrow? Market going to be pretty much they want to wash down all this premium who was here, right here. You see, they thought it's gonna go here last 4 days ago. So now they are losing all the premium. So Tesla will pretty much might play right here tomorrow, maybe 179 or something like this area, maybe little here, this around tomorrow. Then Monday new game begins. So tomorrow I would not go right now today. Tomorrow let them decide which direction. So their goal is to wash out all the premium of calls, because remember they were trying to take here and we all thought gonna go. So people who are holding premium from 1140, 1130 who bought it at this price somewhere here, they are washing they lost all the premium of calls, because there's a tons of bullish on Tesla was it people. And they are now losing all the premium because market is down here. But today they are washing all the puts also a little bit, yesterday puts. So market is somewhere in the middle, maybe somewhere here close. So calls and puts, everybody wash out. But tomorrow he wants to play, I guess he wants to play the factory. But remember, there is nobody's above the market maker, guys. So factory, whomsoever bullish are, all the retailers, they will be washed. So tomorrow is a dirty game going to be for Tesla. Believe me, tomorrow will be a dirty game for Tesla.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, so I'm not sure if you recall, I talked to you like 4 weeks or 5 weeks ago.
I just bought some SQQ, man. Okay, I'm done for the day now. I'm gonna close. All right, go ahead.
Hey, Josh, take a look at
Sigma, you breaking up very badly. Like barely can hear you. 10% I can hear. Your sound is, I don't know, it's me or somebody, but yeah. 5 minutes left, guys, and market wants to go below.
Hey, Josh, is this better?
Oh yeah, 100%. Wow, lot better.
Okay. Take a look at CAT. CAT.
CAT cat. Okay.
It looks bullish.
Cat got rejected right here. Cat got rejected, guys, so be careful on a cat. Let me see. Cat got rejected. Cat going to go to support, which is around, let me see, yeah, which is around $208. Cat is going down $208. RSI is pointing down, MACD pointing down. So it's going 208. Double top right here, double top. It's going down. It's not bullish. It's bearish at this point. For swing, okay? For swing, for a week or 2 weeks or something like that.
What's your expectation for tomorrow morning?
My expectation tomorrow, their plan is to wash out all the premium. That's their goal would be.
Wash. From either side?
They're gonna wash out all the premium of all the people who are bearish. Since highest bearish flow. Remember we've been analyzing QQQ and SPY. Highest flow is on bearish, so they're gonna wash little bit here and there. So I just bought SQQ, but there is nothing going to happen tomorrow. I mean, it's a guesswork. They wanna wash. It's gonna be swing, like swing little bit here and there to wash puts, to wash calls, both. That's the true game, man. That's what they're gonna. They are seller, we are buyer. Now you do the math, rest. So right now market gonna close at 200 moving average. 1 minute left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
That will be real tricky.
Yeah, they just want to make sure that hey, we are not bullish, and they're gonna be say, okay, we just close right here too, so you cannot take any direction. System. Right here, look at that premium. So right here, I'm gonna keep it.
They're gonna try to stay neutral.
That's the game. That's why just play on a Friday swing, whatever swing, perfect. Today was the perfect day when everything was down. Right here, boom. Right, QQQ was great. Always wait for a top and always wait for a bottom. So if we can wait in a day, during the daytime they do one time or 2 times they go top and bottom. If we can keep this, write it down on piece of paper and stick to your computer. Say I want to buy, whichever direction you like to choose. But remember this, you have to remember the swing, that whenever the bottom goes, market mostly they give opportunity in the evening time, afternoon time a lot. Right? I don't know.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
A ticker symbol UNH.
United Hospital, isn't it?
No, it's United Health Group. It's a Fortune 5 company. So 6 weeks ago when I talked to you, you said to buy. I missed buying. At that time, it was like around $490. But after that, it swung a bit, but now it's all-time high.
Right here, when we said that, right here. So that time.
XBI, man, part of XBI, everything will go.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I need to get. I'm gonna close the Discord, I guess, or what? I'm gonna close the Discord and start back again. Okay, just in case if this problem solves. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna get rid of the Discord right now. I'm gonna mute the Discord and see if that problem solves, guys. Okay, so yeah, you think the
is today the first day you did volume?
Yeah, so today was
Discord.
Yeah, Discord is a lot of people joined today. Actually, almost 60 people joined Discord today. Yeah, join live join. Then total 160 people, which could not join. They probably joined by YouTube or Space. So
hey, Gopi. I picked up some Microsoft calls for tomorrow.
Calls for tomorrow? Good job, man.
Okay, what did you pick? The Microsoft?
Microsoft, yeah.
In the money or out of the money?
So it's 305 strike. At 60 cents.
305, 60 cents.
And,
don't put too much, man, because it's right
no,
the 200-day moving average.
Yeah, right, the 200-day moving
average. Not even a 0.1%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Okay. Gotcha.
I got like 100 contracts.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was going through the chart for one gentleman, I guess UNH. So yeah, that was great one actually. 538 right now, and because their earning is excellent and their forecast. Look at their EPS, man. 448 is beautiful. People would love it, and now they're expecting 536. Is this gonna go higher? What did I say? If you gonna, I don't know at that time. What did I say exactly? But
Yeah, you said that to buy because it may go to 508 and it will go sooner than you expect. This was within quote.
mm-hmm. And it was already high price that time. Remember?
It was 490, 480 or 487.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I'm just curious about all this insurance companies because when we were going through this pandemic, right? They were the biggest losers, right? Because they were paying out for different services. So how are they making money? So I just don't understand. So I just try to understand.
No, so United Health Group, it's a Fortune 5 company. It was impacted.
No, I understand the company because I also own it. I mean, I don't own it, and my insurance is through them.
Guys, bye-bye for the day.
All right, man. Good night. Yeah, good night, man. Good night, UK.
Yeah, so United Health Group, there's a lot of people here.
Josh, would you mind muting me for a second?
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a Fortune 5 company. It was also impacted by pandemic. So generally in the healthcare sector, there are a couple of segments within the life science vertical, right? So there is one pharmaceutical industry which benefited the most, like Moderna and Pfizer, J&J, right? But United Health Group is a conglomerate, right? It's a major business segment. There are two major business segments. The primary is United Healthcare, which is like has a revenue generation of somewhere around $78 billion. Then it has Optum RX, which is a PBM that has a yearly revenue generation of somewhere around $80 billion. And apart from that, there are various other aspects to its business, like analytics, data gathering, and forecasting, right? And it provides services to almost most of the businesses, right? The way the business is structured as a PBM, right? Pharmacy benefit management. It acts in a lot of aspects as a pharmacy, right? So that sector benefited through the pandemic, and while the healthcare, the insurance company, that had a little impact, right? But from a growth forecast perspective, as Joss also mentioned, right, it has been profitable for since last 1 decade or something around that. So that's where it has a continuous growth in the life science vertical sector, and it keeps growing, right? So there are some hiccups here and there with Amazon getting into pharmacy. And some disruption along the way when I believe JP Morgan and Chase said that they are getting into their own health insurance, but then they backed out. But after that, there is a little or no kind of, I won't say no because there are a lot of other giant health insurance company as well, but from a growth perspective, it is on the track. But I understand the business and the sector, but it's very hard to align the stock price with where the segment or the sector is going.
Thank you, man.
Mm-hmm. The other thing I wanted to ask, I was going through this natural gas, right? Natural gas is all-time high, and does it seem like if someone has insight around natural gas and oil prices, it seems like generally after the winter season ends in the U.S., the natural gas price goes lower, and that's where depending upon this where it may be headed towards. The ticker symbol is KOLD, which is a short for which is shorting the natural gas, and then there is another one called BOIL, which is pro natural gas segment. So anyone has insight on how the natural gas?
I can talk about natural gas. I think this time could be different because I think we will see a lot of exports from US to other countries, particularly Europe. Because they want to cut that reliance on Russia. The going forward thing for Europe is not to rely on Russia. So they're going to cut deals with different countries, and I think US will be part of it. So that's the expectation. So natural gas is a very good bet going forward.
So on the positive side of the natural gas, is it or from the downside, because getting into Europe, generally the entire consumption and production of the US gets consumed in the United States itself. It is not largely an exporter of natural gas, but to export, even to go into that direction, they might have to lay out pipeline or all. I don't know.
Right now they ship it. They export natural gas. LNG exports. The company LNG exports natural gas to many countries, even to India too. So from here, so there is they are ready and willing to do that, to ship natural gas outside. Consumption of natural gas, I think we have a lot of storage facility in here. That's the reason why the natural gas price is so low, for $4 per MMBTU. Around that, we have a lot of supply. We store a lot of them. But we can export too. So the prices are so damped because we have a lot of them.
Thank you.
But for oil, I think it's all about politics because they want to tame down inflation. They want to keep the prices low because every consumer is hurting. So for a shorter term, I think there will be pressure on oil because of elections and CPI numbers coming through. So we got to be careful on that. But on a longer term, I'm still bullish oil. By summer driving season, we should see 150. That's my take. I could be wrong.
Excellent. I have a USO call for September, so hopefully it works.
Man, you got to be careful because you might burn those premiums because if oil tanks from here for next couple of weeks, then if you can stomach that, then yeah.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Remember I mentioned about the BOIL, BOIL, and it was $64 or 50 or 59, and then now it's $71 in 3-4 days.
Oh, that's leverage, man.
BOIL. So which is going. This is natural gas, and it's been going crazy high. So, and it's a ProShare ultra natural gas, and I think this would. This can go to 100. This can go to 97, 98 natural gas, but it is long term because this can definitely is heading the way it looks like easily $85 I can see.
Thank you, Josh.
Somebody on YouTube is asking about Josh. Can you take a look at PTPI? PTPI. PTPI heading to $1.20. Pharma, right? Pharma. There is nothing I can see here. It's just this is a horrible shorted stock and has no financial foundation. So I would stay away from these kind of stocks. Charts wise is nothing, and financial I don't have it here. So what I recommend you guys is if you're making money in these kind of stocks, then stay in these kind of games. But if you think you're losing money, then get out of these kind of trades and come and listen to us every day and understand how we need to trade, because this is not the right speak. It's not going in any direction basically. It's just fine. It's, I don't know, you shorting or buying, I don't know, but bottom line is not good. So
one more news, guys. Consumer credit is 100% more than what was expected. 18 billion was expectation. 40 billion is what consumer, the consumer credit.
Wow, that's great. Then somebody asking on CVS, how does it look? CVS looks good at this point. It's heading to, it was oversold and now it is heading back to $105. That's the 50-day moving average. Once that breaks, it can go back to 108 and then it can go back to 110. So these are the resistance where you have to keep it in mind. It's AM pattern. If you look at right here, AM finished right now. So all the shorts been done. Right now, short has to buy back. So it's a cycle. So they are going to finish the cycle probably $108. So what their balance sheet look like? Let's take a look at balance sheet. Yeah, they definitely go. This is good. $2 earning per share right now. The stock price is 107. So I mean $103. And if I look at the CVS, their balance sheet right now, 12 time forward P ratio, which is very, very fair, and EBITDA is, wow, they're only making 5% net profit, because a huge company, $290 billion revenue, but profit is only 18 billion. So it's like 6-7% profit they have, net profit, and they have a huge debt, 76 billion. So I mean, overall risk versus reward, guys, is 1.3 billion outstanding shares also. So if I were you, it's just you got to ride with the wave. This stock is ride with the wave. Exit at and entry at around $100 and exit at around $110, $108, $10. This is how normal is doing. Sometime it might break also. It can go to 93. If it is market condition go worse, then it can happen. But then bottom line is based on their earning per share, it can go to $108, $110 like that. So this is the area to play, CVS. Yeah, so that's CVS. Okay. Sorry, Susan, you were asking CVS. I could not take a look at it, but I just saw. Lucid. Somebody, sorry, I did not look see it since morning. So Lucid is $22. I guess I went through Lucid. $22 is a support. Be careful going further short, because remember, market maker shorted almost 7 days this one, right? Now they have to buy back also, right? So that's the only reason I said Lucid. They might back next week. They buy back probably Monday, Tuesday, or maybe tomorrow. So just be careful if you want to short it. And then you can short from here, from the top resistance. So it might go back to 25, 26 area, and then you can short if you want to short. But definitely the overall, this stock is bearish. But if you are trading for weekly, then why don't you pick it from the top and then glide down yourself, rather than shorting now and then bounce upward, and then you're gonna feel the stomach. So it's better just give a little time on this one to short on Lucid. Okay. And that's what I think. This is not financial advice, guys, on YouTube. Okay, please, this is Purely technical analysis is for you must do your due diligence before you enter in any stocks. Okay, then Amazon puts. Amazon puts, if I look at it, Amazon was great today morning to short, but then it bounced back. 50-day moving average, it bounced. So I would not short Amazon because tomorrow is a Monday and they did short almost 3-4 days, right? So tomorrow might they buy back and buy. So buyers, they're gonna buy, the shorts will buy back. They have to buy back on a so be careful tomorrow. I would not gotta be very careful. Shorting, excuse me, shorting Amazon. Upstate. James is asking about upstate. UPST is going down. UPS is going down long, but remember it's been selling off last 7 days, so it might go a little bit tomorrow on a side, but next week, yes, upstate is weak, but it can go 1 or 2 days upwards also and can go down again. You see right here, let me explain. You see this short, then look at this bull, then again short, then bull, then again short, then look at this. So how many green candle here? How many red candle here? Like 8 red candle, 5 bull candle, then again 3 big red candle, then 2 green candle, then again 3 red candle and 1 green candle, then again 3 red candle, right? And it might go test tomorrow, or it can reverse from here and then go down. You follow? But this is your resistance right here. It's following the resistance, rejected here, rejected here, rejected here. Now again rejected here, here, right? See that? Rejected. Maybe gonna reject it here one point of time, but it need to bounce. It's just how it bounce. It bounced from here. It's M pattern. It did not finish the M. Maybe go. It may go and then it will go back. All right. So I hope I answered that question. These are daily chart. It's not intraday. Okay. So this could be a little swing situation. UPST is short. Okay. Long run. All right. All answered on YouTube.
Hey Josh, can you please review Pinterest?
Pinterest. Okay.
Who did we Twitter and came back to the same price where it was?
But whenever you guys ask, always help me out to understand about your bulls, bear, time horizons. That would help me.
For 2 weeks, 1 month, maybe not more than that.
Short or call? Long side or bear? Bulls or bear?
Bull.
Okay. All right. So pins, you trying to be bullish, right? On this one, pins. I don't see anything. Yes. Yeah, I'm do not see anything right now bullish immediately at this point. But let me analyze it. 50 cents. Wow, their EPS is good, man. This should be a bull. Oh, but they're forecasting 3 cent earning per share. That's something problem is. Why they expecting super drastically low? They were last quarter they expected earning per share was 45 cents, and this time they saying their earning per share would be 3 cents. Last quarter their earning was expected was 826 million. These next quarter they think they're gonna 573 million. That's the reason stock tanked from $35. But let's further analyze the balance sheet. Pins right here. So if I look at the pins web balance sheet, it look like forward P ratio is 25 times, which is very, very fair. 20 and 25. Google is also 23 times, so it's just like a range of Google. And let's take a look at the balance sheet. 2.5 billion revenue. Okay, and they're making 400 million revenue, but now they are thinking they're gonna lose money. If that happens, they're gonna lose. This is the past history EBITDA, 402 million revenue, which is almost like a 12-13%. 12-13%.
Josh.
It's probably 12%, 30%. EBITDA right now looks like on this one, so we need to give a little time. And 250 million they don't have a debt. That's the good about it, this company. And their outstanding shares are a little bit higher, 569 million on this one. So 1 second, let me analyze it. Their profitability is very less, and this is based on their previous quarters. But now what they are expecting in next quarter is horrible. So the stock is not going anywhere. It's just gonna stay. Is fairly priced based on the market conditions are. Just like Google, 25 times. Google is 23 times. This one is little expensive than the Google price, but yeah, it's 25. It's gonna ping pong in between here. It's not gonna go tank like 10 unless it is earning. So if this earning time, I would very careful here, because dangerous earning this would be, because previous earning and this earning. So I would little stay on the side on this earning, because if something is mismatch, then stock will not like. But I don't know, you want to go long, or you have the position, or I don't know about your.
I don't have any position.
Okay, then I would stay away on this one, because there is nothing. This flight can crash.
Okay.
Yeah. Risky. You know what I mean? Risky. That we don't want to stay away from risky, because we did not enter, and you can catch a better flight. It's little risky. All right.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you, man. Okay. Go ahead. Go. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Rao, did you see the news on PaySafe?
No, man. Tell me.
New CEO.
New CEO now?
Yeah, you know who is the CEO?
No.
It's FIS president.
FIS president.
It's a $61 billion company, man.
Oh, Fidelity. Oh.
Yeah. So he's joining as a CEO.
Wow, that's good.
That's why it popped 320 afterwards.
But the PaySafe is what Billy, right?
Which one?
The PaySafe CEO was with Billy, right? Billy.
Yeah.
Now he resigned.
Yes, he's moving to a new position, I guess.
Because that guy is like a Wall Street king. He's a master of king in Wall Street. PaySafe guy.
Yeah. So this guy has worked 15 years, man, with FIS.
Hey, what's his name?
You're asking the name of the person who is joining? Bruce.
Yeah.
Bruce Lothans.
Okay.
Bruce F. Lothans.
Right here. PaySafe announced the CEO. His name is right here.
Well, I hope everybody had a good day. I'm done for the day. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning.
Alright, man. Take it easy. See you tomorrow.
Good night, guys.
Good night. PaySafe, yeah, right here. Who is stepping down as the CEO? Okay, no, this was the. Man, when something is happening in the company, that's why the CEO shuffle. CEO shuffles when something is happening, guys. Right? That could be the case. I don't know.
PaySafe CEO is Philip McHugh, right?
Yeah, he's right there. He's stepping down. Philip McHugh, who is stepping down.
Yeah, such a small company, why would some, a believer step down?
Yeah, man, it's just, yeah. Qualcomm, Lotto. SQ is overpriced, guys. Okay, just watch out. SQ is super overpriced stock. Okay, Adobe, Adobe just playing right there is not gonna go anywhere, man. We have 50-day moving average, so be careful on Adobe. There, look at the morning, see how things are market going. What market tomorrow gonna do is most likely market will have a swing tomorrow. So why would have a swing? So that way they can wash out calls and puts. That's what they would do probably. That will be a swing because it's call wash, put wash, and it will take 2 hours for a swing. Most likely, cycle will be like 2 hour cycle. In the morning it go into one swing, and then in the afternoon gonna go another swing, and then evening it's gonna go to somewhere in between of those both the swing. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking.
Hi Josh, I'm novice and I'm learning a lot of things from you since day one. Would you please check NCLH?
NCLH is Norway Cruise Line. Okay, NCLH. Okay, so this is cruise line trying to break through the resistance, got rejected. Okay, this stock is right here. So basically, this is going somewhere here in this direction, but got rejected, man. So probably support line is right here, and see if it bounce and cross again. So NCLH has a $19 support right here, and then it can bounce. You follow? It can bounce because this is inward head and shoulder. So yeah, I think this one would bounce. Hope you can see this, what I mean. So if you look at here, you see this shoulder, head, right, like this. So inward head and shoulder, inverse opposite, right? Head, this is head, right hand, left hand, shoulder. So that's what it look like. So most probably it will test this support, maybe $19 around area some point of time, or maybe already done, and then it can bounce. So just keep eyes on it now. Maybe this is shorted here for 3 days. Now they might buy back, but tomorrow is the day, and slowly will go. But yeah, it might go back to $23, $24 in this area, $23 area. And then we need to break this. Once it break the 200 moving average, then it's bullish. But at this point, it's just a slight bullish. So I do not know your long-term, short-term goals are, but right now, at this particular week or two, I'm just giving you guideline. Week or 2 weeks line. Okay, it's just like this, something like that. And then once we break the 200 day, which is $23 range, once we break the red line, and then it will fly.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Josh, is there any way that could head back down into the $15 range? We had a couple bad days.
Well, we need to bring the corona back. You never know, if that brings back, it can go back to $15. We have two different kind of crowd here. One wants to go up and one wants to go down. Somebody wants to load, I know. So but yeah, we have to probably we have to see this support line. Once this support line get tested, then it can break. But remember guys, May month would be an ugly month. I mean, next month would be ugly month. How this market maker play because of the FOMC meeting coming, and that would be a really ugly. You're gonna, if you have money sitting on a side, you will have a crazy opportunity for buying something. If you want to buy, I would wait for the, keep the dry powder ready for the May month. You will have opportunity.
You say the buying's going to pick up when?
I'm talking about the FOMC meeting. FOMC meeting is coming on 4th May. If that meeting is not going to be good, so market might crash in next few weeks. Market not gonna looking good. So what would there is a 4 week left, 5 week left before the FOMC meeting. So in 5 week we also have a earning coming in. So there are two scenario market can happen. Market makers is different, and FOMC, what FOMC gonna do? FOMC is a really scary part that can tank the market. So market maker probably gonna create a bull on earnings most likely, and then they can tank on a FOMC, because everybody think FOMC would be a bullish. That's what last quarter did. Last FOMC.
So it could go down even lower than 15, down to 12 or 13.
I'm not guessing anything right now on this one, but this has already out of the juice. This company is out of the juice, man. Is fair value. Look at the pre-pandemic was the same price. So this is fair value for $15. If $15, people would buy.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy in 15 range.
Yep, understood. So $15 range, you have to be little alert. Whenever it happens, it will happen quickly and it will bounce.
Yeah, I've got alerts in, so.
Absolutely.
Which ticker symbol?
The Norway Cruise Line. N as in Nancy, C as in Charlie, L as in Larry, H as in Henry. Norway Cruise, spring is coming, summer is coming, and might be, this could be a play. So you just need to wait for a good opportunity. Whenever opportunity comes, it could be this. It can go to. It depends on it. Is another leg down which is 1750, and then the next leg down is around $15. 1550, 1750.
Hey, last time when the cruise lines crashed, right? Saudi Arabian, one of the biggest fund, has invested in Norwegian cruise lines.
All these cruise line, they are heavily debt. They have a huge debt. If I go and show you here, NCLH, look, so you can see NCLH, and their debt would be like mind blowing. You're gonna blow your mind. Look at their debt, $13 billion, and their cash in hand is $1.7 billion. So 1:, almost like a 7 time versus their cash in hand. So they have a huge debt ratio. And look at their EBITDA. Their revenue is $600 million, and their EBITDA is negative $2 billion. So they are losing money at this point on top of whatever their revenues are. So I don't know, their yearly revenue is bad because they did not have a cruise going probably whole last year, probably maybe a little bit. That's why they lost a lot of money on a cruise. So balance sheet is horrible, but hopefully they're gonna recover this time.
As of now, they are $13 loss on per share.
It's all pure play, man. The foundation is not good right now. They need a couple of good years to recover their loss.
But those are all risky. Airlines and this one cruise is always risky.
That's why you're getting at $15, $18. If they are not risky, you have to pay $40, $50.
No, if it is more risky, it will go below that, right? So never know what will happen. If they say, okay, there's one more variant, shut down again, they're gone, bankrupt. All these companies, they just survive this time.
So pre-pandemic it was $60. So you get
Josh, what I'm watching the screen on YouTube, is this TD?
You mean 3D watching screen on 3D? What do you mean 3D?
No, I'm watching you on YouTube right now. Is that screen through Toronto Dominion or Fidelity or who?
No, this is just my chart. You talking about my chart?
Okay. What program?
Oh, these are Trading View.
Which one?
Trading View.
Trading View. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Anybody has a question, guys?
Hey, Josh, any suggestion on Royal Caribbean puts for earnings?
Okay, I'm checking. Okay, just trying to read the chart. And chart is such a way, man. It's just trending with the trend, with the moving average. So this is like amazing chart. If you take a look at it, woo, boom. But it's not. It's very choppy. If you look at it every time, it creates the trend, and this is where you can enter and exit. So if somebody is smart enough, they can play these. Right, this is entry zone, and this is exit zone. Right here, this is how you can keep playing until it happens, right? So what happens is next trend is right now trending down, then it can go to another leg down, probably $60, and then you can buy back and you can ride back up here $80. So RCL, if you want to short it right now, is a perfect short. Also, I would short it right here at $77 after it breaks the 100-day moving. So if you want to short it at $77, you make sure that time market is with you. You have to make sure that 1 second. So if you so if you take a look at it here, this W finish. So if you take a look at this was the W pattern, right? This is W pattern. Now that is bullish pattern done. Now all these bulls, now they're gonna short. So it's gonna go down. So once I would only short when we break this, because remember it tried to break today and it bounced back, right? So whenever it breaks this area, if you want to put I can put a trigger here, look, which is around exact $77 right here, $77.50 you can short. So let me put a short here, because probably could be a short, little time, swing short, but gotta wait, then you can short, right? And then you can benefit.
Right.
I'm not gonna go through the balance sheet because you're purely shorting, right? You just want to be a part of the short and just in and out some week or two.
Yeah. Did you hold the CrowdStrike this morning? The put you added?
Crowd, yes, I closed my position on everything because expiry. Remember, I had in the money. WD crowd, and we all close. But again, you can remember when the options are expiring on tomorrow. You do not want to wait. Whenever you get an opportunity, you keep watching eyes and see. Whenever you see something, you got to take the money and run. So today, if you look at what happened today, let me show you. I was using these and load a chart here. Crowd. Where did I put crowd here? It was crowd here or no? Sorry, not this one, but crowd 2. Man, this is where. Yeah, but probably. Let me see. So if you look at the crowd, It went down all the way to here, right, to 211. So some just similar like yesterday price, but didn't it did not play great on a cloud. I mean cloud it was, and I think cloud. I had a cloud, I had a ABB, and I had all this. I exited, and some of Affirm, three of them I made money on that, and crowd I did not. I guess few bucks. I don't know. I don't recall now. But this was only one put crowd. So uh, you have a short term or long term,
No, I'm still.
and you are expiring tomorrow.
No, 14.
Oh, okay. 14. Then it's fine. Okay. So let me analyze it for you. Okay. I hope you. So what happens is, let me explain you what happened. The market tried to be bullish here all day, and then 2-3 days bearish. Now what happened is, tomorrow is the Friday, right? So people who bought, I'm not talking about crowd alone. We just gonna talk about overall condition of like technology stock QQQ, for example, right? So if you take a look at it, QQQ, you know, they've been bearish like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days been bearish, and it kept down here and all. So now they're gonna wash out all the premium for. So tomorrow don't expect anything. If you know, most likely the next week is a good week would be. I mean, but if the market breaks tomorrow and if you see opportunity, you can grab that. But if not, then I would say the crowd would be the next week opportunity, because right now it's just the market maker. They want to make sure all the premium get washed out. Those who are bought it for this tomorrow expiry.
I know you don't like any stock, but I mean, would you mind to give me your opinion on Neo? I've been holding the big bag on it, so I don't know what to do.
One more thing before we go. The crowd is up after hours 3%. I don't know. Is there any news or something?
$353.
Josh, I think you're on mute.
353. Yeah, crowd is up after hours. Some news probably. Hold on. CrowdStrike secures significant impact level 4 authorization to protect critical U.S. Department of Defense asset. Crowd got a contract right now. That's why.
That's good, man. Defense.
Yeah, they got a little contract probably. So just watch out how market. But tomorrow would be a bad day for the puts. But again, market never keep going up and up and up. You have to be very careful with the swing whenever opportunity arise. But tomorrow would be a washout day for calls and puts. That's what they will do. Both the end days is now. And if I analyze it, crowd was long. I mean, look, I'll show you. CRWD. So if you take a look at your mark, crowd is up right here. So 155. Okay. So crowd being long. So a lot of puts, lot of calls are holding here too. So maybe market tomorrow, they might not let it fly. They just somewhere close here, so the calls can wash out and puts can wash out both, because somebody who bought a put here, they will see how many calls and puts. We can analyze tomorrow. We will check tomorrow. But tomorrow.
So, quick question. Everyone is curious about this. So did you write down this stuff, or it just populated like that?
No. I create all this. I do that.
Okay. And I don't know if you heard of it or not, but what do you guys think about Neo? You guys think in 5 years Neo could be somewhere around $50 to $60 stocks, not short, long terms?
So long term, yes, Neo can be a big, but depends. What happens is, let me explain you what happens. Neo can be a big player if they get the platform. Now, what do I mean platform? They need support from their country. They need support from politicians. They need support from US. They need support from Europe. So as far as my knowledge is, you know, America is the country where we creates the brand. China doesn't create a brand. America creates brand. Europe creates the brand. China, they don't care about the brand. The moment it becomes brand, Baba become brand. What happened to Baba? You follow? So they do not want to go above the moment it become brand. China thinks that they are above their government. So they are trying to control. They do not want too crazy to fly. They want to control. You follow? That's how Chinese government works, because that's the truth. You take it or leave it. I understand we have a hope. China wants to say, hey, you guys just do manufacturing and please export whatever you can and just make sure we get the dollar. That's their goal. Their goal is not to grow big and become brand in the worldwide. Otherwise, you will see all Chinese brand everywhere. Though every product is there, but it's not a brand. You follow. But in America, we believe in brand. Even you go to Costco, you have a brand. Everybody, your kids will know brand. Oh, this is that brand, that brand. Everybody, we create brand. So we create a celebrity of the brand. You follow. So our thinking is different. Their thinking is different. That's why they like US brand. But government doesn't like the brand because that's their bread and butter. They want to make sure the people who does manufacturing only, they make sure they don't outgrow and create mess and go against the government. So that's the one basic things what government thinks. But let's put that point aside right now, talking about just the pure play. So that's why if you think that this company can be a Tesla, not unless government helps. Remember, anything you want to be, you need a government help, because this is not America. It's not America where we are just like Tesla become Tesla without government. Government did help, like they said, okay, we're gonna give a $2,500 credit and do this, but we are not against it. Though over here we had to go through the lobby, not the politician, but there are some lobby and there are some things you have to go through. But over there is they can smack down and they can probably put you down in a bunker or something, and then you will be lost in found bin. You will find. Over here doesn't happen like that. We have a freedom. That is the biggest thing we have it. So Neo might benefit a little, but you got to give it time, because the EV transition has not been completely done yet, and it's taking too long. Because of why it's taking too long? Because in America, we have a political party. We have two different political party. One party believes in EV and one party does not. They exactly opposite they believe in, right? So what happens is every time party changes, we are losing 4 years for the EV. So then other party comes, and says, this is hoax, or this is this or that, right? So that is the problem we have. We are not united here, though we call it United States of America. But sometimes I feel like, man, there should be a even what do you call it, like even goal, right? When it comes to certain level, we have to even goal. Like yesterday, when we vote in Congress, in House, 1/3 of the GOP did not vote against the NATO. Look at how many people are they killing on Russia, right? I mean, in Ukraine, Russia is killing. So there was a lot of things which I feel it, but I don't want to go get into the politics in nitty-gritty here. So those are the things we need to keep it in mind. Becoming super long on Neo. Why? Because if China supports Russia, then American government will not come out and tell you why we are not supporting Neo. You get my point? Because then government will say, hey, why this stock is going up? Why we pay our dollar to them? That's how it is. So slowly it can grow, but I do not like to go and put. I do not like. What I feel is, for what I feel like, why would I hold my hand with the company where everything is market maker, guys? Okay, if this lobby market maker, right? They control things. You and me are nothing. If they want to let it go, they can take it to the sky. fly, and then they if they want to take it to $5, they can take it $5. They have all this, man. They create a one policy, and then people will say, you know what, Chinese car we cannot have it in our country. They're not gonna come and announce. They will say, hey, stick to Tesla, stick to this, stick to that, and automatically that will be isolated. That can happen. I'm just giving you hypothetically answer for a long run. That can happen also. So I'm not bearish. You can have a Neo and it can go 30 $40. It can go even $100 also, but we need a support. So we are fighting. Neo has to fight a lot to gain the ground. That's what I can say. If they gain the ground long run, then definitely if you have a stomach to hold it, and because I get squeezed, man. That's not me. So is hope versus reality, and I sometimes I get squeezed when some crazy news comes out, and then I sell.
No, I understand, but in China, Nippo is second or third largest company in EV manufacturing style. So I think their model is really impressive the way it is, because the battery swap model doesn't work in US, but it works in countries like US, China, India, Vietnam, where they cannot install so many charging stations. So
can I give you an example? Can I give you something? What happens if China invades Taiwan? What happens to Neo? Think that in your mind and then buy it.
No, I'm already holding a bag, Gopi. So I don't have any options.
Again, back to the same question.
No, I understand. Yeah.
So what? Look, guys. Look, this is another thing I tell you, which you nobody talk about it. Well, are you stuck with the Neo? Or, I mean, you know what I mean. Like you don't have any flight to catch, or you just you know what I mean. Like I believe in these that guys. Look at you have a millions of choices here to pick. Why you have to your goal is green dollar. Your goal is not Neo or Tesla or Apple. Your goal is how can I make the money, right? Neo not gonna fill your bill. Tesla not gonna come if you lose money. If you buy a Tesla stock and if Tesla goes down, Tesla not gonna come down to your house and say, hey, let me pay your because you made a loss. Let me give you money. Same thing apply to Neo. Same thing. So bottom line is you should catch a flight which is safe. Just like how we land in how we catch the flight. So what I teach here is get the man. If it is not safe, I understand you have a hope that is gonna go to $100, but there's a many stock can go to $100. So, but why do we have to catch the flight which is little risky or 20% risky or 10% risky? Though there is a risk versus reward is there, I totally agree with you. But right in front of your eyes, you can see the chart, and you speaking yourself that hey, I am holding the bags, and you still want to hold the bag, but you're holding the bag with the hope. But how long? I would rather what I teach here is get rid of it whatever you need to, and then get onto another flight which is going to the right direction, is going up. Why you want to holding down which is still going down, right? So and then if whenever the Neo make a U-turn, that time you can go and load Neo if you think you want to load Neo. But if you want to be in the pain for 1 year, 2 year, 5 years, I mean, you can continue. There's many people who will be in the same boat. I'm not saying it cannot go back also. It can go back, okay? But it's just a pain is there with it. There's a huge pain with it. This stock was $1.89. And I told my many group friend that is a great buy. And they mint money. Invest. Many people are holding.
Oh, yeah. My friend had a stock at $2. And 6,000 stocks at $60. He holding big bag. I don't have that big bag, but I got around 500 stocks, so I don't know.
Boy, I feel the pain, man. So this media, social media, is like is like enemy for how to take the money from people, and people put the money and then they hold the hope. Basically, they are holding hopes, and then this is like it's, sometimes it takes a long time, man, but everything to change. But what can we do?
Hey Josh, can we look at BXC?
Is this right? BXC Blue Nix Holding.
Yes, yes.
Well, thank you, John.
You're welcome. Wow, look at that. What the heck? $6-7 premium? I mean, earning per share? Shipping company. Let me see. BXC. BXC.
No, Josh, it's a construction-based company which.
Okay, so Blue Nex Holding is a together in subsidiary distributor residential and commercial building product in United States. The company distributes specialty product compromise engineered wood, industrial product, cedar molding. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so
Awesome market plan.
yeah, hold on. So what happening is here, we have a two different scenario here. Okay, I thought, man, look at their earning per share, but they were minting money. But these are previous history, because then when the market was booming in real estate, where people buying houses, building houses, so these people had a big orders, because supply constraint was there, and they had a good. Man, I wish I could have known. This is perfect. So all right. So what happened in these stock? Why they are selling off? Because let me ask you first: are you bullish? Are you bearish? Or you are holding? Or you want to sell it? Or you want to buy?
Stock, playing long-term stock.
Are you holding?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So then,
Call options stock.
when did you buy the calls?
No, I didn't buy any call. I am playing with stocks. I just have a few stocks.
What price did you enter in the stock? What price did you enter into the stock?
I am in 62.
Okay. All right. So this is what I can think right now. Okay. I mean, you have to just. This is what I can think right now on this one. You be a little patientful. I'll explain you I'll explain the whole detail here. So if you take a look at it right here, so this is M pattern. Right here, big M pattern right here, right? This is the pattern is right now holding, but I'm gonna show you something interesting. Okay, a chart. Do you see what happened here? How many days? Whenever the candle like this, each candle represents 1 day of the work. 1 day, not a single day you see a green any day. How many days? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. I haven't 13 constant days, red days in any stock. Very barely I have come across like that. I know, you can see like this, but at least 1 or 2 day green, right? This is so many days I have seen like this red. That is something scary. Whenever this happen like that, is just because something is cooking, which we not aware of it, because as a consumer, as a retailer, we always think, oh, it's a discounted price. But if there is a hole in the bucket, you would not know, because you think it's because when I saw this and I say, wow, this is lollipop, but then I see this, somebody knows something which I don't know. When I see this red candle, means somebody knows something which I don't know. But when I see this, I get attracted, because $6.75, that means this stock deserve to be $200, maybe more, right? But this was a temporarily is called season. This is season, and that's why institution, they think this stock does not deserve that. And why? And I explain you right now, because I keep all kind of knowledge, so you understand that what we have right now. Yesterday Fed came out and they announced that Fed FOMC minutes. In FOMC minute, what Fed says that they're gonna be around $100 billion, $95 billion. They're going to reduce their balance sheet. They're gonna shrink their balance sheet. They have almost $10 trillion. So they will be continue doing all this for 10 years. If they continue, if they stop in the middle, then different years. But at this point, they said we're gonna start. So they will be starting almost $95 billion a month to shrink the balance sheet. What does that mean? So out of 100 billion, 95 billion, 35 billion would be mortgage backed security. All these assets out of that will be mortgage backed security, will be $35 billion. They gonna sell in the market. They used to buy, when you used to buy a mortgage in 3 years ago, 3 months ago, they used to buy, because you were buying at 2.5% mortgage rate, right? So they said, okay, we're gonna buy all these mortgages backed securities. So they bought all these. Now they're gonna put it in market. So what happened is, right now, that 35 billion every month, the time doesn't stop, month will not stop. So those mortgage backed security comes into market to sell. On top of that, there will be many more which are also coming. They already have, and the people who bank will be the people who are buying the houses, closing their houses now, later on, right? There are new more coming, right? It doesn't stop. That will be also come in a market. So what would happen is, they need to find the buyer. All these $35 billion month mortgage backed security, they have to sell in the market. They have to find the buyer. So if they don't find the buyer at this price, because obviously who gonna buy this, so then they have mortgage rate goes higher. So that will impact more and more, and then people will not, all these people who bought the house, new construction house, and if they did not do closing, because closing normally occurs when the house get finished. So if somebody started the building the house last year and builders are taking 2 years, maybe most of the buyer will back out. Why? Because mortgage rate gonna go higher and higher now. It's gonna fly higher. So I remember here we've been talking, when it was 2.5, it become 2.75, and now it's 5% within 2 months, since we've been talking here. It's right in front of our eyes, it happened. So what would happen is, maybe mortgage rate can go to 7%, 8%, and it will be harder for, so many builders, they'll be in trouble. So same thing, this company would be in a more trouble. So for me, I would short the stock, because those who are buying, they will be afraid that this company will sustain the price, because pre-pandemic level this stock was $5, right? So it's high value stock right now. So maybe market maker are shorting right now. They might have to recover a little bit here and then again go down. So if you ask me, long run, this stock is the perfect, I would put it in my list for short, because people will be very difficult. All the builder will not go and pay their bill also, probably. Some builder go bankrupt, small builder say, hey, my house did not sell because my buyer backed out, and blah blah blah, and more. Bank will say, hey, we're not gonna pay loan if the house is not ready, and these people say, oh, buyer back out. So there will be a little chaos. That's why this is the hole in a bucket. The bucket was full, and you see the hole, but you see from the top, you don't see the hole in the bucket. And that's the hole. This is 13 days is going down. It's called hole in the bucket, which people cannot see from the top. But when you analyze it, then you come to know that this is $35 billion every month. Every month keep going. Those security keep coming in the market. On top, all these other mortgages will come in the market, and they are very low rate. So mortgage rate gonna fly. It's gonna fly, you guys, and will be very chaos. So be careful going long on this. This is not a financial advice. This is do your own due diligence before you enter in any trade, guys. Okay, but whatever I feel, this is my analysis.
Thanks, sure.
You're welcome. Next, if anybody has a question.
Josh, question on like gap fill. So I understand, the market makers wants to make sure the gap is filled and stuff, but what's the reason behind it? Like what if gap is not filled?
And Josh, I want to add something on this question. What is gap? I asked you yesterday as well, and I was not having time to. We couldn't discuss this yesterday. What is a gap? Can you please explain a little bit on that?
Sure. So let me answer both the question in one shot. So let's take a look at it. Twitter, right? So right here, Twitter. So today I said about it. Look, when the so if you look at the Twitter price here, right here, you see the gap, right? And this is what just gap is. So let me show you the gap. Let me get rid of this so you can understand the gap. Okay. So if you look at the stock was price on this date, look at the date on the bottom. Okay. So when market was closed is 1 o'clock. April 1st. The Twitter was around $40 right here. You see this candle? Candle has a wick right here. You see this wick about 40, close at $40, right? And then the market closed. And then the market opened up in the morning, and we opened up right here at around $47. So that 47, when we were sleeping, market opened up at this price, right? Because some catalyst, some news came out. So people did not participate in this period of time. It just gapped up because some catalyst, and they're willing to pay this price, right? So when they came out and their price was like this, and then market took off because people say, hey, no, I'm gonna pay this, I'm gonna pay this, I'm gonna pay more, and keep going up. Then again next day also another news, boom, 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 keep going up because Elon Musk is these, and people become bullish, blah blah blah, and then all the premium gets washed out, all the call get washed out, and now market is here. So today I was bearish because this is the gap. So every time you look at the chart, if you look at this, there is no gap in between if any gap happens, then the stock has to go down to fill the gap. It has to touch down like this week, has to go down like this, make sure it fills up, and then again go back. So that is called healthy. So for example, I show you a little bit longer one, and I'll show you. I had a little last year 2021, one of my friend was telling me about the PayPal, Facebook, PayPal, and I'll give you some little explanation, and I'll show you what I predicted and what I said about it. Maybe it's still there too. So when we were here and I said there's a gap down here, did this right here. Where was the gap? No, this is not the gap. I'm talking about this gap because we were going this way. So there was a gap left here. Facebook, PayPal left the gap in 2020 April gap. Remember this, guys, April $130 gap, and we were playing here at $308. At that time, somebody tell you, say, hey, if I tell somebody, hey, there is a gap left at 130, market gonna go, PayPal gonna go to 130, and if the stock is going $310, you gonna tell the guy, Josh, you are a crazy. You crazy? Stock is playing already $300, cannot go to $130. This is how normally we as a retailer can think. And you're gonna probably, you might say this guy is on drug or something blah blah, right? That's what happens. But guess what? I've been saying this, okay? I said this when we broke here, and I told my members, not member, but my friends on a WhatsApp group where I used to have, I told them at that time, say, hey, look guys, we broke 200 moving average, and I put here is bearish. This is gonna go down, guys, be careful. How far it can go, nobody knows. We got to go one step at a time, but I said this is the line right here, support PayPal, then it will hit 183. He kept doubling down on his position, my friend. He said, you know what, I trust PayPal, he's gonna go up, he's gonna one day come down, and he's doing double down on his position. And then look, again we went down, then we went all the way here. Somebody wanted to buy PayPal on one of the space. I was there and I was talking. Somebody said PayPal is too cheap, now gap is filled, it's gonna come back. So somebody asked, what do you think, Josh, how far it's gonna go? And I still wrote down here, and I put a trigger here, $93. Next support is $93, and guess what, look at the $93. You see this price right here, $93 go touch, right? You see the 92.59 it touch. So that gap, I showed the gap also, and I can show you right here gap, and I have in chart, and I draw here. Look at this gap. This gap was left. Look at the price here. If you can see right here gap. I hope I can zoom in. You see this gap, 93. This gap between here to here is never been filled. And why never been filled? Look, you check here. Anywhere you can see any candle in between. When it went up, you see there is no candle here. You need one of the candle here to go up. So this candle was never filled. Look at this. I'm still going up. Never happened. And when this happened, Just this now. Look at this now. Just now happened last month. Somebody's mic is on, man. We have little um, issue. So see, this is normally happens. So that's called gap fill. Market has to fill the gap. Otherwise, sometimes some point of time has to fill. So same thing will happen here also. All this gap while going up, it will be filled. When look at this 2-year gap, right? It took a 2 year to fill the gap. So that's called gap to be filled. And I hope I answered both of them who was asking the gap.
Okay, my question was more to what's the reason why it has to be filled?
Oh, what's the reason to be filled back? Because okay, so market maker, whenever market opens up, right? Whenever the market opens up with the gap, that portion is left. That portion is left alone without any activity. So market maker has to fill that gap. They have to do it when nobody knows when that has, but they are in their algo. It always open, keep remaining open. You have to fill that gap, and they will do it when we don't know, but they do it. They do it. You might, if you need a better answer, you might need to we can do Google, and I can find out what they are what. Um, So filling unusual happen on one of the
having gap while going up. It is having gap while going down as well.
Yes.
So that gap also needs to be filled sometimes.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was just trying to read something, but look over here. It says the same thing. So all the asset managers, the price pushback from the technical resistance and all that happens. Gap trading, how to play the gap. Now, do all the gap need to be filled? All the okay. Let me find, since you ask a good questions. I did never put my brain behind to why not to. I mean, why question is. I love the why question. They is saying on market all gaps need to be filled or given usually. Generation this should be taken for value. The post is going. They shouldn't be taken at face value. This post is going to discuss the type of gap. So what happens is, according to me, if there is an algo, right? Computer has an algo, which I was telling you also, that because it has to, because algo, when the algo runs through the chart technicals, then there is a gap between. So if there's a gap left, that is not a healthy remarks for to calculation for a many part of the point. It's not just that healthy. It could be many calculation could go wrong in that. That's why they have to fill the gap. Bottom line is, but no timeline. There is no defined timeline. That's what I can tell you. There is no defined timeline. But normally it is they for proper calculation, they have to do that for algorithm, for system, because bottom line is everything is traded by the BART, right? The BART system. So, and one point of time it need to be filled. That's the requirement of this algorithmic whenever they want to do it. But that's what it looks to me based on all even this. So yeah, why that's the answer, I guess, because of the computer. Everything is run by computer.
So I have this thing in my mind. So when there is when I'm hearing my voice back. Are you hearing me now?
When you speak, I have to mute my mic.
Okay. So basically, what I think is when mutual funds when funds enter, they enter both long and short. Okay, so when they see something news coming in, like somebody like Elon Musk taking 10% stake, then market will go up, right? So they have short as well as a long. Short in the sense they just short the stock and they just buy the stock to compensate it. Okay, so that's my assumption. Okay, so someday or the other it has to fill so that they can clear the shorts. So they enter based on the their position is all over the place, right? They enter consequently every batch, like they enter 10, 20 like that, right? From our understanding purpose, if you want to buy 100, they'll enter 10 at one level, they'll enter 10 at a below level like that. So let's say all of a sudden there is a gap, then they enter still at a higher level because of earnings, because of somebody taking a bigger position, some activist investor, anything like that. Okay, but the thing is, if perception changes, then they have to support the same stock if it falls down. Okay, so the gap tells that if it comes here, it's a place to enter. Let's say we are talking about technical, so we know, okay, if it fills the gap, let me enter that place. Or if the gap is there and the stock is going up, then we enter saying that, okay, it might close the gap, so we enter it. So that's one way of thinking in my perspective.
Right. So he's saying exactly. So whatever the point he said, it could be several reasons that gap goes, but the bottom line is market maker is the one who has to fill the gap. They have to have a. That's the reason. You can't leave a line gap. It has to be at some point of time based on the buys and sell calculation goes through, and they have to have a settlement every trade. Depends on buyer demand and supply and how they are setting up their cycles. So whenever we look here, if the Elon Musk came and say, hey, I'm gonna buy this, and bunch he buys in the pre-market, filling out F13 form, I guess, right? That SEC form, and they can buy this dark pool. They can buy anything quantity you want, and then you're gonna see a huge gap and market opens up. So that gap has to be somehow filled because somebody bought it, somebody has to sell, and then that calculation has to be refilled probably. So I mean, it's just the technical part. So just keep it like that. And if you want to deep dive in, I'm sure Google, you can. I'm sure there might be a lot of YouTube video. Maybe somebody might know in-depth analysis of why and how that algorithmic they play. You might get a deep dive into that too. I can take the next question. I hope I answered whatever within my knowledge, man. I'm not the champion of everything, but whatever I had the knowledge.
Same.
Hey, Josh. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hello? Hey, yeah. So I have a question. So been thinking about this a little bit longer, but U.S. economy is around there are 60-65% of U.S. market. There are 401k retirement pension funds. Everyone is blindly putting money into the index funds, right? S&P 500, VO, VTT, whatever the Vanguard. That is, in a way, don't you think, inflating the underlying securities? Because no matter what the company fundamentals are, they are just gonna dump that money there, and that's in a way creating a bubble because most of that, S&P 500 is heavily weighted on technology, right? Because that's based on the market cap. More the market cap of the company, the higher the percentage of or the weighing of that particular company stock into the index, right? So this bubble is inflating, don't you think so? Or what do you think the counter argument on this would be? Thank you.
So why do we have a stock market, right? Why do we have a stock market? So when the stock market is there, stock market is meant to go up. Just to let you know, first of all, stock market is there because to go up, not just to go down, right? Normally that's why it's there. If it keep going down, we're not gonna have anything. It has to go up. But
the stock market should be correlating to the GDP of the country, right? In a way, if you think basically stock market should be representation of any country's economy, the GDP of that country. Don't you agree?
Yeah, so whenever I speak, I have to mute. I mean, whenever you speak, I have to mute my mic. So just to let you know, because we have a little right now technical difficulty. So I have to pause when you speak so it doesn't echo to other people. Okay. Yeah. So basically, I 101% that is the healthy way to do it. But now what happened is we are using our brain, and whenever we start using our brain, we think we are very smarter, and that's where the problem occurs. So that's why our market is called dressed up market. You see this? This is dressed up. This was trap. So agenda driven things basically. There is a market is not market is driven by there somebody's interest, some lobby, some people, because that's where the whole big monies are. That's why Wall Street can look at the how much market cap we have. We used to have like a very very tiny few $1 trillion, $5 trillion you can buy the whole market earlier. Now $50 trillion just a stock market. Then we have bond market is bigger than stock market, $119 trillion. Imagine, see how where from where to how far we have grown. This whole balloon, right? But do you have a solution? Can you solve the problem? Can you fix the problem? This whole thing continuing since 40 years, and you and me will be part of this economy. And no matter how much you raise the voice, or no matter how much our brain work in the right direction, you and me cannot change it. We understand this is the healthy, you know you and me. And why, one simple language, do we need to give a gun to the kids who goes to school? Do we need to give a gun to the teacher? But well, we have a lobby who believes in, this is my freedom rights, I need to have a gun, right? So then that's how it is. So can we change it? I cannot change it. Can you change it? No. It's a power, it's money power. So that's it. Then I have to keep my mouth shut, and I have to do whatever work I do. And that's what I believe in now, because power always wins, money always wins, big money power, they always win. We just need to scalp it. That's the best way. Going against the industry, going against the market, going against the wind, believe me, we're gonna lose arms and legs and shirts, everything. So that's what I learned. Go with them, whatever they are doing. All don't join. Just stay away from it. That's how I would tell you, because I used to be one of them, and then I learned that hey, I need to speak the language they speak. If they do not speak that language, if I don't speak that language what they are speaking, then I'll be the loser. And I teach myself to you, everybody, that exactly what happening here, right, in the market. But then if they become red today, I'll become red and I'll plan red. If they become green tomorrow, I will go green tomorrow. That's what I learn. I'm not gonna go why they are going green, because supposed to go down, because that's where we are losing money. The moment we apply our brain, because they know social media what they are using their brain, they use all the screeners, and they know that what we are doing, what we are planning, and based on that they got to do exact opposite what we do. Then only they can make money, right? Because somebody is buying, somebody is selling. So somebody has to win, one has to win, both cannot be winner. That the day you start thinking like that, how they are thinking, stop thinking what you thinking, you have to think what they are thinking, then you will be the winner in the long run.
That is the reason why they say you just follow the candlestick. So what does the candlestick say? Is it saying, it is showing bullish or bearish, and when it is opening, when it's closing, what is it doing? So understand what the candlestick means and then enter accordingly. I'm sure it's easy to say, but difficult to execute sometimes.
Candlesticks are is not just a candlestick. Candlestick is a real price action. If anybody has to go and make any headlines anywhere, or even if I say anything, or market maker says and make a headline, anything, at the bottom they're gonna come here and play the cycle here, bull bear cycle, right? So now that's the game, part of the game. These are different cycles I keep teaching here. The moment you understand the cycle, so many people don't even know about it, but those people who are mostly here, I keep teaching the cycles. Because look today what happened, right? Today the green candle, right here, green candle. Now but whole day, look at yesterday, red candle right here, right? But if I show you today chart, I mean what exactly happened today since market open, I'm gonna show you right here today since open in the market. Market open up and boom, 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 going down, 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 on, keep going down until 1 o'clock, right? Until 1 o'clock it was going down constant. People think market is gonna tank, right? And then look at the cycle change. Look at this cycle. Look at this cycle. Look at the cycle it changed from all the way from here to all the way top, right? So this is how the cycle they change it here, and they got the power. So if they change the cycle, I cannot say, hey, why the hell market going up? It's supposed to go down because it is going down. That's why, because you think that's gonna go down, and that was the setup that you've been thinking since 5 days, and they wanted to think that tomorrow option expires, and that's what I said, tomorrow option expires. They want to make sure these all people become bearish, and now they change it, and now all your puts get washed out. By tomorrow premium expires, and tomorrow will be a gamma day. When the gamma plays, you have nothing left in your plate, even though you are very next to the call, next to your whatever the price you have, all the puts. And we already analyzed there is a huge puts than calls in the market, more puts than the calls. So market maker wants to win the game. They are option seller. When they sell, they make money. They make money on premium when the option expires, but the day when it expires, right? That's why. So we have to understand how they are thinking. We have to keep thinking how they are thinking. Every chart, man, if you want to be really, if this community want to be a super smart and intelligent, put a effort what market makers are thinking. Every day when you sleep, don't think that how can I make money on my account. Think that what market maker, every step they are playing game, what they are doing. Read the chart, read the analysis, how they are planning. I mean, I go through man cycles.
Yes, I got to go, man.
Nope.
You all take care.
All right, you too, man. No problem. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Bye. Yeah, so something like that we need to think. Whatever they think, if we can think, you can make crazy money. You can make really good money. You have to understand how they think. Okay, anybody has the questions?
How do you see market action for Tesla and Amazon today?
Okay, so I mean, we've been dealing with Tesla a lot lately because this run up, right? And then option expired here. They washed out all the option last here. Same here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. They washed here on March 25th. Then we gap up and go. Gap up and go. People thought market gonna be bullish, 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 and then we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So we closed here, and then next day we open up on April 4th. So April 4th market took off, and look what happened. So when was the April 4th, guys? Let's go back to calendar and see. So April 4th was right here. April 4th was Monday, right here, right? That's the new week option. Remember, we have always think of option because market maker sell the options, and that's how they make the premium, because Tesla has a crazy premiums, right? So now think what market become bullish. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go probably here, and I was telling you it might go here too, right here, and then we buy call. Everybody buys call because market Tesla going up. Second day also it goes down. It did, remember, it opened up and then it went down. So it did went up on Tesla here. Look, previous day high we took up. So lots of call been bought at this time, these 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. Okay, so people buy weekly calls, right? So when you buy here calls, and you cannot imagine how many calls people bought on Tesla. When I see number, man, I go mind boggling. People have tons of money, and they buy expiry on Friday. These 2 calls on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So these calls who bought it here, they already washed out their premium on a 3rd day because they are way down. 4th day we did not go anywhere. We just little climb, and washed out all the put also, and we are calls also which was played here, and all these calls they are already out of the money right now. Those who bought it in the money, so they bought why when the people bought it 1140 and they thought, oh, I'm gonna buy it at 1050 strike price calls, they are right now washing out their premium. They are already losing their premium because we are here and 4 days over because of the theta decay. Every option has a theta decay. You have to pay the premium every day. It's like you are holding a melting ice cube, right? And you have to pay the premium. So if you buy a weekly calls and you say, for example, you pay $100 on each contract, which is $10,000 of one contract. So you are basically holding 20% 5 days. 5 days you lose 20% even if the price doesn't go against you. If the price goes against you, you have to minus the delta, negative delta. You have to minus that, and this is what exactly happens. So people lose the money. So this is the strategic agenda driven market where people, market maker, they have the power. They can short the stock, so it can go down. Even though the retailer buys, oh man, he's gonna go buy, but we cannot lift the stock. They have the steering wheel. We do not have the steering wheel. So this is the game plan for this week. Tesla is, and this is how where we are now. All these, they can exactly see the number there where they stop this car tomorrow, so they can maximum profit of calls as well as puts, because there are some people who bought a put here too, right? Yesterday who bought a put here, and if the stock goes up, they gonna lose the money here too, right? These people. So somewhere in the middle, I think they will end. So maximum profit they can make, or they can probably swing here. So this week I'm thinking like that for Tesla. So anytime you want to buy a Tesla or big ticket item, look at that theta. That theta is your melting ice cube, and I would stay away. If you want to buy, you can buy a one call, but buy super duper deep, but then still is the same thing. You're gonna still lose the money, but your theta will be less. If you buy it at 800 like that, it will be super expensive to $20,000 one call, $30,000 one call. But when it goes tank, you still feel the pain, and if it goes up, you're gonna have the more benefit, but decay will be less. Theta decay will be less on when you far in the money calls when you buy. So that's the one thing. But again, this is all games are. So if you ask me what Tesla will do, Tesla will ping pong in between these maximum range. So this is the puts. They will see how many puts. Very few puts are there, but a lot of calls. So they're not gonna go too far here, because then if they go too far, people think, oh well, it's coming, and their premium is already though washed out. So somewhere they will analyze the maximum benefit, and that's what I can see. They have the computer, they can analyze everything, they can see puts and calls. So somewhere here around, every time this happening, man, okay, because we are super bullish. We think factory is coming, and people think man gonna be this, but no matter what, this market maker, they exactly know how to rake the premium. And these premiums are not in million, man. They are in over billions, because I always analyze those Teslas, man. They are billions of dollars. People are bullish, and that's how they wash, and the game continues. I thought, I don't know if I answered that question, what you are looking for.
No, I was thinking if it fills the gap tomorrow based on the current price action for today. Yeah, I was thinking that if it fills the gap tomorrow based on the price action today.
Yeah, so let me tell you what. So this is the hope they left for people, that there will be a gap and it will be filled, right? And the only one. Most of the technical traders, they think, and they might take it here, and we think, oh wow, it's gonna go and fill the gap, and then they will take a U-turn. Right here, U-turn. Same thing they did. They did on SPY yesterday. SPY, they did the same thing. I mean, I wish I can explain you because it was yesterday. So they can do that, and then they can take a U-turn. So you got to be very careful if they do it or not. Believe me, they will keep it, they bring it here, and then they will take a U-turn, because everybody will see at that time, oh, there's a gap here, it's gonna be filled right here. And then by the time they will make a U-turn, and they will capture all the bulls here also, and they're gonna go down. They can do, you have to exactly think, what they think what we think, but we have to think what they think, then only we can be the winner. We have to think exact opposite. And I'll tell you right now here today what happened. And I was telling same thing, I was super right here, and I posted that too. Twitter, right? Today Twitter right here, today the Twitter, I thought, wow, Twitter now it has a huge gap. If you look at the Twitter right here, you see this, and then we have a gap up and go right 200 day, we rejected, and I thought it's gonna be going down, because now it's trending down, and I thought we might go down, but when it keep going down. But what I said is, I'm gonna buy a put, but I'm gonna buy 3 weeks away. I'm not gonna buy for this week, next week, and another week. You know what I mean? Because these people they think we're gonna go down right here, and about to break these, and they did break. Look at the candle, you see the wick right here, this broke, that break, but then again they took a U-turn. If you look at that U-turn, and they came back, right? So the premium washed out those who are holding, because they bought a put, they thought it's gonna go down, it did not, and then took off, right? So the people who bought options for Friday expiry, they will be losing money. And this is the real game, this is the true game they created last 3 days, and tomorrow Twitter is up. They will wash out all the bears, because they know that they might be keep it here, because there was a bullish people here too. They are waiting for Twitter to go up, and there are bearish who bought it here when the gap was about to fill, and they're here. So somewhere in the middle they will fill Twitter somewhere here, most likely, and then some point of time they will fill the gap. But at this point, what I see right now here like this.
What strike is yours?
Mine is, I had to go on. I think I posted here. So mine is, hold on, I'm gonna bring this here. I'm gonna bring it here. So swing alerts, Twitter right here, 22, and strike is 47 put, 22 expiry, April 22 expiry. So 22 expiry 47, so right here, somewhere around here, but I have a 22. So okay. 2 weeks. But the people who entered, I mean, I mentioned here, I put the chart here, look at this, let me show you what I do normally. So when I post it, look, this is what I analyze. So guys who are live here, they need to understand when I post it here. Sometimes, people don't understand. So I posted that, look at this is the strike price, this is the, look like this is what look like. And then I post here, look at the flow. With the entire market flow, I picked up Tesla had the highest bearish flow. I hope you guys can see. Tesla had the highest bearish flow. I posted that hey, look at this, very careful on Tesla, right? And then Twitter had a highest bearish flow today. Twitter, and at that time, no, not end of the day, this posted at the time when I clicked the picture and posted at that time. At that time Twitter was the second highest bearish. You see that too, right? But then market changed the trend, okay, and see what happened right here. And then took a little, they went little up, but long run probably they'll come back. And look here, this is SQQ. I did not put the chart, actually I forgot put the chart here on okay. Anyway, so that's why you always buy a good time. You don't buy expiry in a week or two, because you never know, market maker can see everything. So you go a little further out to be safer side, so we don't lose the premium.
Josh.
What's up, man?
Today, on your recommendations, I made 9% on my total portfolio.
Whoa. Could you repeat it again? On my recommendation, what did you do?
Total portfolio, I added 9% today.
You made a 9% profit today?
9% on my total.
Whoa. 90 or 9? 90 or only 9?
Just 9. But 9% of my total portfolio.
Good to hear, man. Entire portfolio 9%. That's amazing work. That's really great work.
And that was on your recommendations.
Oh, my recommendation. Thank you. Thank you. So nice of you, man.
Always, Josh.
No, but Dale, it's all about you, how you take the exit. Remember, it's not about me. I can find the trade and I can post it, but when you take the money out, that is your strength. I don't come there to exit, right? People has to understand who is listening here. It's not my what I do is I find a trade, I post it, but then people has to analyze it that particular trade, and when market create the profitability, at that time we need to know to take a profit. If you don't take profit and you become greedy, that same trade become loss.
That's exactly what I learned from you, Josh. I used to always overtrade, wait, and lose money, and now I'm getting out taking profit.
I'm glad to hear, Dale. Sorry, go ahead.
And now it's more fun. I'm saying now it's a lot more fun.
Nice.
The only thing I wish, Josh, is there's a lot of guys watching in the group, and they're not talking. I really wish we could get them speak and see what they're doing. We could help them more.
Gotcha.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So Dale, whenever you speak, I have to mute my mic, so that way it doesn't echo to others, because we have a little technical difficulty. So
my problem is I have Parkinson's, and I have to always yell to make myself heard. So I'm sorry about that. But anyways, there's a lot of guys watching, and I wish we could get them more involved. But I'm not sure how.
great, Dale. Thank you for your good, good kind words, and everybody learns out of it. And same thing I think Sigma also, he follow the rules and regulation. If you create some sort of you have to have a discipline properly. It's not like if you break the discipline, then you cultivate wrong thing. And look, today he made money, and then he said, I'm gonna go and walk a dog. Dale said, go walk a dog, do laundry, stuff like that, right? He did the same thing. He just took off, and he said, hey Josh, I'm gonna go and walk a dog, and he went there.
That's a big step for him. He's doing fantastic.
100% agree, man. He's doing the great. He's doing
patience.
Hold on a second. We have an echo problem.
Echo problem?
Yeah. There is echo here on this one, this on a space. So if I keep my open and they also keep their mic open, then it echo here. So do we think we have? Just a second, guys. My son is here, and I'm gonna ask him some help if he can. So what is this? What exactly? Did I do wrong here or this one?
Wait, who hears twice? The Discord or the Twitter?
What is this twice? What do you mean?
Like who's hearing the echo?
Twitter.
Twitter's hearing echo. Is you playing this on speaker? If people talk, is it going on speaker?
I don't talk here.
No, I'm not in speaker, but still I hear echo.
They hear echo when I'm keeping my mic on here.
Mm-hmm.
Then and if they turn on their mic on, then both has echo going on.
The what? That makes no sense.
Yeah, so something is going on. How can I switch off this something here? Like something is.
If you mute here, then these people cannot hear what you say.
Yeah, I understand that. I did this, but I cannot because they want to hear that.
Yeah.
So now, hold on. I want to do it here. What is this? Why these and these two different? Live here and live here too?
No. This is just a name, and then this is you actually being live.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how can I shut down? I mean, look at these settings here, right? If you look at these settings, where do you go?
Voice and yeah, that one.
Right here, and then how do I? What is this?
That's your speaker. That's where it goes. That's where your audio leaves.
That's my audio, so I keep it off now, right? I don't have this.
Yeah, since you don't listen to it.
Yeah, and then this one is default.
That's the mic. That's good.
This right?
Yeah.
So that is good. Everything is good because everybody said it's good.
Discord is not a problem. Discord shouldn't be a problem.
So then I don't want this same thing happening again. They have an echo. whenever I talk here. Is this something connected to here?
No. The only thing I can think of is if they have Discord and Twitter open, like both of them open, then they can hear you from Discord and from Twitter. That's the only.
It's
way
not about them. It's about me because we already tried everything. If I keep this my mic on Twitter right here, and if they turn on their mic on Twitter, then it echo everything.
Let's say if I talk,
Yeah.
I can hear my word.
See?
Are you in the Discord?
No, I'm watching. I have two way of hearing. One is YouTube and one is Twitter.
YouTube, he's listening.
Okay, so he can hear the YouTube audio after him talking. That's why.
Maybe can you?
No.
Can you
There's
mute?
no issue in the YouTube. Only issue in the Twitter.
Can you speaker on on a YouTube? Can you mute your speaker on YouTube and then see how he's doing the same thing?
No, I'm not in speaker. I'm in headsets both.
They both on a headset.
Both are on headset.
Yeah.
Yeah, both. I'm in a headset.
Right, but
only
is
the
it?
Twitter one repeats.
Is your YouTube Twitter's delayed by a couple more seconds? That's why you hear Twitter later. But do you have YouTube audio on or off?
YouTube, if you can switch off.
It doesn't matter.
Just switch the YouTube off. Can you
Okay.
speaker off?
My YouTube is muted.
Muted.
I'm only speaking in the Twitter. And I still hear my voice.
See that?
And is it how long is the delay? Is it like instantaneous? You can hear yourself, or is it?
Just 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Okay, then it's not YouTube.
1 second. Sorry.
Okay, that means the.
Actually, this has been going since afternoon. I think I need to end the space
Everybody
and
was
then.
complaining.
Yeah. Today, this has happened today. I think, but this will probably happen today. I think, and somebody said, Josh, can you restart the? I could not figure out where the problem is. Now I figured it's a Twitter problem. It's not the system problem. This space problem looks to me.
Maybe, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Because
be.
once we
Do
end,
you want to stop the space and restart again?
there'll be difficult people to join back. But I can try that if you want to. We can. I can join back. I can try back.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, go ahead, Josh.
Do you want me to join and try and test to see if I hear echo?
Yeah, go. Hold 1 second. We're gonna try. You want to see the? He's gonna join the Twitter and he will check the. He will test whether it's echo or is or not.
Sure.
He's gonna join and just see. Okay, he joined.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
I
me?
hear the echo. Yes.
Yeah, that's what is happening. But if I mute my mic, you will not have echo.
Yeah. Do you have the Twitter space open here?
Twitter space?
Yeah. Do you have Twitter space open on one of your tabs?
On a computer here?
Yeah. Do you have one of those open? Twitter tab?
Whoa. Hold on. Let me see if that is the case. Hold on. Let me see. This is not the one.
I did a SQQ call today.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't have anything open.
No, it's still repeating.
Still repeating, yeah.
Maybe check. Do you have any other browsers?
I mean, I'm just. I think we can do is we can close this space and reopen. Probably will solve the problem because I noticed before also something like that from other places also. So guys, let's do this. I'm gonna open another place. I'm in space. This I will end the space and we will open another one right immediately. Okay. So I'll hang up. I'm gonna do it right away. Bye. Oops. Profile. 1 second again. Alright, see if you guys can now test.
Hi Josh.
Hi. Testing. 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
No issues.
No issues.
No issues now. No issues now.
It was a
So weird.
Twitter space problem. It's not my mic or anything, right?
Probably. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Twitter space, probably their audio configuration. Yeah. We do paper trading?
Yep. You know that game we're doing in our school?
Oh,
Whoever
yeah.
makes the most. So,
1 second.
I put like 25k into that call, and within 5 minutes I made 2k. Yeah, and whoever wins at the end of the month gets a $30 Amazon gift card.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. You gotta see the chart.
Yeah, I know. And most of my class is already down 30%.
You gotta tell them, hey, go here. These people go. They know everything how to make fast.
Yeah.
They will come
this
here.
This is opportunity, huh?
Yeah. Tell everybody. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, man. Okay, sounds good. So then it is great working, I guess. Sounds good. Man, finally we worked out somehow. Yeah.
So do you need to pay for Twitter for these spaces?
No, you don't have to pay for spaces.
What about YouTube Live?
YouTube Live, no. You don't have to pay for it live. Only thing is what they put you in, they put in a category where YouTube, I know, man, they don't, several times people are complaining about that, hey, we got disconnected, we got this. And I heard that YouTube, you need to have 10,000 followers. If you have 10,000 followers, you get extra bandwidth quality probably. And they put you on a special server when you go particular live, because when you go live and it records, it takes a lot of space in that server, right? Say, so that's why they put you on a weak server. And somebody was telling me that, so that could be one of the case. But what can we do? I mean, can we do anything? No. We have to just go by.
You have to share yours.
The most people we need to help. What we need is more people can help here to subscribe, follow, and click, like, retweet. If keep people doing that, slowly we can reach to the bigger audience. But it's hard, man. Because we are busy doing day trading, completely share. It's like no room to even plan anything, So no social brain feed actually. We just simply put it in and people watch. But people get busy also in the trade.
Right.
Yeah. How was your day today, man?
No, I'm stuck in Tesla.
Tesla, man. Tesla is a all premium game, man. Tesla is everything premium. You have to go with the mind. You have to go with what market maker will do.
I don't know that much.
I'm gonna change some strategy, man. Slowly. I think I'm gonna start applying what market maker will plan. In early stage when the week starts, they have a different plan, right? They have a game plan. We have to go with their game plan, opposite plan. I mean, with their plan, whatever the plan they think. But it's okay. Sometimes we can be the part of the things. Yeah.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah. What do you think, overall market perspective, at a high level, in coming months or by end of this year, the way things are not going in good way?
Market, man, if you ask me long term, man, I'm super bearish, man, super duper bearish is good. But these people are dressing up the market, so that's why I can't prove it to you, and you won't believe it until unless we on our human nature is we only believe what we see, otherwise is all hoax. So that's how things are. So but I think I'm very bearish on long term market because we have a worse time than we have a worst situation than 2008, because I have seen that, and I think it could be a very bad scenario, but depends how these people are managing. And this time we have a worst scenario. We have a super worst scenario from all angles because we have 0% interest rate is nothing, so they don't have any tool left in their hands to play around, and we already printed too much also. So now they are out of the, how much they can print now, and the bond market is already losing trust because of the inflation. And inflation is out. If they cannot control the inflation by 2023, that will be a big disaster. But I mean, by sooner 2022, they have to keep, at least they need to see some symptom that hey, we're gonna be now 6%, 5% like that. But I I doubt they can have a 5-6% in 2022. 5-6%, no way, because inflation is like a quarterly base. It's not that easy to bring that down. It takes a year to bring inflation down, and we are already what, April, and still the Russia is fighting, and we are still talking about putting sanctions and blah blah blah, probably. So that process, this war gonna go another 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, because Russia, wherever goes, they never end. So, and Russia is waiting for, we are waiting that Russia go bankrupt, but to get a bankruptcy, it will take a bank will take, I mean, the process, whole sanction process, it takes a time, because once we stop buying, and then we have to completely stop doing trading. But then in the back door, China, India, I don't know how far we can influence with them. So all this scenario we have to think of it. So Venezuela, right? Venezuela was the richest country on earth at one point of time. Same thing, Iran was not richest, but Iran had also a lot of oils, and then we put all the sanctions. So those sanctions takes a long time to get into effect. So that's why it's not about a couple of quarters, or it takes many years. So that's how I see, and I guess we will have a little difficult time. And we only thing, we capex the oil in 2000, I think 17 or 2015. Since then we are not drilling. Now see how far they can. I saw that government, US government, said that we're gonna they open up all the license, 9,000 license they have given to drill the oil, right? They been given to me. So the 9,000 license are open, but many people are not drilling. So they said, if you don't drill, 1 second, Dell. So if you don't drill it, you have to pay the fine. So if somebody start drilling, because if they have a license open, if they don't drill, then they have to pay the fine, or fees, whatever they have to. So that's why, see if that drilling opens up, probably then we might have that back something, at least help. But again, that process is almost like a year to year, right? So it's a little longer, lengthier process. So that's why I'm not long on a long term. If you ask me economy wise, though, if you say just macro economy, you analyze. So if I analyze it, we have a big trouble because of $119 trillion bond we have open. That bond is vulnerable right now, and inflation is high. So if the inflation is high, some of the bond holds value like $1 to 30 cents. Imagine that, because government cannot buy anymore now. They're gonna be dumping in the market. So there's a lot of things is playing. So right now the can of the worm is closed. Until then, everybody think happy, good, everybody good. That's what we call dressed up market. When things will open up, then then people realize it, or all the institutions, then they realize it. Otherwise, right now we are believing whatever Fed says it.
So let's say some good companies like Apple and all, they can even go down significantly?
Depends. No, I don't think so because institution they always like to park the money somewhere where they see where the safety is. So some company will there's always trend comes bear and bull trend comes. So when healthy balance sheet and all people go and park the money somewhere, they don't care about if 1% or 2% or 5% goes down at the end of 2 years or 1 year or 3 years. If the company come back, they know that this company will come back. So they will park the money somewhere where they can see the safety. So company Apple and all they will come back. Who has a good balance sheet, forward P ratio is discounted price. Google, Apple, look at their forward P ratio. They are cheaper.
You can't beat Google.
No. You got to go look at it. There are many things. It's not only forward P ratio. Many things you got to analyze it. And people, that's how people park.
Josh, I was going to say we have lots of oil. Just build a pipeline.
Yeah, there's lots of oil in the pipeline.
We got lots of oil in the tar sands, Alberta. Just take care of you guys for years.
Right now they're asking oil from Canada. Do you know that can happen?
We got lots.
Oh, okay.
Just need a pipeline.
Oh, no, but they said they're gonna use a train to transport the oil from there.
Yes, I saw that. Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure they will find some solution. As long as we have something, we're gonna find the solution. We just need about a year. This whole game can be solved about in a year, and then by the time they will find some solution using nuclear or something, and then they're gonna go to transit. They will transit from oil to these probably another couple of years. They will find the solution. Remember, when you have the
problem with it is stop fracking in the States.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't have to go back to it.
Man, government has all the power, man. They can definitely put a pressure. They can put a little pressure on people, and they start digging. They will do that.
Yeah, they will. Yeah. But you're right. It takes a year, at least a year, to get things turned around.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you. Audio is too low.
Well, you fix the echo.
The echo is fixed, but somebody on YouTube say audio is too low. Oh, wait, audio is too low on a Discord, he said. Okay, let me fix that. 1 second. Now audio on Discord good? How about Discord? Discord audio good? Discord good, no good? Tell me.
Yeah, it's good. It's good now.
Okay, I just increased.
You're good. Thank you.
No problem. All right. All right. What else, man? I've been talking, man. I need to learn from you guys too. If anybody has anything to say.
The only thing I'll say, Josh, is a lot of times when you're talking, you guys are talking about the stock.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe once in a while repeat which stock it is. Sometimes I'm wondering myself.
Which talk?
You'll be talking about stocks and you go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I lose track which one you're talking about.
But when? Like how long ago?
Oh, not today, but
but
last 2 days. What I'm saying is you guys are talking, like you guys and my buddy there, back and forth. But no one says it. Which stock?
Oh, he was talking about Microsoft?
I don't know.
He was talking about Microsoft, and he said take a look at it.
Most times it's okay. Once in a while, And we're stuck. We're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big deal. Just mention it.
Okay. Gotcha.
But for the guys who are watching, and everything these guys say, they say it's stuck. I go to it. I look at it right away.
Mm-hmm.
Usually they're right, and I'm trading. So listen to Josh and the other guys, and don't hesitate. Just go right on and take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, thoughts on Zim? So I don't know. I'm still kind of learning the technical, but is that a head and shoulders? Plus, there's a gap that was left up above as well, right? And we had a green candle today. So I don't know if this is a potential reversal, or does the top from January 13th become resistance now?
Whoa, hold on. Which Microsoft?
No, Zim. I'm sorry.
Oh, Zim. Okay, sorry, Zim.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Zim, you got to give a time for earning. Remember, I've been saying Zim earning. So that's what you need to give time about it. Right now, there is a market is found the support, as you can see today also. Market found the support right here, and remember they've been shorting. So at some point of time, market has to buy, right? And this company has a very low float also. So this is perfect right now. This is cheap price, man. Remember what I just said here. This is cheap price, and when this stock goes up, people will mint money, and then they will say, yeah, Josh was right. The only thing is you just need to give a time, because government doesn't want oil and logistics and blah 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 right now. They want to give a little hard time to them, so that you can give a hard time probably month, and then look, earning coming in May 18th, right? So just give a little time. If you want to burn your premium, you can burn the premium, or you can wait here, and then slowly market will go. But right now I think today is a green day right here, and we'll sit by tomorrow, and then I think next week they will turn the table.
Josh, what I do is when you say stuff like Twitter, I got about 8 charts where I'm watching. So you say Twitter, and I'll go watch it. And as soon as it crosses that line, I'll let you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
If it's resistance or demand doesn't matter. As soon as it crosses the line, I'll always let you guys know.
Yeah. So I think, man, this Twitter is a big game, because everybody can see this big gap. So everybody think, oh, Twitter gonna go down, and market maker doesn't want to take Twitter go down, because they think this is their indicator. They think, man, everybody's thinking it's gonna go down, so they're not gonna take it like that. They're gonna take this down some point in the pre-market probably. They take it down in the pre-market.
I've seen that now. What you expect does not happen.
Man, I don't trust market maker. They're not gonna take this down while we are watching. Smart people. I'm gonna hold it long. This one. They're gonna. This stock is 50 time value, and who gonna pay 50? Look at their EPS. 33 cents, and their balance sheet is horrible. So 50 time forward P ratio is expensive, so some point of time it has to go down. Dirty game, man. Whenever we have opportunity, we're gonna grab. Give me 20%, I'll be out. 20%, 40%, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm in that too. Josh, do you see another correction in the next month or so?
Do I see what?
Another correction?
Correction 101%, man, definitely. This is the time now. But look, there are a couple of scenarios we have right now, and I can discuss with you, so you guys can understand. Two things. Every coin has a two side. There is no one direction. Remember, there always will be two side. So then you have to also keep your mind in both the side. The moment you're gonna keep your mind in a one direction, you're gonna lose the money. Remember this, because unless you go closer to the direction which you are choosing, right? Unless you go closer. So hope this you understand what I'm about to tell you. So when it comes to overall right now FOMC meeting coming in, and then we have to look at whole scenario where what macroeconomy gonna go in the long run, right? Which I'm thinking is going to be a super bearish, right? So why why Fed came out last year when we had the inflation was 4.5%. Normally inflation is supposed to be 2%, 2.5%, 3%, right? And then Fed said no, 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 no. We is 4.5. Is this is all transitory, and we will be all back in the game. Just give us a few months. We gave them few months, and they failed in their whatever the statement. And then next year 2022, which they said, oh okay, sorry, it is look like because you can lie the CPI data, though they did lie CPI data, they change them, they manipulate the data, CPI data, they removed the uh, shelter house, they remove the rent from this core CPI and they added up, and this is called shelter ownership. So what do you mean shelter ownership means? They go to the house who owns the house and they asking, hey, how much would you rent? They send somebody to the house like me and say, how much do you rent your house? How would I know what price my rent I can rent my home? I would not know. So they, I might say, oh, my mortgage was 2000 something. I said 2000 probably, right? Something like that. So they take that number, but that number is wrong calculation. You got to go to the people who are truly renting, who are paying from their pocket. But they do not want to do that because that was the code earlier, but they change it because that's the different card. They don't want to show it to the people. So that's why inflation was 7-8%. But truly inflation, you and me know that inflation is 15, 20, 25% probably. And how? Because we know you go to barber shop, how much you pay, what you used to pay before pandemic, and now when you go and buy a grocery, how much you pay. Yeah, you just do basic. We do not go extravaganza anything. It's just simple. Whatever we do, house repair. Whenever you go to Home Depot, how much you paying? You go to Walmart, how much you paying? You do grocery, how much you paying? When you do servicing like a haircut salon or whatever, just like a service, anything servicing, you check. That's it. That's your CPI, CPI data. That's how she. So anyway, still they think it's 8%, which is agree. Okay, 8%. So they do not want to show you that there is a higher. Okay, we cannot go against them, and that's how they think. But we have a higher inflation right now, and that's the only reason. Oil is up. People think, oh wow, oil is up, but inflation affects everybody, guys. So if you think inflation does not affect, because oil, people who are drilling oils, people who are doing all this, they will also raise their price because they think, oh well, I go and I have to pay extra money for my shopping also. So right, so they will also raise their price. Gas price will also go up. Everybody, every product you buy, price goes up. So that's the scenario right now it is. And anything price goes up, you go to restaurant to eat the food, I'll bet you, man, they will never bring down the menu price. I have never seen in my life that once you put the menu from $10 to $15 and never go back to $10, it will always goes up. It never goes down, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So that can probably would be the scenario. So I'm reaching somewhere the point. I have to create this whole scenario so you understand what my thoughts are. So inflation is the bigger role in this thing. And one thing, guys, you remember that inflation rate CPI data is 8%, right? If you are selling the bond, when you have a bond, if the bond rate, if your interest rate, our Fed rate is our bond rate, coupon rate probably 1/4%, 1/2%, like that, and then it goes to 1%. So if your Fed rate is 1/4%, and then your inflation is 8%, so if I go and put my money, or maybe I already did in 10 years ago, 10-year treasury, 5-year treasury, 20 years treasury, 30-year treasury, when I did it 5 years ago, right? Whenever I did that, so I paid government, say, hey, take my $100. Just give you example. People normally pay billions of dollars, okay, because that's their hedge, because they invest money into Apple and Tesla and whatever, but they think I don't want to put all the money in Apple. I want to put some money in treasury because they are safe. Because if I give a treasury $5 billion, I'm gonna get my $5 billion back, plus I will get my 2% interest rate. But that never happened in history. 40, I mean, never happened in 40 years. I mean, never happened. I mean, sometime it happened, but very barely happened. So the Fed rate is now, if you buy when you bought a bond at 1.5% coupon rate, and you thought, okay, I give government $100 and I get a bond at 1.5 and I get 1.5% interest rate, and then you happy with that, and after 10 years you're gonna get your $100 back. But now what happening is the 1.5% you're getting every year, that 1.5 you're getting, but then $100 you gave them, that doesn't hold that $100 value because of inflation. That bond value, so bond value went down. So if you go and sell your bond in the market, right? If you want to sell your old bond you holding, people say, hey, I'm not gonna pay $100. I'm gonna give you, because the coupon rate is going, yield is going higher. I'm gonna give you, depends on types of the bond, I'm gonna give you 90 cents over 100, depends on how long time it is, 90 cents, 80 cents, people are paying like this. So people are losing their people will lose their money in a long run. Right now everything is intact, but as the time goes by, slowly people will feel the water underneath the leg, because that's their bond value. Bond is their core value. That's their principle, right? That their principle, they are losing money there. On top of that, they are losing money if they take that money and say, hey, let me go and invest money into this property. But that property which they wanted to buy last 5 years ago, it was half a million. I mean, that property was probably 10 billion. Right now that property is 12 billion, because they have to pay more because of inflation. So they are losing both the where they are losing the value of the bond, they are losing the value of the currency they were holding, both.
And when it comes to real estate, for every 1%, the interest rate.
About gold.
Hold on, let the Sigma finish.
I believe for every 1% interest rate goes up with real estate, it reduces your buying power by 10%. For every 1% the interest rate goes up, it reduces your buying power in real estate by 10%.
Right. So we have a complication, guys, in system. So we have to keep this thing in mind. We have a bigger disaster than 2008, but it's been dressed up until it opens up the can of worm. That's what I say. So $119 trillion right now bond we have in the market. How many? 119. We never used to have this big, because look, I'll tell you guys, nobody knows this, okay, and you never find any documentary, but this is my thinking is, okay, government suppress the gold, because the gold value goes higher, then people will think, okay, let me put my money into gold. In the worldwide, okay, every country they think, if the gold is going high, let me go and put my money into gold. But if the gold price goes down, and people think, oh wow, man, gold is not safe, gold I cannot put it in, I want to put money into where the safety is, in American dollars or American treasury bond. That was the agenda driven plan since many years, and that's why we have a huge debt of $119 trillion. People bought a bond, that money we give it to the government, right? So all the treasury, we sold $119 trillion bond paper somebody is holding at this time, and they are losing money right now. That 119 plus value of the bond went down. The bond, they have $100, they give it. If they try to sell it to the people, they will not give them $100. So depends, some bonds are holding 50% value, some bonds are holding 70% value, so they lost money there. On top of that, they lost the power. Value power means you go to barber shop, we used to pay $10, now barber charging $15, example, right? Anything you could do, shopping, it costs you more money, right? 25% value more, so you're losing power there also. So that's why now people think, man, this was a stupidity. But still people might not realize it, I don't know when, what not, but slowly people will come to the table, say, hey man, we did a mistake. I mean, that slowly that will happen. And this is called macroeconomy. It takes a little time people to digest, because we are always trying to be a bullish, because we are herd, we are cattles. We always want to go in one direction. We do not want to look back. What is if somebody chasing you or not? We always want to go front. We think market gonna go up, 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 up. So that's why we've been portrayed, and we've been trained like that. But we always, the moment we start thinking where what market maker thinks, then we'll be a good, we can be a good, then we will not make mistake, we will avoid mistakes, and slowly we all go into that direction. So in this macroeconomy, what I was explaining the other gentleman about is, this is what are the scenario we have. On top of that, mortgage, right? I was talking today also that the market gonna, I mean, Fed announced that $195 billion a month they're gonna reduce the balance sheet. We have a $10 trillion. Almost 10 years they've continued to do that, 100 billion, right? Then it can, they can reduce their balance sheet. We had this scenario.
Josh, how does the gold come in? Like, I know Americans have been selling gold, Russia's buying gold, China's buying gold. How's
Only thing is,
into this conversation?
but if these people go and not suppress, yeah, that's the only reason now I believe that gold can come out, when people start realizing that treasury bond they bought is just a paper and it's just the illusion. Now we are losing the value. If somebody comes on a bigger platform, because you and me, if I talk, nobody knows, right? Nobody cares about what I'm speaking. But if somebody comes out and on bigger platform and they start talking, then gold can go up, because then people realize it. So that's what it is happening. In the whole world, gold was suppressed, and then millionaire, all these new kids, they always think of Bitcoin, right? And gold, Bitcoin, and treasury bond. These are three battle going on triangle we have right now. And gold, government doesn't want gold to go up, because then people will lose the faith in treasury bond, and that's where the biggest monies are. Stock market is nothing from of it. And then the young blood, they always want to replace the gold with the Bitcoin, but they don't understand that Bitcoin, if they replace, the government already pushed down the gold down, and now they have they have to fight with battle with the Bitcoin. You think government wants to?
They're changing pretty fast.
Yeah, government doesn't want to give the Bitcoin. They do not want to give a power to the people. They want to keep the power, and I understand that it's a good technology, but we also need to know what happened to gold. Gold doesn't fly. Normally, gold is supposed to fly, but you know how much power they have. So we don't have the power. So let's go with whatever they do. But now we have a bigger scenario, and if that.
Josh, can I ask you, while you're on this point, what power the government that you see would have over a cryptocurrency like Bitcoin?
What power they would have? They would not, if they don't pass. If the government don't pass if they do not make the Bitcoin as a security, not a single institution is allowed to put money into Bitcoin. And if they don't put the money into Bitcoin, you need a buyer. If they buy it, then it becomes secure. It becomes more institution come jumping in. But if the institution not allowed, they're not gonna put the money into it, and that's why Bitcoin will take a longer time. You know what I mean? Like, it will take long time.
Because what's confusing me is that there's been multiple states that have their leadership that came out and said that they are seriously considering allowing businesses to pay their taxes with Bitcoin. Cities like Miami, they're
yeah, I know what you mean. So what I think is this. So sorry
their mayor is taking his salary in Bitcoin. The federal government wouldn't have power over the states and their decisions, would they?
Right. So let me tell you what exactly will happen. Same scenario with the marijuana, right? Drugs. So marijuana had the same scenario where federal said, we're not gonna have these, and then the state said, okay. Some state, it's all about politics now. Some states said, okay, we're gonna have this. But marijuana and Bitcoin is a two different game. Why? Because we are talking right here. This is big financial lobby. If the Bitcoin comes into the play, then federal will lose, government lose their power. That is the biggest power they have, money power, because they can change this market up and down in any way they want, right?
So it would have to be lobbying from the corporations, like the big guys.
Simple thing. I'll give you one example right now. Simple one example I give you, and you listen that. Okay, do you know that gun is good or bad for our community? So if you go and ask me, I would say, man, look at that. How many people are killing? Why do we need a civil city? We are a normal civilian, right? We are normal people. Why do we need a gun in our hand? But then, other side of the coin, some people say, no, I need to have the clean. I need to have a gun because somebody come down and knock my door and pull the trigger on me. How can I protect myself, right? So there's another side of the coin. But if there is nobody has the gun, right, then we would be all safe and sound. But we have two sides of the gun. So many people died in so many events happen in the US, right? We all know. If you look at the poll with all citizens who live in America, they are Democrat, they are Republican. The highest majority is, hey, we do not have to have a gun, right? But who is winning right now? Lobby. Even politician could not bring the gun down. You can have, it's a free gun, right? Same thing. Gun is not the priority. Bitcoin is their much bigger priority. If that Bitcoin government, I mean, I'm not the biggest bull on Bitcoin. You don't know how a bull I was, but then I start understanding Bitcoin, understanding these policies, geopolicy. I can be go along all years and years and years, but if Bitcoin they don't accept it, then Bitcoin will have a little hard time, like a marijuana time, and just like a little bit. So what I think is I will be just scalping. I'm gonna in and out whenever I think, and I just do my routine. I'm not gonna go like diamond hands and all those things, because I used to do when I was early years. Then I learned that going like this, I'm the biggest slaughter, and I don't want to be get slaughtered in that game. I just like to be part of everything and use that whatever events becomes and trend becomes or whatever it happens. I would be the first one to come to know, and I will play with it, whatever it is. But I do not like to be take on my head and say, hey, Bitcoin has to be deserve to be these, or I'm not gonna hate Bitcoin. Also, say Bitcoin, I don't like Bitcoin. I'm not gonna say like that. I would be the part of that. I part of the bottom line is I care about the dollars. I do like Bitcoin the a lot about the DeFi, DeFi technology. But government, how far they will support, how long they will give. State wise, yes, we have a lot of state, they said no, you cannot have a gun, right? But certain
Josh,
state they have.
I thought that was the whole point of Bitcoin, is that it takes the power away from the people in government.
But government, what I'm trying to tell,
they're going to fight it, just like you said earlier. Of course, they're going to fight it because it takes their power away. But that's the whole point. We want the power to the people, and the federal government originally was supposed to be limited, and they are well reaching past what their limits were supposed to be originally. So I don't know. It's the biggest part of my portfolio, and I was just wondering what your take is on it, so I could understand what my risks were, and you made that very clear. So I very much appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay. I mean, I used to be one of them guys. Okay, I used to be a great portfolio on crypto and all. But bottom line, what I learned is this: that if I do not have any powers, no matter how much I go against that, hey, I like the Bitcoin and I don't hate dollar. Look at the dollar value, guys, right now. If you look at the dollar value, is nothing. You look at the M2 chart, right? But look what happened to the dollar right now. Dollar going up and Bitcoin going down, right? So I just gave an example about the gold, guys. Gold is our monetary policy part of it. Look at the history, 40 years, 50 years, right? But lately, if you notice that gold was suppressed and dollar was not suppressed, but treasury was. I just give you example, guys, why gold went down and treasury went up. Look at how much $119 trillion bond being sold. Why people did not believe in gold? That's lobby, guys. That's the lobby. But I don't have power. I would go wherever they go.
Josh, GoP would like to be added.
Yeah, I've been trying, but Let me.
Oh, I understand what you're saying, Josh. So you follow the direction that the government kind of is going in, so that you don't get left holding the bag.
Hey Sim, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's going on, man? What can I do?
Are you like a lifelong Bitcoin like holder?
I'm planning to be, and I'm hoping, because I don't know, who knows what's going to happen in the future, but I'm hoping there will be a time where you will not want to trade your Bitcoin in for US dollars. That you would not want such a precious and rare asset to be spent, much like the Grisham effect on money, where people start hoarding the gold and spending the silver because they see the gold is more valuable. So you see less and less gold in circulation.
Because of the appreciation.
Sim, I have a point to make. So if you look at Bitcoin, right, it trades in 4-year cycles, okay? And we are around 2.5, approximately 3-year cycle. So what happens is after that 2.5, 3-year cycle, it's going to tank. So there is a moment where it is going to tank, maybe 26K, 24K, 20K, I don't know where it goes, but that is the time to buy for the next cycle, and which will be even bigger than that, because there is a process called as halving, and the number of Bitcoins that get mined, the hash rate gets reduced drastically, and it becomes even more harder to mine those Bitcoins. So what happens is it creates that supply and demand equation, and that is what it takes the price, to whatever level, you can, and whatever level you dream of. Kathy Wood says 500,000. So that is the time we need to be buying, but we will see a bottom before we reach there.
I see it as a store of human value around the world. So, everyone around the world can store their value in a centralized or a single asset that cannot be controlled by a corporation or a government. So that's why I'm kind of excited about it.
My question
Sim, you're actually sorry. Go ahead, Sim. Sigma.
My question that aligns with what GoP was saying with the 4-year cycle. Now, it's looking like the 4-year cycle is going to align with the recession. Now, if that happens, how do you feel about Bitcoin 50% cheaper than it is now?
Man, right now, Sigma, like what Josh mentioned, it is completely controlled by the government. They can do anything with it. Tomorrow, they can come out. They can see why do they don't want to go with Bitcoin? Because they want dollar as the world reserve currency. They want that.
They don't want anything to compete with the Federal Reserve Bank Corporation, because that's the center of their power.
Absolutely.
Where this $119 trillion come from, guys? Where this $119 trillion come into treasury paper? Just a little paper somebody bought. Just a paper, guys. Not even a dollar. Somebody bought a paper. Say, hey, $119 trillion arrived in America. Somebody bought it. You think American bought it? Worldwide, different country, there's a lot of rich people. They believe in US dollar. They want to believe in, not believe in gold. It's been mesmerized their brain now. You follow it, because you have to create that sentiment. It takes a years to create that thing, because it takes time, guys. It takes, and that's why right now gold is, because once you pay, I explained that gold has to go down, then only treasury can go up, right? And that's what they did, and that's why people think, oh wow, a normal person will think, oh, gold is going down, why would I keep money in gold? Look, gold is going down crazy. I like treasury, I need safety. So people start investing money into treasury. That's why $119 trillion, guys. Just do the math. Look at the history. How like you go 20 years ago and look at the history. What was the gold price? I mean, what was the how many bond? What was the value of the bond? And look at the value of the bond now total.
And one more thing to add, I think Bitcoin will come into play. I think with what the current situation is, right? With food shortages, commodity, skyrocketing. This is going to continue for long, and I think by end of this year, I think the food shortage there will be lot of social unrest all over the place. that is a given, guys. If this oil price cannot be contained, if the war cannot be contained, and I'm also thinking, this is a very good opportunity for China to go into Taiwan because the world is in pain. That's the right time to attack because everybody is scared. So with all those risks, Bitcoin is right now a big risk asset.
I want to share with you what sold me on Bitcoin. I realized that the government can take my bank account, they can take my investments, they can take my car, they can take my house, they can even take my children or even take my time by putting me in prison. But, there's no way for the government to take my Bitcoin as long as I don't hold it on an exchange. And so I wanted to secure my wealth for the long period of time. And so that's what sold me on it, is that I knew that I could have an asset that was unseizable. Because if I had gold, there was a time in 1933 where the government made it illegal to own gold and you had to turn it into the treasury. And if not, they put you in prison. So even if I stack real money, gold and silver, it can still be taken from me. And so that's why I see Bitcoin as a place that I can store my value that can't be touched. So that's what I do. I buy it on exchanges. I move it out of exchanges into a cold storage wallet, and then it's mine as long as I don't share my 12 passwords with anybody.
But Sim, my question is why do you have that kind of a negative thinking about government being so mean to people?
Well, because it's happened in the past. I'm just looking at historical things. I know that they can decide to make my savings worthless by overprinting fiat currency, and that scares the shit out of me. Sorry for my French. Go ahead.
No problem. But I have a really different opinion here because, back in those days, the world and the people were not connected. Okay? Today, every single person is connected.
So why don't they just pay us in gold? Because gold historically retains its value throughout time, and that's why it's considered money, right? Yeah. I think it's liquidity, right? It's got to be fungible. And gold has been hoarded so much by governments and monarchies around the world that there's not enough supply to go around to be fungible. So you could use silver, but that's also very used in industry and pharmaceutical manufacturing. So these types of commodities, they are money, but to use them as currency is very difficult because they're so rare. That's where I see Bitcoin taking the place as currency. Not only does it retain its value, but it also is fungible. So I'm looking at, the usability aspect of it. And I think it's always going to be in demand. So as long as I cost average out over time, especially like you said, with the 4-year cycle, I think I would be in a winning position. Right now, I'm looking at my 5-year, and I don't see any other asset for the last 5 years that's gone up 3,600%. And so Bitcoin has the ability to double almost every year. And if that is going to be happening as more and more, companies like ExxonMobil adopts it, ExxonMobil is mining it right now. But I'm just saying, I see the risk. I'm glad these points were brought up because they're things I weren't considering. But I also see, the potential upside, and I'm balancing that out. And so I know that there's not a corporation. I'm almost done. I know there's not a corporation or a government that can control it, and it's an asset for the people, by the people.
Okay, so Sim, couple of questions on the Bitcoin, right? Okay, do you believe that the taxes are going to go away? So there is a old saying that death and taxes are the most, those are the certain things, right?
Well, they don't have jurisdiction over Bitcoin, right? So
no.
Wait, hold on. I know, but I'm answering your.
Whoa, one at a time, guys.
Yeah, I'm answering your question. So if you don't transfer your Bitcoin into dollars, what's there to tax? They don't have jurisdiction over it, right? So as long as you're not selling that asset for U.S. dollars, the government doesn't have any jurisdiction. They don't have any say.
Right. So my question is, how are you going to pay taxes? government, because government has to sustain, right? I mean, if there is no government, there will not be any order and control. Do you believe that? And if you believe that the Bitcoin is going to be a currency, how people are going to pay taxes? Do you think that the government will allow the Bitcoin to be a formal currency to pay?
I'm not a proponent of the government adopting Bitcoin as legal tender. So I do see a role for US dollars as long as the government exists in its current form. But to answer your original question, I think that the government has overstepped their boundaries and that we need a more limited government because the people need to start being more personally responsible for themselves instead of leaning so heavily on a nanny state to take care of them, in my opinion. And this is why. When we give them the power to feed us, we also give them the power to starve us. And I don't think we should live in economic slavery under a fiat currency that we don't have a say in how much it is printed or injected into the economy, because that makes our savings less valuable. So the price of bread is like what, $5-6 right now? It's not because there's a bread shortage or because there's like a big huge demand on bread. It's simply because every single one of those fiat dollars has lost value. And I think it's like since 1913, the US dollar has lost like 98% of its value.
I understand about the devaluing of dollar. Okay, my question was, I think you did not answer that.
No.
But anyway, let me answer.
Invest here. Let me explain what he was saying. He wants both of them to exist side by side, and the reason why Bitcoin is so the
dollar is giving a value to the Bitcoin.
No. The thing is,
right?
The government.
No, the human effort gives value to the Bitcoin. So we're storing our human effort, our drive, our determination, our persistence. Okay, we are storing our human value in the Bitcoin.
Okay, so when there is a 60 to 65% people who are living paycheck to paycheck, they don't have these Bitcoins. Okay, the price of Bitcoin is ridiculous. Imagine what is their situation gonna be like. All this bullish argument on the Bitcoins are, I'm hearing that people who owns a Bitcoin or they have a lot of interest in it, that's why they are. But you are not thinking major part of the economy where these people, like 65% of population who are living paycheck to paycheck, how are they going to afford this, right? And how are they going to exchange it? And there is also another thing that we need to answer is, if you believe the Bitcoin is going to be a currency, will the population be okay if to transact it? Because they always going to see that, let's hold this Bitcoin because the value of that might go up in future. So I will
invest.
No, hold on, Gopi, let me finish, man. Let me finish, okay? So the value of Bitcoin is also always gonna be high. I don't want to, transact it. I'll keep on holding it. And suppose, if that person goes away, then there's no way to take that money out because you can't, give that money to anyone else, right? That was happened in that document. Have you seen that documentary on Netflix regarding the Crypto King? There was a
business is basically. I watch Crypto King. Thank you for bringing that up. So business is based upon barter, and if you have something I want and I don't have something you want, I can exchange Bitcoin from my wallet to your wallet in exchange for the goods or services, as long as you see Bitcoin as value. And the majority of people around the world who have assets or commodities to sell, they do see Bitcoin as having value, or they may adopt it as seeing Bitcoin as value. To the second part of your question.
So it's about the perception of the value. The value of the Bitcoin is based on how people perceive it as a.
Well, if you want to say that, you can't put that onto just Bitcoin. You have to say, hey, that's the same thing with gold. That's the same thing with US dollar fiat currency. Perception of value. But if the whole community or the business community is accepting Bitcoin because they know somebody else is also going to be able to be willing to accept it, then it becomes more fungible. And as more and more businesses start adopting it, they'll transact directly in Bitcoin, if not anything else because of how useful it is, but also because it's not taxable. Right? So when you're doing a transaction person to person like that, the federal government, they don't issue it, they don't control it, so it's not taxable until you transfer it into US dollars. So it's giving us the ability to make transactions. And then finally, on your last point that you asked about, as far as the little person, right, and how are they going to get into it? Well, Bitcoin is divisible up to 8 decimal places. So they'll be able to buy, what we call Satoshis or denominations of Bitcoin. And then they may not actually have the ability to do that, but the businesses in their area, right, they'll be able to start accepting Bitcoin and adopting it because they see it as something that will retain its value or even go up in value over time. And as that spreads out and becomes more and more commonplace, you'll see that it will start bringing those types of businesses out of poverty, and it will start allowing the community that does adopt these types of transactions with Bitcoin, they'll be able to start moving themselves out of poverty, not because Bitcoin goes up in value, but because they're not using fiat currency that constantly loses its buying power and causes I don't want to say causes poverty, but basically, to my point of view, does cause poverty around the world. And the only reason why the United States is kind of like in the top position is because every other nation around the world has to spend their currency to buy US dollars before they can buy energy from OPEC in the form of crude oil. So it basically makes, I don't have any other better example, so I apologize if this is crude. It kind of makes the world into a slave plantation, and the Americans are just the slaves that live in the big house and work in the big house on the plantation. They don't go out into the fields. And the rest of the world, all these other countries, they're the slaves in the field. They're the third world countries. So in my opinion, the US fiat currency is causing countries around the world to be third world countries. It's not because they lack resources or lack people who are educated. It's simply because they're forced to live under the petrodollar, where they have to spend their currency to buy US dollars in order to buy oil from OPEC.
So I understand. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so to answer, your question and part of Sim's question, right? First thing, I don't think Bitcoin will ever come as used as transaction. It is just a supply and demand play. Just a supply and demand. 21 million Bitcoins to be mined, in circulation. It is just a hold and hopper play. And it can be good. It can go to 500K just because of this dynamics, just because of what is happening in the world, just because what is happening to dollar, just because of all the geopolitical tensions that we have now, countries moving away from dollars, having their own side channels established between different currencies, and I think Bitcoin will hold as a digital gold. And I will never think it's going to become a way of transaction. You go to Walmart and swipe your card and then make transaction with Bitcoin, because it's a big loss, because the way the Bitcoin fluctuates, today it's 48,000, tomorrow it's 43,000. No, until and unless there is institutional adoption. Right now, only hedgies and retail investors are the only ones that are piling into it. Until then, there is no hope for this thing.
I agree with you. it is very hard to tell the future, and I
Let's
totally
not
understand
get
that.
guys. That understand. We understand all these parts. We don't want to get into too much integrity of bitcoins because we understand this is it's a long
Yeah.
process of this.
And I'm not saying it's an investment. I would never encourage someone to use it as an investment. They have to understand it. So if they're not going to read the white papers, I wouldn't encourage someone to get into it unless they understand what they're doing. But that holds true for most all investments, in my opinion. And there is risk because you can't tell the future. But what I do know is that, you go to Miami and there are harbors that have sold 12 super yachts with Bitcoin. Like the transaction was all done in Bitcoin. So there's so many examples of it being used as currency worldwide for all kinds of things. And you can even use what we call the Lightning Network now to break a Satoshi into multiple parts and buy a cup of coffee. So I wouldn't want to ever give away or sell my Satoshis or my Bitcoin. But there are going to be, in my opinion, a future where businesses will give you discounts on the products that you buy because they want the Bitcoin so badly.
Guys, wait. There are many other people.
Josh, one more last thing I want to say. To my point is, very last thing. It is the whales who are driving with Bitcoin. There are so many whales, and they are the guys who are driving the price. If they want to keep the price low, they can do it because they are holding when Bitcoin was like 50 cents.
I hope they're not wrong.
Yeah, they are holding it,
Okay. Guys,
I
we
hope they don't lose everything that they invested into it.
Somebody, people are raising the hands. There are people who are
see
waiting. Yeah, let's help.
I hope the whales don't lose, anything on that decision. But if they're making
Shregi, you are the next.
I want to thank you guys for this conversation.
Hold on, Del, hold on. Shregi, go
I
ahead.
heard someone saying before that they think that it won't become a currency and because it fluctuates, but the US dollar also fluctuates and every other dollar and every other currency also fluctuates.
What is the amount of fluctuation? I mean, it is not that as volatile as Bitcoin, right?
Well, we may start pricing things in Bitcoin instead of dollars. And then you would be like, oh, wow, look at the dollar fluctuating so much against the Bitcoin. So it may come a time where we stop pricing things in US dollars and start pricing it in Bitcoin instead.
Exactly.
Bottom line is we are all in the hopes of, okay, this will thing happen. This is, I mean, as Josh said, the Bitcoin adoption is all based on if the government allow this, right? If government thinks this is the viable currency.
He's saying that if the government adopts it, then it will go up in price exponentially, right? But the government doesn't have to adopt it for it to survive and be used as a currency or a store of value. As a matter of fact, I hope that they do not adopt it. I would be scared if the government adopted it.
Yeah. Well, and also, I own a Shopify store, and, these days, all the payment platforms are they integrate it into the platforms that they accept Bitcoin. So it's not even the store now doing it. So, my money won't fluctuate. It's that.
I think we'll see dual currencies. I think we'll see the US dollar, and I think we'll see something like Bitcoin or Bitcoin itself, go side by side with each other, much like gold, used to. But yeah, I don't think gold's going away. I don't think Bitcoin's going away, and I don't think the US dollar's going away. Heck, if we could have oil, we would probably trade in oil, but it takes a lot to receive and deliver that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'm a believer of Bitcoin. I used to believe 70% of my portfolio is in Bitcoin, but I don't think there is much life to it. I trade around it. I enjoy the ride. That's all I do.
Yeah, so Sim, everybody has a different perception. Seems whatever he thinks, and you go copy the way you think. Our goal is to gain the wealth. His goal is not I don't know his goals are, but the way he sounds like he wants to be uh, the DeFi technology everywhere, so that way it can be valued very well. It can be it's not
And
been.
I personally don't have a horse in the race. I don't care what happens. I just want to make sure that if somebody has questions about it, that they get the real information and they don't make mistakes and buy some of these alternative coins that don't have decentralization, where you have a central body of people who can change the code or pre-mine the coins and get rich off of you. So don't do other coins. Do Bitcoin, because if you do something else, you're taking extreme risk, and there's a lot of misinformation out there. All I want to do is be the person who can help guide us to the correct information if somebody wants to know what's going on. But I don't try to market it. I don't try to spread it or talk about it. I just know that I use it as a bank account, basically a place to store my value. But like you said, it fluctuates, so I know I'm taking a risk, so I make sure that I don't get overly exposed. But yeah, it's going to be around for a while, and you got to make your own decisions about what you do with your portfolio.
I also heard someone say that they have like 70% of their portfolio in Bitcoin. I think that everyone should have a diverse portfolio. So 20% in stocks, 20% in real estate, 20% in Bitcoin or even in crypto, but you shouldn't have it just in all in one basket. And you shouldn't also have too much baskets.
So what I do is I technically trade it. So 70% of my money is there. So I could be at some point 70% into it, and then at some point I could be 50. So that's why I said 70.
Got it. All right.
We are basically
and
this.
I do a breakdown even smaller. I do 50% in stocks, 40% in ETFs, and 10% in Bitcoin. So I make sure that I'm not weighing too heavily into one zone. But I still have a lot to learn. I learn stuff from Josh every day. I think that if there's anything that I would promote, it's the guidance and the experience that Josh has, because I think he can add value to a person more than just investing in a few things randomly or putting your money just in Bitcoin.
Another thing with Bitcoin is which they don't really have so much with stocks, is that always see just liquidity grabs. So it's like they don't have that in stocks really that much, that they're just being liquidity grabs every 10 seconds, and it could just screw you over, and you could stop out on a trade and then let it rip. And
yesterday, I was in a stock that went through a pump and dump, and I was about to go heavy into it until Josh, warned me. He's like, "No, this looks like a pump and dump." And once I realized what I was looking at, because I wasn't experienced enough to identify it, I was able to transverse the market with that particular stock the correct way.
Which
and
one?
I walked away selling, real quick. Not real quick, but I held in there and looked for the pump and dump. And when it hit a place where I thought it was the peak, I sold and kept my gains, just like Josh advised, to look out for. But I could have lost everything because I didn't sell right away, but I had to make that decision.
Which one was it?
Is that one from Dubai, the streaming company? I can look
Oh,
it
yeah,
up real
yeah,
quick.
yeah, yeah. I remember pump and dump, and I.
trade.
Huh?
I don't touch penny stock. I'm mostly focused.
No. I remember somebody came by yesterday. Oh, that's what you. Yeah, but if you have a symbol, I can check now what exactly happened to that symbol. I did.
Okay.
I'm interested to look back. I want to go back and see what happened now. Whatever I said, I remember. I just need to see the history of the chart, because I said it's a purely pump and dump. Be careful, and you just need to be in and out scalping.
On Agani or something like that. I'm trying to look it up again, but
if you guys wanna, there's actually, I'm just charting right now on TOS. There's a bull flag on the daily chart on CVX. It's an oil stock, but I'm thinking it will break out on the upside.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know how to find it. Hold on.
Okay. So Sim, how long you been in this community? How long you been hanging here? Or just joined?
So I'm new to your space, but I've been in other spaces with the same type of community on Discord, but I have not enjoyed them as much as I've enjoyed this one. I think that what you provide is much more superior than anybody else that I've run into, and I've been part of a lot of large trading groups on Discord.
Oh
Are you guys
wow.
in the Discord?
Oh, hold on, guys. I need to understand because we just started Discord yesterday, 24 hours ago. I mean, 2 days ago. So
Okay,
you
so I
joined?
have the ticker.
Huh? Okay. Go
I
ahead.
have your ticker.
Yeah, go ahead.
ANGH.
Oh, I saw that actually.
All right, hold on.
It was a mover the other day.
Okay, right here. So whatever I said is exactly what this chart did, right?
Yeah, so it peaked up to $14, and I held, even though you told me this was a pump and dump that I didn't recognize. And after I held, I waited for more pump, and it went up to 15.97, and I sold. Let me see. I sold it 15.92.
You lucky that it. I think I did the Fibonacci on that one, right? And then I said it could be this one probably.
And if it wasn't for your help, I probably would have totally gotten wrecked.
You could also see with the volume spikes, and if they didn't get news, which is then why they having momentum. That's what I always look for when I'm trading penny stocks, which I usually try to stay away from. But when I used to trade penny stocks, there was no news usually, and there was nothing going on with the company. Usually, I would say that is a pump and dump. So always look at the news because it's really the only reason why a stock will be driving up like that. These penny stocks, if they get.
Well, I tend to do a lot of research, and this company has been doing some. What do you call it? Partnerships with other podcast companies for Ramadan, and they also got a very well-known influencer to be part of these Ramadan, podcasts, and I think that may have gotten some interest going in this stock during that time. So I'm not sure because I'm not Muslim, but I wanted to know what externalities may have been influencing the movement.
Well, I'm looking at it right now, and I really, it looks like it was just a mover, but I don't really see any news of it. And that if I would have been trading this yesterday, it was yesterday, yeah. It looks like it was yesterday. I would have looked at. You always what broker do you use?
Well, currently I'm pretty lazy on Robinhood, but I also have TD Ameritrade.
Yeah.
And I'm looking to get into Charles Schwab.
Unless you're an investor, I wouldn't touch Charles Schwab because if you're scalping or day trading, my personal recommendation is TD. And then you get the TOS platform that you can just get in and out you could execute very fast.
I'm in love with that platform.
Yeah, I use it all day. But they got a live news tab on it, and you can literally just look at the news live of the stock, and literally just look, because if there's no news on it, usually that means that it's fake momentum. They don't get any catalyst, especially with penny stock. It's a lot of times these big pumpers, they can control the price of it as it's a low float stock. So you can't really pump SPY unless you're playing with a few $1 trillion or something. But with these penny stock, you got to look at also the average volume and see if you want to just scale up the volatility and watch all the volume coming in and scalp that, go ahead. But if you're just getting in and hoping it will go up, and then it was literally a rug pull on this stock.
Yeah, I was in at $9. So I made a killing on this, and I was really happy with knowing when to get out. But that was all thanks to Josh. I would have never even recognized what was going on. I would have kept buying and tried to dollar cost average during a pump and dump, and like I said, I would have gotten wrecked.
So never keep on averaging down on especially penny stocks. I really don't like unless it goes right below your stop loss. But once it gets on, you should always have a stop loss, especially when trading penny stocks. And once it goes under that, just get out, take a loss, and just move on.
All right. Somebody else has any questions on it? Hold on a second.
I was going to say to Sim that Sim, you got a lot of knowledge on Bitcoin, crypto. That's always welcome. Thank you.
Hi Josh, how is the GME look like? What happened to the market? All of a sudden, market were now bullish.
Oh, that's what suppose I will discuss. I don't know you were there or not, but I discussed about it.
No, I was not there. I just got in.
Yeah, you're welcome to message me about Bitcoin if you want to. But there's plenty of spaces that talk about, that kind of, I don't want to call it an investment, but that kind of commodity or whatever. So if you want, you can always get more information from the Bitcoin community. But really, I'm here to more learn about the movement of the markets and what to look out for and how to read things properly.
Well, we all learn something, and so I appreciate what you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but you're invited to follow me and DM me anytime.
All right, let me give opportunity to other people have a lot of questions, guys. So somebody just mentioned, what's his name? Manny. Okay, Manny, you market. I think I went through a few things, and market. Remember, last 6 days, market started with the bear trend, right? When they continue with the bear trend, so a lot of people have all the puts. So when we analyze all the puts, if you look at the QQQ and all these different sectors, all the ETF, there's a high level of puts ratio versus like 3:1 ratio is the puts, is 3:1 ratio call. This is a high level of puts being bought. So market maker, they create, now today is a Thursday, right? So they tank down the QQQ all the way to 443. I mean, not 443, but let me see QQ. Yeah, the
448.
SPY for 48, but the QQQ they took it down to 340, 348, right? Somewhere around that, right? And then we all thought it's gonna go down because they broke the 50-day. But then, it's the games are right. So market maker has to bring it up, and same thing apply to SPY also. So that way, all the bears got trapped over there, and they want to take it up. So now what would happen is there are people who always believe in hope, remember, right? Because there is a tomorrow. There is always we think it's tomorrow. So tomorrow they have a hope, but tomorrow gamma will be played and all these bear will be losing their theta, their premiums, and they were probably, some people would be in a positive, some people will be in a negative. They bottom line, they're gonna lose all the money, and tomorrow market will be pretty much will be trading like a water, and they will not go up, because if they go up, then those who are calls, they also become in the money, and they do not want that to give them their money. So probably they will wash it out both the way, calls and put, and they have the system. Based on the system, they will wash out everybody. Probably somewhere in the middle they will play tomorrow, because tomorrow is the closing day of the options.
I see. So tomorrow you think it's a green day again, right?
If you ask me, sideways little bit around here where the tick was 450 area, they will play, and then they will end most likely. That would maybe they will have a swing tomorrow. There will be a swing, because the call, because the people are sitting on the top around 454 or 453. They think, oh, market coming, and then by the time it might not even come, and they won't be able to, because people don't have to take a 20% loss or 30%. They think, oh, it might come to my price. That could happen. So it might go a little bit, and then you'll make a U-turn and go down, and then all the puts will be losing that too. By the time the 2 o'clock will be there, and then everything will be gamma play. So that would be the game. So tomorrow, who gets out early morning, that's it. And then later on, who's holding hope, that's it.
I hear you. Thank you. How does the GME look like?
GME was a great shot, man, today.
Right, but after
that's it. Then is all game, right? Because market change, everything is game. So these all the bear trend, and there's a people, but okay. So GME, if you ask me, it bounced from the 100-day moving average right today. And but remember, market shorted. So tomorrow they will buy back probably, or they might short also. GME is a different game. It's not regular stock. GME is like, you got to, their goal is to crush it down for weeks and months, and then they can buy. So to GME, I would not trust that tomorrow can be a green day. Or it can be green, it can be red. I cannot trust on GME, because GME is altogether different ball game.
I hear you.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the support from the if I look at the support is right here, and most likely, I mean, man, this is little game is like creating a bull flag, like a long run daily bull flag. People might not believe, but man, this can be a bull flag too. Look at that. If you see on computer,
No, I'm not on a computer. I'm in a car.
Oh man, this is look like a bull flag, and if this can play maybe Monday or maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, no, I don't know. But this is not a market maker bull flag. This would be a meme. They will play with the market maker. Over here, meme will play with the market maker.
I hear you.
You follow? When I don't know. So some people have to take the profit and run, man. This is bottom line. Whenever you see
Yeah,
profit.
I'm watching Wall Street Bets to see if they're planning any type of group buying on GameStop.
Mm-hmm.
What it says? What's
they haven't. I haven't seen any movement on it. I mean, there's a lot of talk about GameStop, but no one's like, okay, let's all go buy it now. But I think what they do is they look for lower moving prices, and then they try to jump in all at once it starts to go towards the bottom.
I see.
Hi, Josh.
How are you, man? How are you, Raj? What's up, man?
I sold out of my GameStop today.
Oh, nice.
Thank you very much. What you're doing, Josh. There's a lot to learn, and I have a question regards to the recent news on BTC that they're integrating Lightning Network. There's some vendors like Shopify and all some other vendors. They are introducing like Lightning Network payments
on Bitcoin.
On Bitcoin Lightning Network.
Okay,
so like
gotcha.
you go to the shops and all that.
Yep.
So they use those Mastercard and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So you can actually use that BTC Lightning Network and make the payments even with the dollars or with the Bitcoin.
Nice.
So what do you think will be a good shot for on the news? Will the Mastercard and Visa and Square they will react like? Will it be a good shot, you reckon, tonight?
Short on what? Shopify?
Not Shopify, the Visa Mastercard.
Oh, Visa Mastercard.
Because the Lightning Network, it's gonna take the share on a Square or Visa Mastercard.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I'm just checking.
I might be able to answer that if you want.
Yeah. Go ahead while I'm watching.
So I think it's very early to see that type of effect on Visa and MasterCard. But what to watch is the partnership between Apple and Strike. And if Apple partners with Strike to start using their Apple Pay with Bitcoin through the Lightning Network with Strike, then you might see some pressure on Visa and MasterCard, those types of processors. But for right now, it's very early to see that type of short. If I was going to short those types of things, it would be a long, a long view. Because until we get those types of announcements officially, and hopefully we get it, very soon with Bitcoin 2020 going on right now in Miami, but we still haven't got any official announcements yet. But if that does happen with Apple Pay, you may see those types of pressures on Visa and MasterCard.
Okay, thanks, Sim. It's like you said, I think, you're right. It's a bit too early because they're still developing it. I thought maybe to the announcement, the market could react. Those stocks could go down or something. Thanks.
Soon? It'd be nice if these things happen. Let us know. Use the heads up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to hoard any information. I think we have a lot more power as a group, and when we move together.
Totally. But I don't follow it, so I wouldn't know what's happening. So you can just keep your mind. It'd be great.
So if somebody just ask about the Square, right? So Square has a solid daily bear flag setting up, guys. So if somebody watching that, this will be a long run. It's not going to happen next week or maybe following. Maybe we may not be, but there's a solid bear flag on a daily setting up. If Square breaks, I'll tell you right now. If the Square breaks $117, 117, then we'll be testing the floor. That is sloping support. Though many people think is the bullish sign. But for me, if that sloping support breaks, then that's it. That sloping support is around $112. If that breaks, that's it. Then the game will be over. We are heading to $80, $82 on Square. So keep eyes on this alert I just mentioned about the chart on Square.
That's really interesting, Josh. I have a very, very positive long outlook for Square. Do you share the same opinion?
I mean, I do not want to go too long. The reason being, I used to be long like that on different script, and then I learned that I'm the biggest lotter in these events and long things, and because I don't have a stomach to hold it long when because there is no straight line. Any stock cannot have a straight line or cannot have a straight line going down or as well as upward. It always fluctuates. That volatility creates in the market. I do not have that for the long stomach. That's why even in Bitcoin also. So so for me is like mostly I can hang on a month, 2 months, maybe. If it is 2 3 weeks, then I start getting stomach ache. I say what happened, So that's me.
I love how much of a bull you are on things, and it definitely is a very good balance for my bearish side. I really appreciate you for that knowledge and expertise.
Appreciate, man. Whatever I feel, I would tell you the honestly. I will not pump here no matter what happens, and that's who I am. And that's why I just give you an answer on the square. Actually, I need to see the fundamental, because how I believe in fundamentals. If the company has a fundamentals, then I would put my some few dollars there. But if no fundamental, then I'd just purely day trade. So
and I focus too much on the externalities sometimes, and I need somebody to be able to break down the technicals.
I understand, no problem. I'm here always, man. That's what I said. This is the channel I created. Our community created for full time. Full time means morning. I'm up until, look what time it is. It's almost 10 hours now. I'm still talking since 10 hours, and live streaming where everybody can jump in and free. Discord free, YouTube free, and Twitter live free, and this space also free. Everybody can interact. So those who are listening guys here, everything is free, and we don't charge, and we will not charge. Okay. So and no, over here no pump and dump. Also important thing is no pump, because I'm a very small guy. I don't pump. Mine is like 5 contract, 2 contract, 10 contracts. I don't go crazy, and I don't benefit anything on those. So I'm a very small guy, not associated. I'm a very independent guy, and many people know me who joined this group also. So anyway,
hey Josh, unless you were trying to move on to something specific, can you kind of explain the big put buy that you saw on QQQ today?
Yes. So okay, yeah. So there is. I mean, you want me to share with you?
Well, I understand, that somebody came in who may have had some knowledge, but what I don't understand is how you followed them. Did you copy what they did, or did you play against
No, we
them
have a
in some way?
community. So what we have, we like our community. We have a different tool we use, right? So what we believe in, united. The more the merrier, and the more the merrier. But we do not need a warrior in between. We need the more like a mind type. Like a mind mean to say who understand that, hey, this is all trading, right? So we have different peoples in our community, and we try to help each other, because sometimes I'm watching charts, I'm doing something, then somebody else look something else, somebody look at the news, somebody look at the events, somebody come and say, hey, this happened. So we are part of everybody, and that's how we come across. So one of
How
our
did you react to that big buy of all those puts on QQQ? Did you
yeah.
also buy puts, or did you play against it?
No, I did not play against it, because this is only weak. What I suggest right now, somebody put $8 million on a QQQ puts buy before FOMC meeting, which is 29th expiry of April, right? So that is a huge number for me. If somebody betting on, and this was not like a 6 months away, it's only this month, within 3 months. So if you are expecting $8 million to happen right in front of our eyes, is happen, right? If somebody spend that much money, that means they know something. And we always look at the flow. When we look at the flow, and if the flow is crazy, and doesn't matter if bulls or bear, whatever it would be, and then as long as we trade with it, we are successful on it. So why not to follow? Because somebody knows something. Because when it comes to millions of dollars value, particularly in QQQ, some of the then that means they know better than me, and we follow that, and normally we do succeed as long as time horizon is great. And maybe not, but I took a trade, because QQQ always generates the opportunity. Even it can generate opportunity in 1 week. Maybe I'll exit in 1 week also. If it generate opportunity for me 25%, I'm out.
Thank you for breaking that down for us. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm not on the any expert on technicals, but I agree with Josh what he said about Square. So it's like falling down and it went up like in three waves. So three waves are always corrected. So the larger trend is like in the short term is bearish. So it made a like three-wave move from the recent bottom. So I think I agree with Josh. I think from technical I can say it's come down.
The reason behind it, Square does not have the foundation has a crack right now. Square has a crack in their foundation, and you telling me, Joshua, you're talking because there are so many people are bullish on Square since. Since I mean, I know many people in my group before even Twitter. I joined Twitter like few months ago. Okay, guys, but before that I used to have WhatsApp group, and that's what I used to do. So when Twitter was, when Square broke 214, I said this is going to be bearish, and since then boom boom boom, bearish is gonna keep dropping all the way, and there was a reason behind it, and now we saw that. But what I like to analyze it, and I'm telling you right now, look at their earning per share, right? Is 27 cent, 23 cents. That's earning per share. They are expecting 25 cents, and therefore their revenue is four. So basically, if you look at the number, and I'll come to the balance sheet, if somebody can see on the internet, their revenue is $17 billion. Look like a big number, right? But if you look at their EBITDA, is $300 million. 3 billion is nothing right here, right? Like a 2% net profit on this big huge company. That means somewhere they will lose money, and where they can lose, and I'll figure it out. We can figure it out somewhere that I cannot pay 129. Well, and this is how I analyze right here. If you look at their EPS, what they are saying is 23 cents, and now they are saying they're gonna expect 25 cents. So if they see future is 25 cents, basically it comes out $1 EPS a year, and current price is 104, 125. 125 divided by $1 comes out 125 time value. You are paying the company whatever value they are making. You are paying 125 times. Google is right now 23 times. Google is 23 times. Apple is 30 times. Would you pay 125 times on this company? Tesla is 90 times. Tesla right now based on the price is 99 times, 100 times. Then any company you come which is excellent companies, they have a right now based on this current market condition, anything below 20 forward P ratio is the fair, or people you can attract. These people are making only 2% net profit. Nobody gonna pay 125 times. That's why this company has to go down to 20 times.
Well, Josh, I just want to make you aware that Cash App was the main supporter of Bitcoin 2020 in Miami, and they are owned by Square, also Block, right? And so with their integration with Cash App and doing Bitcoin, there may be some of that, profitability coming in the future. But I'm not bullish, so I don't have the ability to see the bullish view. I just know that Square looks like a very solid, long, like I already repeated myself. But their Cash App,
I heard that too.
Is very, very popular.
So what I teach here is this, Sim, right? I used to believe in futures and this and that, but at the end, what I learn is my stomach, everybody's stomachs, and we are not Kathy Wood here. So if you want to be, if you want your, if you want to be a, no, the real, I like to feel we believe in hope, right? Everybody believe in hope and believe in futures and all. Man, everybody sells the futures here on social media. I like to bring people to the reality, and what I'm teaching them is the real foundation. How can I build $125 if the foundation is there is no foundation? Can you build a skyscraper building if there is no foundation? You go to architect will say, hey man, we have to, if you want to build 100-story, you need to go this much down and you got to put this much concrete, right? Same applies here also. If this company go and show me the earning per share, probably $1 or $2 at least, then based on the price they need to show me at least $1. If they can show me $1 earning per share, then absolutely they can attract me.
They need to be making money. That makes sense.
No, what did I say is, look, what I say is this. look, Kathy Wood believes in say, hey, okay, this company can go reach up to this C project like within 5 years, this company will do this Bitcoin, this many that transaction, and based on this 5 years, this company will be this maybe $500 worth, right? Okay, I agree with whatever she thinks, but I'm not gonna put my penny in that kind of future, because I can tell you, man, there's a millions of people on the street you can find. They have excellent ideas, and maybe they don't have a platform. Maybe some companies are there too. They can sell the future, but I do not want to be part of that future, because that they don't have a foundation. So what I learn is I need a foundation. If the company has a foundation, if they making money, then I will put, because market condition right now, there is no stimulus money coming in this market. So if you think all the stock gonna fly back to where it was, then we are living in la la land, and this is not a wonderland. This is a reality, and I like to teach everybody reality, so they will not lose money, because Kathy Wood losing money, but she said 5 years. We get squeezed. We all get squeezed and we sell. We lose.
Thank you, my friend. I'm very grateful for that knowledge. That I needed to understand that.
And the interest rates are going up, so they're not generating money. So since the interest rate news has come, like they're gonna go up, they're gonna spike the rates. So all these stocks are going down.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So how would you position yourself for Square as it is now with your bullish outlook and the way that the charts look?
You're telling me?
Yeah, Josh, how would you position yourself with Square in regards to Square, how the charts look, and with the new understanding that I have about how to see it in a bullish view, and also how to see it with its fundamentals, like, is this making money? How would you set yourself up to success, with Block?
So what I do is this, okay, simply my thesis of investment is not what I think. My thesis of thinking is foundation. My thesis of what I just thought earlier, that I think what market maker thinks. The moment I think what I think, I will be losing money, and that's what I'm teaching here. You need to think what market maker thinking.
But
you need to think.
What actions are you going to take?
Oh, okay.
Are you going to take any action? Are you going to buy a put, sell a call? What
Yes.
are you thinking here?
Yeah, from here, I would, if I have, I mean, you're talking about what would I do right now? Right now, we are in the middle of the ocean, right here, from this resistance to this support, and we have a 50-day moving average support. So at this point, absolutely, I would, if I have my position, I would get out of it, because this is risky ride, going upwards. But yeah, definitely market maker right now. I would get rid of it, and I short it. I love to short, but I like to short safer side, so I like to break the support, and then I will short. And I care about the ride. I care about the flights. There are thousands of flight goes to the destination. So at this point, I would love to short when it got rejected at 100-day moving average around 143, and I've been saying this. So this got rejected. When the bull cycle we had it got rejected, and now it's going down. And this gonna go to earth when the market collapse. You watch this, what happened to Square. They're gonna go down. But again, I always believe in scalping. Whenever opportunity creates properly, I will get in and get out. Maybe 1 day, or maybe it takes 7 days, or maybe it takes 2 weeks. But I'm not gonna hold anything long. Like I'm a short term guy. I like swing, but short, small swing. So I feel I'm very bearish on Square, because government will not allow this stock to go, because it's too expensive. Market maker will hate this, because they have a computer. They can press the button and say, hey, tell me which stock is expensive. This stock will become on the top of the list.
I understand.
We have attachment. Believe me, that attachment is the one who making us loss.
Yeah, I try to avoid all emotions or attachments when it comes to this. I never fall in love with a stock or an investment.
They are only flights, guys. The moment you these are all flights. The moment you think this is Tesla, this is celebrity, this is Apple, that's where we make mistake. We do not. These are all just like we want to go to the destination. You treat them as your bus. You're getting into bus, and you're getting hop in, hop out. Only time, if you want to go from New York to Ohio, and you want to get into the bus. Okay, bus will stop different stop. When you want to get out is up to you. But that's how these are. If you treat these stocks as a flight, you'll be the happy person on earth. The moment you treat this is the Tesla and this is Square, man, I have seen many stocks. They go up and down and they go banana and sometime, and we lose money. And we believe Sophie gonna go, Palantir gonna go this, and look at this. I daily I talk to so many people here on this. When I just started this space like what, 15 16 days ago, and I talk to every day many people, and based on that, and I get so many DMs, man, how people are losing money. So I decided that I'm gonna create a good karma in my life, and make people aware that this is a reality, because this is my bread and butter. And I learned this, that hope is your enemy. You have to delete the hope when you trade.
I'm learning a lot, and if it wasn't for you today, I would have gotten wrecked. But because of your advice, I was able to, get my profits and get out instead of staying in. And you were absolutely correct on everything you said. You were like, look, the market's going to do this, and it's going to rebound, and this. And so I I followed your advice, and I'm, like I said, I still have a lot to learn, but I am learning so much thanks to you.
Oh, I would appreciate if
Also important, guys. When I go today, I don't think long or short. I don't care. Day starts, I'm long or short. I never think today I'm going to go long. I wait till the market tells me.
You're right. That's what I teach here. Every time I say, wait for the market, let the market create the direction, because they'll always try to, he's a, pretty much day traders and sometimes swing trades also he does. But bottom line is we how we have to make the money out of it, guys. It's not about like, you gotta look for the path. If you look for a path, you can make money.
Thanks to Josh and the community, I was able to stop my losses. Otherwise, I would have, I would have seen some losses today. And thank goodness, I'm actually up 0.04%. So that's because I didn't take all those losses.
If you want, I mean, I look, Sim, the way I create this community for people like you, just like I also benefit, you also benefit. But I also expect from people, not the money, keep it free, but go and post the testimonial, help me out on Twitter, spread the words around, because we need to grow this community. Once we grow the bigger the community, I can have a bigger audience. Once we have the bigger audience, I can have income generating from people, because that's why otherwise I can keep it here on subscription base and I can make money. But I said no, I want to keep it free. I want to keep it free, but just like a Kevin YouTubers, I learned from him. That guy has a 2 million subscribers, but look at me, man. I have so much knowledge. He wants to hire me, and still I have only 300 followers on YouTube, and I laugh myself. I laugh at myself that I only have a 1700. I still cannot reach to the people to save their money or explain, teach them. So the more you help me, I would appreciate. So if you can go push.
I'm all about helping out the best I can, and just give it time, Josh. You're going to explode. If I'm attracted to what you're bringing to the table, there's going to be a lot of other people that are as well.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate.
Josh, only the trades which you tell us, I make money there. Other trades which I do, I always lose money.
No.
I keep listening you, focus with full focus as much as I can with my job. And I try to not exactly copy, but yes, I try to play those tickers or those puts or calls which you recommend.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I feel confident that okay, I won't lose at least. If I don't earn, at least I won't lose.
One thing, guys, tell you those who take the trade. Remember, guys, the moment you allowed your greedy nature, because we in our DNA we have a little called greedy. It's not about greedy is bad or good. I'm just giving you one element we have in our DNA. And I'm telling you based on my experience, guys, because there are some newcomers, new people, because we have a daily routine job. We don't know what is Josh is talking about. The greedy element we have in our DNA, that we have to avoid that. And one of the guy who he's in our community, he's minting money because he realized that, hey, this greedy element we should he didn't know anything about option, guys. Okay, and now he's minting money. $100,000 he prints today. Yesterday he made 100,000, 105,000. Today he made 32,000 with the proof. Okay, over here We don't go and bash around. No, over here no pump and dump. Over here pure. Everybody should make their portfolio green, right? So what we do is, what we tell is, hey, you analyze yourself, you understand. Then when you see the profit, you got to take the profit, because over here the moment you allow your greedy nature say, hey, I'm gonna have a 40%, 100%, 200%, then you'll be the biggest loser. I'm telling you again and again, you'll be the biggest loser. So you keep a minimum profit. Remember what I say, minimum profit, not maximum profit. Keep yourself minimum profit. You will be the biggest winner. Long run, you will be the winner. The moment you think I want to have a biggest the profit, then you'll be the loser, man. You'll be putting your paycheck into your account. Remember this, what I said.
Today I copied this exactly. When you said CrowdStrike buy a put, I bought the put. I was almost 25% up at one point, and then it started falling. I closed at 12%. Done. I don't want more. At least I was happy that I made $80.
Yep.
That's all.
I'll say, Josh, for myself, before I met you, I was losing money. Met you, I thought I was making money.
Yeah, man. I like to, I mean, man, whatever I tell you, you'll never find in anything, any book you read. I never read any book, guys. Okay, I tell you right now, I did not read any book. This is my all experience. When I lose my millions of dollar, that's how I learn. Because if I do paper trading, I cannot learn, right? But I lost money, and everything I tried. And many people who's listening here also, some of the guys also knows me. So many, just to let you know, I there is only one way you can learn is losing money. If somebody you can say I just read the book, no, you have to. There's so many ways you can learn, but when you experience, that teaches you the most, right? So what I tell is, people don't lose too much. Just go with the one option, but learn out of it. Learn, go with the one. Do not, make sure you have a discipline. Create a discipline when you trade. Say, I'm not gonna go crazy. No matter what, somebody is making 100,000 or 5,000. You stick to your rules. You apply. You stick it to your computer. I'm gonna have these rules applied, and that's it, right?
I used to watch Bloomberg. I used to watch TD Ameritrade live. I would go and watch Jim Cramer and Mad Money. And you know what? I turned Mad Money off just to be here and listen to Josh.
Oh, really? Seriously, man, that's really but mad. Oh yeah, so today you talking about today?
Yeah, normally my day routine is I get home from work and I turn on Mad Money and I watch Jim Cramer and I follow what he says and I learn about the marketplace. But honestly, it really hasn't been boosting, anything in my portfolio really. I've just been, okay, I'll be long. Okay, I'll be long. Okay, I'll be long. And I turned into this big bear. But it was without the understanding that you're providing, And I just want to let you know, Josh, as long as you keep following your dharma, man, your karma in the future is going to be outrageous. This is going to be successful. I can tell just your attitude is right. Your energy is right. This has got everything that you need for growth. So just give it time. It's coming.
I'm 50-year-old guy, okay, so I'm not like young, but I know that my strength. People told me that my strength is this, and I think nobody's on earth what I'm doing, and that what motivates me. That hey, probably I will reach to the millions of audience, because Kevin YouTuber one day he made a video and he said he's making $250,000 a month, more than $250,000 he showed on his YouTube, and what he's doing, he just entertaining people on stock. And I said, wow, this guy entertaining. And if you look at my skills and if I compare his skills, I said, okay, probably I might not be a good speaker, but I can definitely, people would love me slowly. Maybe it will take a time, because I tell the truth and I teach the truth, and I have varieties of things to make you more stronger in your life to how to trade. That I know my strength. So I said, okay, I'll continue this. Maybe probably take me about a year or two, but one day we'll have.
Just give it some time. We just started last month, right? And
yep.
We are growing. And just give it some time. We will grow pretty soon.
Yep. I have faith. I see that. I always like to hear the people, but and then All of a sudden Sigma today says, Josh, I need to give you a Bloomberg terminals and see if you can be a part of it. And then I said, wow, this guy is, I mean, he's on top of everything, man. The Sigma, I look at, he did not even play. He was not, he didn't know options. And 2 weeks ago, and now he's playing option and he's minting money, right? That's the strength. Because he's motivated, he knows how to, what to do, what to learn, so. And he's part, I'm really, I don't want to say too much, but I really like what I'm doing. That's why I keep continuing, keep going. Look at now, 10 hours constant live now. I'm live almost more than 10 hours live on different platform. Yeah, from YouTube to Discord to Twitter Space. And
We are doing great, Josh. I see how much effort you are putting daily from 9 o'clock in the morning to until now. It's almost 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock here. Where are you located?
I'm in New Jersey.
Oh, you are in New Jersey. I'm in Dallas.
Oh, in Dallas. Okay.
Josh, when you hear the other guys complaining about your bad mouthing you, you made it.
Yeah. That's is all about. I'm really appreciate, guys. I appreciate you guys also. Everybody putting their effort.
Thank you so much, Josh. What a great job.
I've been looking for the lowest priced stock that I can trade options on and still make money. And I'm having a hard time finding these lower priced stocks where the option contracts are going to be at a lower denomination. Do you have any advice on how to track down these types of plays?
Wrong choice.
I can get into them for less money on the options?
Yeah, so let me tell you what actually, it's what you're trying to do is not the right way to go, because the moment you go in a lower stock, you can probably, what you do is there will be no implied volatility, there will be no volume. You might get it, but you might not be able to exit it. You follow? Because options are not like low price. Option is all about the volume. Everything is, when you want to play option, you need a volume. If you don't have the volume, you'll be the maximum percentage of money you can lose. Maximum money you can lose is on no volume. You ask me about options, I can tell you, man, anything. How to fast money lose and how to make money on option. Option is, that's how things are. So it's not about how cheap stock is. It's where the volume is. It's all about volume. You can trade small. You can just go any say for example Friday coming in, right? So in Friday you can trade, but you trade one, and then when you make mistake, you can come here and discuss with me. I'm gonna exactly guide you what I think. So anytime.
My little brother Joel wants to do the same thing I'm doing and trade options, but he works in a retail job, so he doesn't have a lot of income. And so how would he go about starting trading options? How much money would he have to put aside to be able to do his first options contract? Or how would he be able to get into options? $100. Okay.
$100, yeah. You don't need to. When you start something, you don't want to put too much money. The moment you put too much money, you're gonna become greedy and you're gonna lose everything. Because anytime you start a new option, anything you start in the option first time, second time, 10th time, whatever, you'll be losing money. All the money you put in, you write it down, you're gonna lose everything. Whatever you're gonna put the money into the options for first 1 year, I'm not talking about 50 times. You'll be losing in the whole 1 year. Everything you will lose. Why? Because you have that little greedy element you have. Everybody has that. Because of that, everybody will lose the money in whole 1 year. Whatever money you put. So you want to put 10,000, you're gonna lose 10,000. You're gonna put $100, you're gonna lose $100. You want to put $1 million, you're gonna lose $1 million. So it's up to you. I just told you, you want to lose $100, then go with the $100. So you play accordingly $100. So you're gonna lose one day $100, but you're not gonna lose your whatever $1 million or whatever want to put $10,000. You're gonna save that money, but you will learn out of it.
I didn't really know how to advise him, and I told him, well, I'll look for
tell him to come on the group
that you can trade options on. And evidently, from what you're telling me, that's not the right direction to go in. He just has to be willing to afford to lose $100. And then he can start getting into the options, but he has to, know what he's doing. I'm going to see if I can get him, involved with us, in this community too.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Anytime, we are here to help, man. We are absolutely here to help. But one thing I tell you, what I say is not written in any books. What I say is nobody even talk about social media or Jim Cramer or even Kevin YouTubers. And what I told is the real fact of core ingredients I just told you is up to you. Otherwise, social media will say, "Hey, yeah, this option is great, man. You just need to you need to find a support and resistance, and that's it. Your game is over. You'll start making money." Everybody's different thesis of saying, or somebody say, "Go follow Jim Cramer, you will make money," or follow this Discord I came across. This Discord, they are the best Discord. They give a good tips, follow them, you make money. There are different varieties of the things people will say. What I said is, whatever money you're gonna put, you're gonna lose. Do you think anybody will say like this? But what I said is, you can experiment. Anybody who's listening here, go and experiment and come back and tell me after 6 months. And I think I'm 100% right on that.
Absolutely agree, Josh. I have felt that day for so much time daily, and I just try to copy your trade, stay with you. And I have tried to review so many social platforms, Jim Cramer, CNBC. It doesn't work that way. Practically, when you do it with your own hands, it doesn't work that way.
Right. Even paper trading don't help. You can learn little bit in the beginning, but yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah. So for what you best thing is, you can start first of all. Look, if anybody is listening here, maybe some people are like little bit. Or somebody want to speak. Hold on. Sorry, I need to. Yeah, go ahead. Prez, you have questions? I'm sorry, I didn't see you raise your hands.
Oh no, I was just being patient here. I just want to keep listening.
Oh no, go ahead.
But I appreciate what you're doing for everybody here. I actually found your space on Monday, and I think I started with I think it was like 1,500, and I'm already up 40% on that. And that's all based on your trades and how deep you go into the analysis and the balance sheets based on the companies. And so I'm learning a lot from that, and not blindly, jumping in a stock. That's the wrong thing to do. So I'm learning a lot, and I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So how did you come across this community?
I believe I followed somebody. I use this account to basically follow whatever is going on in the market. So if somebody speaks, about the market, I'll follow them and just, go based on, what you think about it and stuff like that. And, I'm very lucky to have found you. And I think I post my gains on there. And so, they're not much, like Sigma or anything.
That's fine.
But I think we're all trying to get to, the same, same, profits and everything like that. But it'll be in due time.
Right. Now,
Josh, can you tell how Sigma is playing, how he is making money?
It's not about. It's about the power, right? When you more the money power you have, you can make more money. But what happen is about you do what I tell you guys here is, you do not want to go with the bigger number, right? You need to go with the slow space. Give yourself a little time. Say, hey, look at your 1 month, 2 months. Give a time, and then you see yourself. You go with the 1 contract, 2 contract. But the moment you think he started making, I'm gonna do the same thing, then will be a problem. Because I'll give you simple example. I gave 100 times, and I'll still repeat, so at least you would know. What happens is, when we are watching Super Bowl, you saw that quarterback. There's a defender, there's a offender, right? Everybody has a different roles. Who defines that role? Based on the skill, coach tells, hey, you will be quarterback. Based on the guy who is offensive, he will say, hey, you will be the offender. Based on the defender, right? Based on the guys of defender. That's how things are. The moment defender just make the defender look like a strong and great, right? Defender. But if you give him a quarterback role, guess what? That team will lose immediately next time. Same thing, quarterback. You make him defender, and opposite defender can knock him down in 1 second, right? So absolutely. What we need to learn out of that game is, the game is just about what you are. You are not a Kathy Wood. Kathy Wood is Kathy Wood. She has a different stomach, right? You have a different stomach. When you're gonna get squeezed, it's all about timing. Everything is about the timing, right? So what I teach here is the timing. If you buying anything, if you want to buy something, you don't go and jump on an option and tomorrow expiring because it's cheap. Then you're gonna lose your money because of the theta decay, right? Same thing when you buy options is a leverage. It gives you a time. It's not about your deadline that I can hold it. When you see the money, even if your options are 3 weeks, 4 weeks, when you see money 20%, 30%, you got to take that money and run. If you think that I'm gonna make another 10% extra, then you are cultivating within you that, hey, the greedy element, you are cultivating the greedy element going heavier on you. You need to create a discipline. You need to cultivate a more discipline. Then you'll be profitable. How? Then when you keep making money, when you keep booking your profit, you will keep having dry powder ready, right? The moment you occupy and then one trade goes down, you will not have a dry powder, and then you see, oh, this opportunity missed because I made this mistake. So you lost their money as well as you missed the future trade also, right? And sometimes you go wrong. So that's the reason I say that you don't want to go and you greedy element is called hope. Is hope. That is our enemy, and that's what we need to eliminate.
Speaking of timing, go ahead.
Let me just finish this. Assuming if he's not here, he's studying, he's taking a course, or he's talking to somebody else. He works at least 12 hours a day doing this. So if he's not here, he's somewhere else working. He doesn't stop. He just has his thirst.
He is dedicated, man. He asked. I remember when he joined the question, he asked me, Josh, what should I do on options? What do I do this? Then he goes and dig down. Then he finds the book. Then somebody mentioned here the book. He goes and get that book. He goes and read that few things, and then he tells over here in community, say, hey, I did this because of this. So last 2 days, you know what he did? He said, I'm not gonna 100,000 when he made, he said, okay, I am out of the guys. He went on treadmill. And I remember that, see, don't look at the computer. The moment you look at the computer, you think I'm going to go and trade, right? And then he did one mistake before in previous day. He made money on some
big change for him.
Yeah. So previous day, I remember that what happened exactly, and I tell you, he played Nvidia and he played I think Amazon. He made the money. Yeah. Yep, he made money, and then he said, I'm done, Josh. I said, nice, excellent, great work. And then he come back in a few minutes and said, somebody asked me the question about Datadog, and Datadog was, I say, wow, looking bullish, man. I'm bearish, man. He's gonna break the 200-day moving average, looks like right now, and it's happening, but we need a confirmation, because it's already overextended down. You never know, it can bounce. But somehow he's listening, and he trade that. He said, I just made the money, so I'm going to put that money here. And he put that money, and then he lost 10% because triggered the system, triggered him to stop loss, and he lost that money. So he what he did is he learned that, hey, I did this because I did overtrade. So next day, and then we discussed that, oh, this happened. So and then next day he comes in and he makes the money, and he said, I'm not gonna trade, and he goes on treadmill. He leaves the computer. That's the good idea, right? That's how supposed to do. You don't want to do over trading. And he himself told here that, hey, Josh, you told me that I don't want to do over trading. The moment you do over trading, I lose the money, and that's what he saved his $100,000, because unless you book your profit, is not yours.
Hey Josh, speaking of timing, I've got a question on the QQQ put for April 29th.
Mm-hmm.
Has it changed, or can I still get into the 350 put?
Oh, I've been
April 29th. The contract is selling for 714.
So what happens is, I can give a guys financial advice here, okay?
No.
All right. So bottom line is this. Look, I'll share. This is how you should do, okay? And I'll show you right now here. So when SQQQ and QQQQ, right? So normally QQQ is, yes, it was here and then it reached to here. So I think tomorrow morning you might have an opportunity somewhere here, 355. But remember, the time you need to have a stomach, okay, guys? And what stomach is right now, market wants to hang in somewhere here, this area, so they can wash out all the bears. So maybe somewhere around this area, probably tomorrow you might get a chance. So wait for that, otherwise you'll be paying more premium. So yeah, you can get it in because that's the swing trade. And I can expect market can still go up on a next week, some point of time it can go up, but you need to have a stomach because that trade is not a regular trade, is a long-term trade, because I told you somebody bought a $8 million and he thinks that it's gonna go down. Stock gonna go down, and I do believe that that is my thesis also. It fits into my thesis because I believe the market FOMC meeting coming, and market definitely, that's what Fed wants to go market down. They want money power go down. If the money power doesn't go down, then the inflation will be not solved. That's the right.
I would have to tie up $714 until April 29th to be able to do that contract. Is that correct?
Yeah, so whatever the price would be at that time, always try to make sure that QQQ is higher. If the price is higher, is for better for you. So if you want to wait, there is no rush. It doesn't have to do tomorrow. You can do it on Monday. It's safer because less premium you're gonna pay. Okay, so there is nothing is running away. You might have a better opportunity, guys. Okay, so if somebody is looking on a Discord and on a swing trade, right here, so I can just share with you guys. So if you are here,
okay,
you
so
can
I'll
see
put the April 29th $350 buy put on my watch list, and I'll just keep watching it and see if there's a better opportunity, like you said. Thank you.
Yeah, this right here, this one. So you just wait for an opportunity whenever the opportunity. So this is the play of QQQ, which is inverse of QQQ, which is SQQ. So you can have this one. But again, guys, this is not financial advice, and I do not. You do your due diligence before you enter. Okay. Disclaimer.
Josh, if you don't mind, can you do a balance sheet on a biotech?
Which one is it? Go ahead.
The financials. It's a CLBF.
CLBF.
No, CLBS, Claudius Biosciences.
I'm sorry, C as in Charlie.
Yeah, C as in Charlie, L, Alpha Llama, B for Bob, and S for Sam.
Man, look at this. These are these are cents. They are pennies, man. Bioscience would difficult, but they are making money, man. What happened here? There is no earning report. Earning here is 11 cents, 12 cents, 12 cents. They are just.
Josh, I know you're in the middle of something else, but on SQQQ, you were selling the call?
SQQ because inverse. So QQQ inverse SQQ. So if you shorting the QQQ, you have to buy call on SQQQ inverse.
What would I do on SQQ? Buy the call? Okay.
Yeah, buy the call. I posted on a Discord swing alerts, but always do not just simply go and jump on it. You wait for the QQQ market to go up, and market might give you opportunity. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, and so you need to look for a better entry.
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting.
No, that's fine.
Signing off, Josh. See you tomorrow, buddy.
Alright, so thank you, my man. Thank you very much.
You join at 9:25 Eastern or little earlier than that now?
Normally, it depends. Good night. I don't know whenever I wake. Depends on what time I wake up and how much energy I have. But yeah, somewhere around 9:30, I try to be at least. Now I understood, so I try to go start by 9:15. I start the space. Eastern time, New York time.
That's even better. Okay. And Josh, you don't keep anything in your portfolio overnight, correct?
No. I do keep, man. Who said no? I don't know. I do swing trade and I do day trade both. So if it's a day trade, I get out of it. Even if it is a swing, but I like to take the profit and then try to get out of it. This is what I need to tell you. Even if I buy for swing trade, but when I see the profit and I look for my chart, and if I feel something, I get out of it. So SQQQ, when it went to all the way, QQQ went down, and I said that I am exiting. And then again, when I saw 8 million somebody bought, and I enter, just to let you know. And then again I enter when QQQ went up. So there's a lot of things I go with it, but I'm holding for the longer term on a SQQQ because that I explain on video. So if there are many people in our group, guys, those who have a full-time job and they cannot turn on the computer, they cannot turn on YouTube, right? Yeah. They in the night time, many people, they DM me and they go and rewind the tape because that's how they think these valuable videos are. Just I'm not kidding, guys. Okay, and I do not try to brag, but believe me, the people who wants to learn anything, they don't need to go and entertain on YouTube. They go and video. That's why I say my videos are not entertainment, guys. Those people who wants to entertain, there's a bunch of places you can go. This video is learning education. Khan Academy. Why I started this? Because my kid, he learned. He's in high school, and he used Khan Academy. And he said, Daddy, he doesn't, even if I want to spend money on tuition, he said, Daddy, I don't need, look, I can learn everything here on YouTube. And he said, it's free. I said, wow. And we are spending money outside on classes, and he learns from there. I said, wow, that's a good idea. So then I look at the Khan Academy, look at their followers, and where they get the money, donation. People give a tip, people give a donation. He's a big guy now, and that's what I said. Okay, I can do the same thing. He gets the money from YouTube now. He's a follower, but I don't get anything from YouTuber. But slowly I will build my followers, and I will get my organic income. If you make today and then you like something, say, hey, okay, I'll donate to Josh, or maybe tomorrow I'll give a bigger follower. YouTube will pay me, but that's my foundation. Alrighty, so I don't want to give it too much lecture, guys, but yeah, CLBS. But people do rewind my tapes. That means they don't even have a time, but they 7 8 8 hours video, and you want to rewind my video on top of 8 hours. That's crazy. And he said, no man. Sometimes I feel like, what did you exactly said on that, and I need to correlate with certain things.
I live in Australia, Josh, in Melbourne, so my time is very different to yours. So sometimes I have to go and watch the recording.
Yeah. So yep. Man, great to hear, Raj. You what's your name, Raj, right? Rajveer.
Yes, people call me Raj. My name is Rajveer.
Okay. Great to. I mean, first time here or been here before, Rajveer?
No, I come like time to time, when I have time. I have a job, and whenever I have time, this is like a side gig for me.
Understand. Okay. Understand that. So, guys, whomsoever asking about this balance, it is horrible. $43 million their revenue is, and look, if you ask me, company like this, I stay away. But tomorrow, if jumps, then don't think that Josh is horrible, because if there is $43 million, man, if this company revenue is a year, and there is no financial much report submitted here, and I don't have anything here to analyze more in detail. So people like
Josh, the thing I wanted to ask was, sorry, so I mean, this is a biotech, they got so many clinical trials going on, and some data is expected to come within like a couple of months. So you see their market cap and how much cash they're holding. So according to that, I'm thinking there is a very little downside risk. But if the positive data comes out, this thing is gonna fly. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah, right. So in this kind of scenario, I won't be able to help you on further. But yeah, this is all is like a if some catalyst comes out good, right? So this is all just like earning. If earning comes out good, then stock can go, right? For example, so similar like this event. So in this event, I cannot help you, but if you want to, this is like a hope, right? Okay, but again, is oversold category. Nothing much to.
I should ask properly. My question should be, so let's say if even the catalyst is not positive or neutral or negative or whatever, so according to their market cap and the money they have in their hands, so you think there is a very limited downside risk?
Yeah, then right here, I mean 71 cent, and it can right now I can see the support before earning. I think it might go and test 63 cents. I think look like the stock gonna go to 63 cents. Based on this M pattern is setting up. So maybe, I don't know, you already have a position, or you waiting for to enter in the position?
I have a position at the moment. It's 73 cents.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait, and I thought there is a very little downside.
Yeah, right here the support is at 63 64 cents, and then if any news comes out, and if it's a great news, probably it can jump. But remember, in the news comes out, whatever the spike, people are holding a lot of bags here. If you look at these bags, people will dump. So when it spike,
I heard the words how you trade.
Oh yeah, please go ahead and share.
Well, I heard the young man talking about what he's doing. He used the word if and hope. You never use those words.
No, but he's already have a position, right, Dell? So he has a
Yeah,
position.
I heard that.
Yeah, he already has the position. Now he's playing the event, so he might have a limited risk on this one. Normally, I don't like to play like this, but he has a position on it. So I teach here is the fundamentals and all, because penny stocks and all you can gain and pump and dump, but that's I do not teach to cultivate like that, because eventually we are the loser here.
I hope it makes money.
That sector's real volatile. I've been in biotech stocks before, and I've been in some jumps that have been, from anywhere from $2 to like 18 in one day.
Mm-hmm.
I made the mistake of not taking profit. Just like Dale said, I use those words. Well, what if, or I'm hoping it'll jump another few dollars, and I've gone from anywhere from 6 figures, to back to 5 in an instant, all because I didn't sell on those pops. But those biotech stocks are really volatile. I would be careful on them. I would sell on any news that if it pops.
Yep, you have to do not wait for it. If it is pops $1 and something happen, you just need to take the profit and run, and then it goes to $2. You do not need to even look that chart that it become $2. The moment you cultivating that is your biggest loss will be, because you allowed your mind to think, oh wow, I could have waited, and that weight would be applied to another chart, and you lose maximum money. So you need to think what I got in my pocket. You don't need to think what you left on the table.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've been through that, and it sucks, man. I've passed on so many opportunities over holding a bag, and I was fairly new, but I mean that's how you learn, And if you don't go and educate yourself on why things happen, then it's just gonna keep beating you up. And like I said, I've I think this is the first time I find a trader like Josh that does a whole live analysis, and he shows you exactly how to get into that trade. So it's very beneficial, and I've learned so much in the last 3 days. Sometimes I don't even get into a position. I'll just wait and see how he analyzes and sees the stock, and it's really amazing. So it's slowly getting my confidence back on learning all this stuff and all the education that is being put on here.
No, man, really thank you. I appreciate your kind words.
Thank you very much, Josh, for telling me about CLBS, and thank you, guys. I have to go now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Raj.
Later, Raj.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh. I have to go too.
Josh, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
All right. Firstly, I just want to echo the sentiments of some of the previous speakers. What you're doing is tremendously awesome. You are doing something that most persons wouldn't even consider doing, like just inputting and giving this.
Your sound is little low. I don't know why, but I don't know. Can you hear me? Can everybody can hear, or is me?
Yeah. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, just a little louder. I would appreciate.
Okay, there you go. So I had a question, but I just want to echo the sentiments of most other speakers before.
Mm-hmm.
And that what you're doing is exceptionally wonderful. Given this wisdom and this knowledge, not just your trades that you research and that are obviously winning trades, but just giving us the understanding behind these trades as well. You're providing a lot of education for us, and we tremendously appreciate you. Definitely, I'll be one of those who will be tipping to the cookie in the jar. Once I'm able to start realizing some profit. My question though is, when you're, for example, options, what's your preferred entry? Is it usually vertical or single, or say calendar, or what exactly are your preferred option trades?
So I don't teach here by doing the spreads. I don't teach here doing the verticals and these. The reason behind is too integrity for everybody, and then we'll be spending time on doing all those things all time. So what I do is I like to teach everybody that, hey, let's find the stock which has the strongest foundation. Let's find the stock where has a proper technical setup. Let's find the stock which has a real financial backing behind. Let's find the stock which has a good product. Let's find the stock which can benefit out of this economy. So we try those kind of things. Then when we go like that, then we do not have to think that I'm gonna lose the money. You just find a buffer. If you have a, let's say for example, I give you a bad example like a ZIM. That stock, it has an excellent balance sheet, excellent foundation. That stock tank after Biden said that, hey, we're gonna investigate all these shipping company, they are charging more freight fees or something like that. So then the stock goes down because they have a special instruction to push that stock down also. But I know that stock will perform when the earning will come, right? So when you buy stock like that, then I don't need to think of that, hey, I'm gonna have a opposite direction. Then you only can recover, you can only make little money. So that's why I do not go in that route. I go with the naked. I only go with the naked calls, naked puts, and then I will keep my buffers. So what I do is I buy 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, depends on when the time is. Whenever I feel like every stock is different, right? And that's how I go by. So that way, and then whenever that incident occurs, or before it occurs, 20%, 30%, whatever percentage I gain when at that time, particular time, I look at the chart and I feel, and then analyze it, and I take my money and I run. But yeah, so then that stock right now is down, but now I feel like it's bouncing. So if I have a good stock I'm holding, then I will have a good stomach because I'm holding good. And this several time we tested here. When I started the space, at that time I was telling about X, and that time I was telling about VALE well, then I was telling about BTU, then many stock is on our bull list also. So many stock I mentioned at that time I created, and stock tank also, and people were like, Sigma was I remember when I told him first stock was X, and then X he bought it, and then he had a profit for 2 days, and third day the stock tanked. And he said, Josh, man, this company, man, you think he's sure it's gonna, because you look good, bro. Then I told him, listen, this can happen because stock cannot have a straight line up, cannot have a straight line down, and everybody has to agree that point. Then why we go through fundamentals? Because I don't believe in stop loss. I believe in the fundamental. If the fundamentals are, the building support will hold. If their fundamentals are great and the demand is great, whatever we analyze, then stock can go up and down. That's the volatility. Market creates the liquidity, bus leaves the station, reach to the destination. Before reach to the destination, there's a different stops comes in people unloads, unloads. Somebody who bulls and bear both comes in and out on loads, unloads, right, at every stop. Now is up to you, or up to us. You want to load yourself, get squeezed and exit, or you want to still be long until it reach to the destination. Is up to us, right? Because everybody's DNA is different, how to wait and or get squeezed, right? And then in the next day or two it jumped back, and then he took a profit. He said, Josh, I'm going to take my 4,000 shares, I'm going to take a profit of $15,000. He took the profit. I totally remember when he joined the space, because he was new, he did not know Josh. Who is the Josh? Is any layman guy. But then I said, oh yeah, that's great. If I said, take the capital out. He took the capital out, and he said, I'm going to keep 2,000 shares. He was not playing option at that time. So he said, I keep the 2,000 shares. Then he kept the 2,000 share, and now that stock went to another $5 up after that. So just to give you idea, guys, if the foundation is strong, you just need to give a time. That's it. But if the foundations are weak, then we have to go through all the hedging and stop loss and this and that. So I do not teach that here. This is me, guys. Okay. I said, why would I even enter if there is a weakness in the stock? First thing, why would I even enter if there is a weakness? I would purely day trade then. If there is a weakness on it, I will day trade, and I would not hold overnight. Because why? Then the rug will be pulled anytime, and there will be no floor because foundation has a crack or foundation is weak. That's my theory. I have a two track. One is the regular track. You just do day trade. If it is a garbage balance sheet, I can go in any stock in a day trade and I'll be in and out. Whether it's my 100%, 30% loss, but I will be end of the day, I will be out. If I make 10%, I will be out end of the day. That's me, because morning you wake up, these market makers, man, they can take the rug out of it, and you think it's gonna go tomorrow 20, $10 stock, go tomorrow gonna go 20, and you have a 10% profit, and you think tomorrow, man, we have a strong catalyst gonna go this, and bet you, man, that stock gonna go to $2 or $5, and then we lose our 10% profit. So I don't want to lose my 10%. If I don't make that another $10, I'm fine, but I don't want to lose the 10%. This is what we need to cultivate here, and that's what I teach, and that's what Sigma learns, and that's what he's implementing, guys. That's what I tell here. We need to implement, man. Yeah.
Appreciate that, Josh. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I mean, you never just
one at a time, guys.
I was just responding to. Thank you for answering my question. And again, you never just give us a response. You always, give us loads of explanation behind what you're saying to us. So appreciate it. Thanks.
No problem. Thanks, man.
Josh, I do the same thing. My clothes, I'm out every day. I sleep a lot better.
Great, Dale. I love to hear that. You sleep a lot better, right?
Yeah, sleeping is important, man.
Yeah, yep. Absolutely.
Guys, I gotta go. So thanks, everybody. Thanks, Sim. Thanks, Josh.
All right, thank you, guys. I think I also need to go, guys, now. It's 16, man. It's almost like...
Josh, better you go, man. It's enough. That's enough, man.
We broke the record today, 12 hours live. Almost 12 hours.
Yes, man.
All right, guys. I thank you, everybody.
Is there anything that you're watching for tomorrow that you're anticipating?
I mean, right now, no, man. I always look at it in the morning.
Pick one stock.
Huh?
If you were to pick one stock, is there anything that you're thinking about watching tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I mean, SQQ is the best play right now.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, man, guys. Thank you very much. All right, guys. YouTube, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you, Discord, everybody, man. Thank you very much.
Take care, Josh.
All right. Thank you for being here.
Peace, guys.
Thank you, guys. Just like, subscribe on Twitter, and always help to retweet, guys. If you benefit here, I only ask is whenever I tweet, try to retweet so we can reach to the bigger audience. On same thing on Discord, you can write your testimonials and anything you can help me to grow on community on YouTube's and on Discords and on Twitter. I would highly appreciate. Thank you, guys. Good night, guys.
Good night, Josh.
Bye.